Hello, brothers. We'll try this again. First, we got to fill up the truck. I'll let you on as soon as I move her up to fill the reefer, which I'm certain that this is Hemi, and I imagine you can appreciate taking care of your reefer.
Reefer always comes first.
Yes. Actually, coffee comes first for you, doesn't it?
Coffee, reefer, no particular order. But they've got to be very close together, that's for sure.
Yeah.
So what was the problem?
Frayed wire.
A frayed wire. You got mice chewing on your soy-based wire at night there, buddy?
No, a fucking clip broke and was fucking riding on top of my drive tire.
Oh.
Got to fill that reefer now. I'm actually damn lucky it didn't yank the whole fucking wiring heart. Fucking run off the fucking 5-wire bundle.
Yep.
Because it was between the fucking two tires. And when you're standing up, you can't fucking see it. I guess I'm going to have to start bending over.
Damn it. That's funny.
We're full.
Reefer full?
Reefer's full. Ready to run.
Let's get some miles in today. Come on.
Well, we got 250 to go.
250 miles? 250 miles? Yeah, that's okay.
250.
250.
Go to drop our load.
That's not bad.
We won't even have to take a break.
That's like what? 2.5 hours? Something like that?
No, 5.
5. Oh. 5 hours for 250 miles?
Yeah. We might be a little better. We might be a little better than that.
Okay.
But
You normally do.
That's what I give myself.
Oh, I see.
Like 50 miles an hour.
I see.
Somebody else wants to come in.
Vacation.
Yes.
It's 250 miles, Hemi, not kilometers. There's a big difference.
Quiet, flea bag.
Listen here, you poor man speedballer. Coffee and marijuana, a stimulant and a depressant.
Hey, he don't want to take the fucking John Belushi option.
Weed only depresses me when there's none left, Ape.
Well, I'm having a little battle with the realtor now.
Yeah.
Yeah, she says, "Oh, did you want to come in and pay for that sewer inspection before you go on vacation, or when you close?" And she sent me the video, and I haven't looked at it because I'm eating breakfast. It's all plugged up, and I said, "Well, is the owner or the seller paying for this to get fixed?" "Well, I believe so." And I said, "No, the agreement was I pay for the inspection, and if it needs repaired, he's responsible for it." "How much is the bill?" "Oh, and they charge mileage too. I didn't know about that." I'm like, "Uh-huh." So now she wants $485. So I'm going to go into the office and I'm going to say,
"Pay the lady, man. Pay the lady."
"Yeah, well, that's all fine, but it was $150 more than what she said it was going to be. And I want it in writing that the seller is going to pay for this because that's what it was agreed upon. This whole deal was contingent on it passes a home inspection and it has the sewer because I paid for the sewer to get scoped. If I wouldn't have done that, this thing would have backed up and flooded the basement, and I'd be on the hook."
Was it plugged up?
It's got tree roots completely encased in it, and there's something in there behind the tree roots that he couldn't see because he couldn't get through the tree roots.
Well, that sewer line is going to have to be dug up.
Sounds like your house needs to invest in some new poo.
New poo.
You know, I tried to look up that new poo, and it said zoo poo, and then there was a children's book called New Poo. I never found the the colon product Nupu. I found Zupu, but not Nupu. It's a children's book.
Well, I only get rid of the old poo myself, but
I will send you the link if I can remember it at the end of the day.
So I'm going to go to the realtor and say, yeah, I'll pay you this, and I better have it in writing that the seller is going to pay for this repairs, because what it was the seller will pay up to $500 on anything found on the house on the house inspection.
that sewer line's going to be $500 in parts, buddy.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna tell them no deal. You told me
They
that
gotta-
you would pay for it.
They got to dig that yard up, and depending on how far away it is, it may be town purview versus property owner purview.
Well, I saw a big
how
red
close?
X painted in the grass about 15 feet away from the house, so I'm assuming that's where the big blockage is.
Someone's already found it before.
No, it's where the sewer guy went in there and
it's not an old spray paint. I see.
no,
Yeah.
it's brand new.
That's how far he could get with his camera before he got stopped.
Well,
How
and I had a house.
How
where
close is
we
that
had-
X to the road?
It's basically almost halfway from the house to the road.
That might fall under city stuff.
Usually the city only covers as far as the sidewalk.
And there is no sidewalk on that side.
Here in Toronto, we have 30 feet from the center of the road. So dead center of the road, 30 feet either way, the city will take care of. But after that, it's all on you.
Yeah.
Well, we have different towns have different easements.
Of course.
Whatever
yes.
the fucking easement is for this city of Ape lives in will be how much the city will cover.
He doesn't live in the city though, right?
So I'm about ready to say, nah, we never closed on anything. Nah, we're done. I guess you can keep the $500 that I had to put down as earnest money.
Ernest.
No, actually, you get that back, man, because they didn't meet the conditions.
Yeah, you should get it back.
She looked right at me and said he'll pay for up to $500 on the house, and then she recommended I get this sewer inspected, and I said, yeah, I'll do that, and I have to
Good
pay
thing
for
you
that,
did.
and then she said he has to pay for any repairs. So I had it happen at another house I had after about 5 years living there. The sewer backed up into the basement. Luckily, it was all concrete floor, and had these guys come in with this just that Roto-Rooter snake and just chewed the shit out of the vines until they got to the alley.
Yeah.
Put 150 feet
back.
out.
Get the guy to knock fucking 10 grand off the house and take it as is, and you get it fixed. You fix it.
Then I got to come up with 10 grand to freaking pay for it.
Well, it's not necessarily going to cost you 10 grand.
So
You might get a couple of Russians that'll do it for a fucking $5, and you ended up making $5,000 on it.
yeah, well, there was another house in this town that is actually right across the street from my mother, and it's in better shape, and it has a nice big Morton garage. Like it says, it's a 3-car. You could get 3 in there if you jockeyed one in there, but it's a big 2-car with another 20 feet of room off to the side. But they wanted too much for it. Nobody's been looking at it. So
Holy shit! There was a fucking airplane fucking crashed on the side of the road.
Oh no.
It looked like, I just caught a glimpse of it. It looked like a fucking Piper or a Bonanza or something.
was it a crop duster, do you think, or something?
No. A little fucking 4-person passenger prop.
Oh.
It wasn't a Cessna because it had low wings.
You every time you talk, you're getting static in your voice there, Brandon. At least
Yeah,
on my
you're
end.
a little crackly.
A little crackly, yeah.
Yeah, it's not bad though. I can understand what you're saying.
I think I'm gonna get a new fucking microphone. This one's been pissing me off lately.
It's all that heavy
Crowdfund
breathing into it.
Blue. Yeah, we're gonna crowdfund a Bluetooth microphone for you next.
No, I can buy my own.
He's rich, bitch.
Well, I'm not gonna fucking buy Moki a microphone when he doesn't fucking commit to anything. But I will crowdfund one.
Crowdfunding sounds about right.
Yeah. You know, if he was making content or something, I'd be a little bit different. But since
Yeah.
he just calls up and wants advice, that's a different story. We'll
Just to
crowdfund
understand
that.
just to understand the mumbles better. That's all.
Yeah.
Hey, Uncle Brandon, can I borrow 10,000 to fix a sewer pipe?
How soon can you pay it back?
Yeah, right. Exactly. And what's the interest?
Well, there won't be any interest. How soon can you pay it back?
I'm
I
just
got it.
kidding.
I
I'll
got
gladly pay you Tuesday for a sewer pipe today.
Wimpy. You rent yourself a mini Kubota and fucking have it fixed yourself on a weekend, Dave.
Or I could just have this guy fix it like he agreed to when we struck the deal.
Well, that's the problem with using the same fucking company to both buy and sell.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
She's fucking, she's fucking not gonna do you right.
Yeah, my realtor is the owner of the company, and his realtor is one of her employees.
Go figure. It's a small world. Real estate agents are like used car salesmen, man. They're fucking crooked.
And most of them are female these days.
Makes them even more untrustworthy.
Yeah, I wanted to use this day that I'm on vacation. I should be on the highway, but I decided to use this day to make sure everything's righteous on the bike and everything fits okay, since I put that new seat and stuff on there, and then I get this crap in the morning. And oh, by the way, can you come by and drop off $500?
Well,
So I'm gonna go take a shower, get cleaned up, go down there and talk to them about that, and I guess I'll determine if I want to write a check for $500 for this sewer now, or wait until the deal doesn't go through on the back end and then write a check for $500.
I would wait. That way, when if they back out, you can just say, okay, just use my earnest money for that.
Yeah, because it would cover it. Yeah, I think you're right. That's probably the best thing to do. Well, I thought the seller could keep your earnest money for if the deal backs out.
No, if they won't fucking satisfy the terms and conditions of the deal, you're not the one that's fucking dropping faith. They are.
Yeah. I took your advice, Brandon. I'm eating some bacon, eggs, and hash browns.
There you go, man.
But I'm not going to eat any breakfast tomorrow when I'm on the bike. I'll wait until I get
Pussy.
somewhere before I have something to eat.
Pussy. Pussy. Hey, I got one of my fucking I made a comment on fucking Salty Cracker, and I wrote, "What a pussy," but I used dollar signs instead of S's. And YouTube is apparently wise. YouTube is wise to that trick now.
Is that
They-
on
they
his
tr-
video that he put out this morning?
Yeah.
Yeah, I put a comment in there and it never got any traction. So I'm wondering if it got taken off.
I commented on one of your comments this morning.
On what? What?
Fuck if I remember, man. You commented on something and I wrote you something back about it. I don't remember.
Okay. Are you stalking me?
Yes, I am.
Creepy.
See how you are.
Creepy.
Old Uncle Creeper.
You dirty, rotten Uncle Fucker.
Oh, that's Hemi's territory there.
Quiet, Fleabag.
Listen here, buddy.
Listen here, pal. Not your buddy, friend.
Well, I guess I'm gonna go get ready to battle it out with the realtor.
Oh, be nice. And just be firm and say, hey, this is how it's going to be. And she'll go, blah, 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 blah. And you go, no, I told you how it's going to be.
Yes, I told you already.
Yeah. If that doesn't work out, I'll go look at that other house and throw a lowball offer on them because there hasn't been anybody looking at it. So either there's a grenade in it too, or everybody's like, that's not worth that much.
It might just be overpriced.
Yeah, I think it is. But it's kind of a cool house. I just want it for the garage.
Being close to mom will be good too. Your dog will be able to run
when I go to
right
work,
across the street.
I just let the dog out and she runs across the street to grandma's.
There you go.
And that way, this house that I'm looking at is only, it's probably 300 yards away. It's 2 blocks over.
Build a tunnel from your mom's house to this one.
Yeah, I could fix the sewer pipe as I go by and dig that tunnel.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm drinking coffee and just got done with that big ass breakfast, and now I got the freaking meat sweats. I'm sitting in my chair just sweating. The old body had to fire up the furnace to start processing that shit.
That just means you're going to have a big old turd.
New poo.
I put a new poo in the bowl. Well, I hope to be all cleaned out by in the morning. Maybe I'll have to go get me some new poo. Drink some coffee. That usually blasts her out.
Yep.
Brandon, next time I see you, I might just have to bring you a shit bucket so you got one on board just in case.
Don't want it.
You piss in a freaking container. You could shit. You could go over and pull over and shit in a bucket. And they make little 5-gallon trash bags that just hold it perfect. And you could tie it up and make an ultimate trucker bomb. You could lay that on somebody's windshield. And as you throw it on there, when they cut you off and you get around them, you throw that shit bomb on them. You say, Stanley Steamer gives his best regards.
You're a vindictive monkey, man.
Oh, you should see my cousins, the chimpanzees. They'll bite your digits and your cock off. And your face.
Yeah.
I watched a deal on chimps and why they, when out in the wild, they are extremely violent to each other. They'll actually kill each other's babies and eat them. They'll kill each other and eat one of them. They'll like grab a young male from another troop and kill him and eat him. They're nasty, nasty little apes.
Yeah, they're the closest to us.
Yep. Would they say 98% genetically
If
identical?
not more.
Yeah. Well, you can go to certain neighborhoods in the United States, and if they weren't getting welfare checks, they probably would be eating each other.
Well, they certainly back in Africa were eating each other. But they were doing that in Papua New Guinea too.
Yeah. And then they get that neuromuscular disorder and start having the old Alzheimer's shakes because
Yeah.
they've been eating human brains and spinal tissue. Mm-mm.
Well, here's the fucking thing. This is where Miss Andre is fucking those people in New Zealand up. They would only do that. They would only eat the respected elders, but they would prepare a feast, right? And because, fucking, guess who was making the meals? Who do you think ate more? The women.
Yeah.
So they had all of their women were all fucking dying off before childbearing age. Because they were greedy. They were fucking greedy.
Yeah, I don't see how eating somebody's dead carcass is a tribute to them. That's a line too far for this guy.
Yeah, well, it's not obviously something we would do, but it's something they would do.
Yeah.
And they were fucking greedy about it.
Getting them choice cuts of buttocks.
I don't think they let anything go to waste.
You think they use their skulls as cereal bowls?
Mm-hmm. And flower pots, too.
Well, I better get going if I'm going to get this taken care of and get everything I wanted to do. I talked to Reverend 20 Piece, sent me a voicemail yesterday. He was asking me what that gas station gun shop in Montana was, because he was going to go to he was going to be about 40 miles from it, actually, and he didn't know it. So I sent a text back to him and told him, and then he says, well, I'm going to be in Rapid City, but probably on Thursday, and I'm going to probably go look at the faces, Mount Rushmore and stuff. And I was like, well, I'm leaving Thursday morning and I'll be in Rapid City at 9:00. And then I'm actually riding on Thursday. I'm riding to the town he's at right now at the gun store, gas station, liquor store. So somewhere along the line, I'm going to pass him.
You guys should get together and make a video.
Yeah, I thought about maybe if he's going to be there, I'm going to be leaving here no later than 7:00 tomorrow morning, and that would put me in Rapid City at 9:30. So maybe we can just go grab some breakfast and chill out for an hour.
Make sure he tells you a bunch of jokes. I know you love that.
Well, is it funny? Because that might be a different experience if the jokes are actually funny. Silence.
Sorry, I was blowing my nose.
Oh,
I heard somebody farting. Were you talking, man?
it must have been Hemi.
Okay. I don't know. It sort of sounded funny to me, though. I don't know.
Oh no, I asked you if his jokes were funny because yours aren't. Yeah, I knew what you were doing there. I wasn't playing along, but now I got to defend myself.
Actually, I was blowing my nose, but yeah.
Well, that rain will knock down some of that pollen that's bothering you.
I hope so. It's fucking thick.
That's what she said.
Yeah. But she was just being nice to fucking have me buy her dinner.
Yeah. Brandon, you're like Campbell's soup, thick and chunky.
Ooh.
I'm in love.
Man, I was thinking about it. I think Heartbreak Hotel by Elvis is really fucking based. Have you ever considered the words on that song, man? Well, since my baby left me, I have no place to dwell. So head on down the lonely street to Heartbreak Hotel. Yeah.
So he got kicked out of the house.
Yeah.
Happens millions of times every day.
Yes, it does.
I never got kicked out of my house because it was my house. When the final
Like that.
the final
Like that makes a
argument
difference.
when the final argument happened, I looked at her and I said, are you going to try to keep the house, or we're going to have to sell it? And she goes, well, I'd like to keep it. And I said, okay, I'm going to go look for an apartment tomorrow. And I was moved out, and she had to refinance the house, and it paid it off, and it gave me a excellent credit score.
You still got kicked out of your house.
I kicked myself out.
Semantics.
But technically, legally, it was my house because I was the one that
Left
put
it.
the money down, and I was the one that my credit got the mortgage. And
Yeah, but I don't know. Until that goes through court, that doesn't mean shit, dude.
yeah, it's all done and done with. She's making the payments on my house. And we had refinanced a couple years before that and paid off a property that I had and rolled it over onto the house. So when she refinanced it and she took out a bunch of money to pay her credit card bills, which was the final straw that broke the camel's back and initiated the divorce, was all this money that I didn't know that she owed in credit cards that she kept stacking up. That price of which she had to refinance from, that was included with that money that we had to do to take care of that property. So she inherited that bill, and then I rolled over my camper payment onto my truck and paid it off. And so I come out smelling like a rose in that deal, actually.
I've met you. That's not a true statement.
Well, it was a rose with a little wilt and maybe a little poop on one of the petals, but
Okay.
Yeah, when they ran my credit report for this mortgage, she says, "Well, what was it last time you checked?" And I told her, and she looked it up, and then she goes, "Oh, yeah, you're not going to have a problem getting any type of a loan." She told me what it was, and they take the average or the middle of the three reporting agencies, and she goes, "Yeah, you're not going to have any issues." I said, "I've worked very hard to keep a good credit score." I said, "I've been through 2 divorces. They tried to ruin my credit, but they couldn't get it done." What do
Braggart.
you think's in those soft-sided semi-trailers? Is that lumber, like, so they can load from the side?
Oh,
Sometimes.
they can carry whatever can fit in there.
You're starting to see more and more of those on the road, it seems like.
Yeah, they're a lot
Don't need
lighter.
shipping docks. They don't need a shipping dock either.
Yeah, they could just unload from the sides.
They can unload from the sides. You can unload from a shipping dock. You can unload fucking, with a crane. However, it's but they're a lot. Their selling point is they're not quite as light as a flatbed, but they're a hell of a lot lighter than a door swinger.
But the bad point is if you're in the wrong neighborhood, somebody with a nice knife can get right in the side of it.
That's right. And the other point is you can't fucking run a reefer on them.
Yeah, and I don't imagine a snow load on
Just
top of
one
that
day.
would do very well either.
No, probably not.
Checkboard.
They do have the problem of fucking strapping. You have to fucking strap it just like you're running a fucking flatbed.
Yeah.
You can't just put cargo locks on it and call it good.
I imagine it'd be a lot more comfortable for the illegals if you were hauling them in there.
Yeah, they just
They could just stick their foot against the inside of it, open the flap a little bit, and piss right out onto the highway.
Yeah, good thinking. I'll have to bring that up the next time I make a run.
Now, Chihuahuas could fall out of there pretty easily.
Well, the Chihuahuas are in cages. Come on.
Oh, okay.
You
As
can't
well they
trust them.
should be.
You can't trust those Chihuahuas, man. They got no brains. They chase rocks and shit.
Rude.
I think I've seen this over the hill 304 walking her French Chihuahua yesterday morning when I was going to work. I thought of Hemi. It looked like a Papillon, a French Chihuahua.
Rude.
Well, at least I didn't think of you when I looked at the old hag that was walking the dog.
That'd be a good one for him. Yeah.
She looks like she's slow enough for him to catch. Yeah. What's up there, outlaw?
What's up, guys?
Getting my stuff all ready to go on vacation tomorrow morning. And dealing with a realtor. I would suggest to the fellas out here, don't put an offer in on a house and try to get everything going a week and a half before you go on a 3-week vacation.
You was talking about them soft side trucks a while ago. We used to have these big lumber trucks down in the city that would deliver to the shop that loaded lumber on the sides of them, and they strap them down with tie downs like that with curtains. They're just curtains that open up. They slide open, and you can
Yep.
unload them from the side and all that.
A lot of them you'll see carrying their own fucking all-terrain vehicle forklift too.
Mm-hmm.
We've got a couple of flatbed trailers that have those Select forklifts that mount up into the back of them.
Yeah.
It was just a straight truck. You know, it wasn't an 18-wheeler that delivered to us. It was just a straight truck. About a 24, 26-foot box, something like that.
Well,
Same
the
technology.
nice thing about that is they wouldn't have to put the orders in a particular order, because you could just roll up the sides and pull whatever out you needed to, instead of having to move stuff around with a forklift inside of a trailer.
Well, fortunately for us, we had a tractor with the forks on the bucket, so we didn't have to do a whole lot of heavy lifting. And they deliver to us, you know, these whole pallets of 4x8 sheets or whatever we ordered, you know, lumber. But yeah, they come strapped with tie downs, pretty much like a flatbed.
Did you often deal with wood in the morning?
Yeah, getting to deal with my morning wood.
Oh, my morning wood's coming around the corner.
Man, I don't know. I don't know what this weather is, man. But I woke up this morning, my throat kind of strange too. I got sinuses or been gagging all morning trying to get my throat clear.
Hemi, you want this one, or he threw a softball up in the air?
I knew it. I knew it.
It's all yours, and I got my hands full right now.
I knew. Oh, yeah. You got your hands full of what?
Hemi's been through a lot of cock.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I woke up. I guess my sinuses drained or something. Got my throat feeling all cloggy. I don't know.
Maybe you need some new poo
Mm-hmm.
and get yourself all cleaned out.
No, yeah.
Well, boys, I'm gonna go get ready to go down and talk to the realtor, see if I still have a house deal going.
Heck yeah, man.
We'll talk to you guys later.
Bye.
See you later, brother.
There goes our little monkey off into the world. Got some lightning up fucking northwest of us. But it's not really much of a rain.
I saw about that. Trying to find something to take for this sinus stuff.
You know what I do, Outlaw?
What's that?
I eat red pepper, enough of it to make my nose start running. That'll loosen everything up, and you just blow it right the fuck out.
It's a good idea.
Works better than any of that off-the-shelf shit.
Yeah, this stuff crept up on me suddenly. Like I didn't have it yesterday, and then all of a sudden, I don't know.
Yeah, it sounds like allergies to me.
Could be. Jay snort a pinch of cayenne pepper.
You don't have to snort it. That would do it too.
Mm. Huh. We're all secondhand smoking in the entire country, says Rhino. I don't doubt it.
Yeah, old Bob was pissed off about that. He actually wanted to invade Canada.
Oh my God.
Hemi told him to bring it on. I was so proud of Hemi.
Well, Hemi, all you got to do is tell him you like pierogies, and that'll stop him in his tracks. He handed you a secret weapon.
That's a funny cemetery we just passed. They had a whole bunch of graves all close together, and then way out in the far corner, there's two more. It's like these folks didn't like them other folks. They wanted to be married over there or buried over there, or them other folks didn't like them too, and it's like, nah, put them away the fuck over there, man.
And they're outcasts.
Yeah. Even in death.
Even in death.
What's the difference between FJB and Blackface Trudeau? What's slogan drink?
Well, one's older, one's younger.
The socks.
Other than that.
40 years.
One's fluent in fucking Spanish and French.
Hey, did any of you guys watch that video Frank gave a link to yesterday?
I did not. Let me go see.
The link is on Chaos's stream. If you didn't watch it, I would suggest you watch it. It's pretty thought provoking.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You said, because you broke up, and you said Frank made that video?
No, Frank didn't make the video. He gave a link to a video.
Mm-hmm.
And it's very thought provoking.
Mm-hmm.
Chaos posted the link on his server, his Discord.
Gotcha. All right. Oh, I just now got that channel that Hemi suggested I watch. 318 will run. Ah, okay. Apocalypse Psycho. The Great Awakening
I think
2023.
something like that. That's it, The Great Awakening.
Okay. Oh, check that out. And I'll, how long is this? Oh, it's over an hour and a half long. Yeah, definitely.
Oh, yeah.
We'll definitely be watching that.
How about you give me the Cliff Notes version?
Okay. And, it's about how, almost everything. It's a story of how this guy who originally was working as a filmographer for Bernie Sanders and was a supporter of Bernie Sanders started getting the feeling that things weren't right with Bernie Sanders, and then he went and found some older guy from the early 1960s, who had said everything that was going to happen, and how communism was, infiltrating everything, and how a lot of the stuff that, a lot of the social movements that we've had were all linked back to communists. He also showed how when the Soviet Union fell, the Chinese communists and even the North Vietnamese fucking picked up a lot of the old programs that the Soviet Union would sponsor for subversive things in the United States, and are now funding them now. He showed a direct link between Black Lives Matter and the Chinese Communist Party. You know, but and then he went into the psychology of how to, you know, the similarities between Mao's fucking Great Leap Forward and the COVID, the response of people to the COVID crisis. So, pretty fucking interesting shit. He's got some receipts in there, but not a lot of receipts.
Yeah.
So, take what you don't see receipts for with a grain of salt.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yeah,
the stuff he does have receipts for is pretty fucking damning.
Definitely. I'll definitely watch that.
Like an AKS would love it. I'm sure he's already watched it. Because it, you know, it also talks about how Klaus Schwab is fucking around and some of the stuff that he's. And that's part of the stuff he's got receipts for.
Yeah.
And how your boy Justin Trudeau is, you know, pretty much Schwab's bitch.
Please don't refer to him as my boy.
I laugh every time I see that picture Chris Mitchell's got of him in that rainbow suit with that.
Well, our finance minister, that Chrystia Freeland, her grandfather was a Nazi propagandist. And she's Schwab's right-hand deputy.
Well, Schwab's fucking family was tight with the fucking tight with the Nazis.
Sure, they were.
Yeah.
What up, Chaos? How you doing, brother?
Anybody else other than me see the reference or similarities between Emperor Palpatine and Klaus Schwab?
Yeah, now that you mention it.
Oh, you're not the first to point that out.
Is that life imitating art or art imitating life?
You think George Lucas was trying to tell us something?
Good. Let the button.
Eat the bug. Let your anger flow. Makes you stronger.
This is Coon Creek.
Hey now.
Sergeant Cruz, how you doing today, brother? There is no such thing as civil rights, just constitutional rights, he says. Ask North Korea about equality and how well it worked out for them. Some fat guy dictates with a heavy hand. Oh, Kim Jong-un.
Oh, so what? Okay.
Kim Jong-un.
Pressure from the floor.
All of the socialist movements were mere
Indie, right?
movements.
No, it won't be too deep.
The commies came after the civil rights movement.
I might have to grind it down. Take the lumps off of it, for sure. Is what it is.
Well, the commies actually were part of the civil rights movement. We've had fucking active communists um, working politically in the United States
Hmm.
since the turn of the 20th century, if not before. Hell, Minnesota
Hmm.
had a fucking communist party. The state of Minnesota used to be fucking the farmers co-op up there used to be the biggest fucking communists around, and they brought all that shit over with all the Nordic people that came from Sweden and Finland and Norway. They brought the communists to fucking Minnesota.
Hmm.
So we've had communists in the USA for a long fucking time. And one thing about commies is they love to get organized and they want to spread fucking revolution.
Yep.
Almost all of the fucking unions started out as fucking communists. It wasn't until the mob took them over that they became something a little different.
Bless you.
And that's what it sounded like with the mic fucking flipped up away from my mouth. Sorry, boys.
You're good, brother. Yep. You will own nothing and be happy. Eat the bugs. No thanks. And I didn't know until weeks ago that there's already cricket snack factories in Canada.
Yeah.
And I don't know if there's any here or not. I'm pretty sure there will be.
There are in the pet food industry.
Hmm.
NASA has even done experiments fucking figuring out how to fucking farm maggots, because
Ooh.
apparently maggots have a lot more protein in them than crickets do.
Ugh. The one bug I can't stand.
Yeah, it'd be hard to get people to eat maggots.
I compare Palpatine to Soros. I can see that.
Yeah. His physical resemblance is definitely there for both of them guys.
Schwab could be Darth Vader, though, says Chaos. Soylent Green is people. Our bodies aren't designed to break down bugs like that. These people are insane.
Our body's not designed to break down the fucking chitin,
Yeah.
the hard shell.
Mm-hmm.
We can digest the soft part of bugs easily. You know, people eat lobsters and crabs,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
right? And there's not a lot of difference chemically between a fucking lobster and a crab. Their guts
Mm-hmm.
and the meat in them than an insect.
Yeah, I've heard them referred to as sea bugs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A lobster is a fucking cousin of a fucking those guys with a fucking stinger on the tail.
Oh, scorpions.
Scorpion. Yeah.
So basically an arachnid in a way.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
How many legs do they have? 8.
Yep.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
The only difference is one has gills and the other doesn't.
Mm-hmm. Which I'm sure will be the excuse that they try to use to get people to eat the bugs. Oh, you eat seafood. Why don't you eat these? I can see that as part of their campaign pitch.
Yeah, you don't eat the fucking shells though.
Yep. Yeah. Oh yeah. Pale skin, sunken eyes. Yep. Hates everyone but his own kind. Oh, Klaus Schwab. Exoskeleton is not edible. Spider. Yep. Yep, the arachnid family. Which I have I would say kind of I don't know if I'd call it an irrational fear, but I do have somewhat of a fear of spiders. I don't like seeing spiders on walls or nothing or climbing on stuff. I don't know. I don't know. Anything with multiple legs kind of freaks me out.
I've got 2 legs. It's multiple, right?
Well, let's see if we can narrow it down. So, millipedes, centipedes, spiders, and those, them are just freaky. Millipedes are freaky. Yeah, me too, Grinch. Or Chaos. Yeah, he hates spiders too. I don't like them. Now I'm not gonna freak out like a female would over them. I just don't. I'm not a fan of, you see one second and then the next second you turn your head and they're gone. That's kind of.
The ones I don't like are the black widows because they fucking will be hanging out on the ceiling and then all of a sudden they'll fucking jump down on you.
Oh shit.
They're assholes.
Or brown recluse. How you say that? Recluse. Brown
Recluse, yeah.
Yeah. And then
brown recluse will fuck you up if you fucking stick your hands where they're at, but they won't come after you.
Yeah.
Them fucking little wolf spiders. They're aggressive. They'll fucking come at you, jump at you.
Oh damn.
They suck.
The tarantulas? Oh, I hate those things, man.
Apparently, people keep them as pets.
Yeah, what the hell? Y'all are some insane mofos, man.
And they're not stupid, apparently. I don't know. I don't see how you could fucking tell if a spider's smart or not. But
I don't. That's the nope. That's the nope bug. I don't like how big they are.
yeah. And you can only stroke them in one direction, because if you get those little fucking spines up the hair on the tarantula, it'll fuck you up somehow. I can't remember what. It's got some type of a chemical on it that gives people a rash or something. I don't know. But I heard that if you pet them in the wrong direction, it fucks you up.
Chaos says kill them with fire. Sergeant Grinch, you have some of those? Damn, dude.
Oh, Chaos is in here?
Yeah, he's in the chat.
Hey, Chaos. I fucking contacted a company called New Poo. They're a colon cleanse fucking company. They sell this stuff that makes you poop like crazy. And I sent them our video from the interview at the interview at the fucking Chinese restaurant with the lid that caught on fire. So we might be able to get sponsorship from a fucking colon cleanse company. That'd be awesome.
That would be pretty cool. He said, the bigger the spider, the girlier the scream. Me and spiders have bad history. I mean, if I saw a tarantula in my floor crawling past me, I can't promise that there wouldn't be objects flying. I'd pull spray cans. I don't know. I'd grab something and start throwing, spraying, smacking.
You're safe, outlaw. They live in the desert. Now, JR, they'd probably come and try and rape him.
He says a wolf spider with babies will charge after you. Oh shit. Well, that's not nightmare fuel inducing. Kill all spiders with fire. He says, yeah, certain tarantulas have toxins in their hair. I don't know. People keep the strangest pets. I've seen some of them keep snakes.
Yeah.
I like it. I mean, if that's what you want.
I had, when I was going through A&P mechanic school, one of the guys I was living with had a snake. And he used to sleep with it, right? Because it it was a boa constrictor, and it was tame, and it wouldn't bite a person just, unless it was hungry, and he never let it get hungry. And, but one time we had the power go out, and another one of the roommates had a water bed. The water bed holds its heat, right?
Yeah.
Then all of a sudden, in the middle of the night, we hear this high-pitched screaming. Ah! Apparently, that snake got cold sleeping with his owner and went to the water bed because he knew it was warm. He was just trying to fucking get warm. This guy's freaking out.
Oh my God, man. Yeah, how would you like to wake up next to that, guys?
And it was big, but it wasn't, like man-eating big.
Yeah.
This thing could probably, take out. Right? It was maybe 3.5, 4 feet long or something like that. Beautiful fucking animal. Beautiful animal. And it was domesticated. So,
Grinch said, if you pat me in the wrong direction, you get zinked. Oh, shit.
oh man.
That sounds more like Frank. I got that flaming poo because of new poo. Here in Cali, we have both black widows and red recluse, plus multiple fruit trees draws them. Well, I know here, if you see one, and typically this is where I've seen them, is like up in the corners of like overhangs in houses. It's like if you round the corner of the side of your house or something, you see them up there on the overhang making a nest up in the corner. That's usually where I saw them.
Yeah. Them big old fucking grass spiders, I leave them alone. They're fucking good. They kill mosquitoes.
Yeah.
They're my friends.
But welcome to the stream, Timothy Sokol.
Hey, Timmy. Timmy.
In Cali, fruits walk everywhere freely. Yeah. Yep. I like to call them the cotton candy asses. Here, you don't just grab things in the yard without checking first.
Yeah. Very true. I lived in Tucson for a while. You get in the habit of fucking shaking your shoes before you fucking put them on.
It's a good practice. Now, thankfully, we don't have scorpions, obviously, but man, I couldn't imagine.
Yeah, you don't have the nastiest bugs there, but you got a lot of them. Fucking intrusive, stupid bugs like the June bugs and all them beetles and stuff, man.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Flying fucking cockroaches and
Oh god. Yes, gentlemen.
10 different kinds of fucking flies that'll bite your ass. That's the beauty of the fucking the South, the deep South, man.
Oh,
And you got snakes too.
snakes, yeah. Yep. Rat snakes, chicken snakes, king snakes, black black racers.
Water moccasins.
Yeah.
Can't forget them little lovelies.
Yep. You get you nice little diamondback rattlers in certain places. Cottonmouths. Yeah, Chaos. You want to talk about screaming? You ever seen a German cockroach or one of them that flies? Uh-huh. You wait till you try to pull off a slipper and smack that joker and it flies at you. First time I ever seen a flying cockroach, my soul about left my body, and I was way younger than I am now. I went to pull off my shoe to beat the shit out of that thing, and all of a sudden its back opened up and it started flying at me. I about tripped over the bathtub. That's where it was at. We also have a horned lizard here, harmless but strange to see on your patio table. A lizard just chilling on your patio. Well, you guys are out there where it's drier, aren't you? Well, the climate's.
Yeah, my brother also lived in Tucson, and he had a
Mhm.
fucking iguana.
Mm,
And that iguana was a fucking bug hunting machine.
that's awesome. Mhm. Canada has been invaded by oversized zipper critters. What say you, Mr. Hemi? You have zipper critters in your area? He must not be.
Another thing that came out of that video that Frank sent out was and its similarities between Mao's Great Leap Forward. Is one of the things they did was they fucking cut all the women's hair short and gave everybody fucking you know just plain utilitarian, almost militaristic uniforms to wear. So they fucking desexualized the people.
Mm.
So the men look like the women and the women look like the men. Sound familiar?
Yeah. Yeah.
Then they had an event that fucking isolated everybody,
Mm-hmm.
and they were able to focus on fucking or get everybody focused in the wrong direction, and had a mass psychosis.
Damn.
Sounds familiar?
Oh yeah. Yep, it does.
The parallels that the
Yep.
guy was drawing between the fucking Great Leap Forward and this whole COVID shit were fucking scary as hell.
Mm. Yeah, Hemi's still grinding. Yeah. I was watching iguana hunting because they have invaded Florida and pythons and boa snakes. Boa constrictors, yeah, I've seen those. Been a long time, but I've seen them. Look,
You
I
ever
don't
seen
understand.
You ever seen an anaconda?
That joke can go one or two ways. Mm. Look, I don't understand people's fascination with wanting to keep pet snakes. I really don't. But hey, you live in America, so you're free to own them if you want. I just don't understand it. Please feel free to own as many as you want. That Florida palmetto roaches, yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, we get them big old water bugs too. The German roaches are the ones you don't want because they're hard as hell to get rid of.
Yeah, they are. They're little bitty motherfuckers.
Yep.
I watched this one show once where this guy's a fucking exterminator, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he was like, okay, now we got to open up all your electronics. And they're like, our electronics? Why? And he fucking opens up the back of this TV, man. Thousands of them little fucking roaches in there.
Jesus. Ugh. Makes my skin crawl, man.
Yeah.
God.
Apparently there's some fucking chemical that they use in the electronics that roaches just love.
Mm-hmm.
Something they like Hamster would be able to tell film we put on top of the printed circuit boards. So that when they put the fucking solder on there, the solder only sticks to certain places.
Yeah. my soul
What's
did
up?
leave my body that at me.
Speak of a devil hamster. Oh yeah, baby.
God.
Hello,
Hello,
hamster.
sir.
Yeah.
So they're probably attracted to the plastic insulation. It's some kind of propylene or some shit. It probably tastes sweet to them.
Well,
Yes.
Chaos said it. I always thought it was because it was a warm place. Like,
Well, it could be too,
yeah. I don't know. I don't study bugs. I don't know.
I mean, roaches, they can eat just about anything, right?
Yeah.
They're disgusting. Oh, God.
Ugh.
Bleh.
I hate those things, man.
Hey, Outlaw, did you ever see that roach I had at my place in Texas?
I did not.
Oh, yeah, baby. He was fixing to get cooked. Well, there was one roach, and he was in the, the oven display, like the temperature and all that crap.
Yeah.
He was up in there because I'm looking at it and it's like changing. I'm like, what the? And I look carefully. It was a fucking roach. It was just one roach though, and I think he passed away. I smushed him. I smushed him.
Sergeant Grinch, pet my snake and you will understand it. Oh, God.
Hey, Chaos and Grinch, come on, get on the panel.
Yeah.
Grinch, I will leave.
I'm tired of having fucking Outlaw read your shit to me. I know you both can talk.
Yeah, that is true, guys. Why don't you come on and... but I will leave the snake petting to Frank. I don't do
Yeah.
that.
Frank is an expert at the snake petting.
Mm-mm. Yeah, nuke him with boric acid. I mean, Rhino I would, but they don't want me to read comments, so...
No, it's not they. I'm just, yeah. It's hard to have a three-way conversation. You know, you're stuck. You ever see that movie with Tim Allen and Sigourney Weaver where they went out in space and Sigourney Weaver's only job was to fucking say everything back to the computer, and that's the only way the fucking computer would work.
Yeah.
You know, you get put in the fucking role of like middleman, and it ain't fair. It's not fair to you, man. So, Hamster, I missed all of your fucking explanation of why the cockroaches like the electronics.
Oh, I'm just going to guess. His explanation was it's a warm place, and number two, the wiring in those things are probably taste sweet to the roaches.
Probably.
That's a possibility.
Yeah, I've heard that lead when that its actual lead taste is sweet. But the Romans used to use it in their fucking. They'd mix it with lemon juice and drink that shit because it was sweet. It would make lemons sweet. Of course, we had to one up the Romans and fucking aerosolize our lead in the form of exhaust fumes from leaded gasoline.
Finger feels like I jammed it when I got up this morning.
Wow, you're up before noon, man. Jeez, what's going on?
Yeah. Hey,
I always get up in the mornings and I have to take a little bit before I do anything, man. So when I get on here, I'm usually up a couple of hours before I get on here. You know, I've run errands or done whatever I'm gonna do, but usually I'm always up a good hour or two before I get on.
I know. I just like giving you a hard time.
I know, brother.
It's fun. It's fun.
But I don't understand how you get sometimes your fingers feel like they jam up. You know, that achy. I don't know what I did.
Achy, breaky heart.
I don't know if I literally did jam it or because sometimes I get those stone bruises in my fingers, like I actually bruised it, and then it don't want to bend. It'll stay that way for a few hours, and then it'll loosen up. I don't know.
You need to start eating your fucking glucosamine and chondroitin, man.
There you go. You're getting old every day, man. You're getting older every day.
I have got arthritis in my hands, so.
It's one of the things that happens if you work with your hands, man. It's just part of the fucking life.
Yeah. Yep.
Ain't no shame in it.
Yep, working on that concrete floor in the shop don't help either. But ain't no big deal. Just work. That's all it is. As my pa used to say, you can't be afraid of work, son.
I ain't afraid of work. I like getting paid. I like eating.
Yeah.
Kind of like that.
Well, there's something very masculine about turning on a table saw.
Oh yeah, buddy. That's right.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
So what do they got here?
Oh, that's toxic masculinity, though.
Oh, stop it! Stop it! Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Wow, shit.
Yeah. Okay.
One thing, I've been in the cabinet industry since 2009. One thing I wish I could go back and have done is wore earplugs a whole lot more because they're loud as shit.
Yep. your freaking ears get fried. You don't even know it.
Especially that planer. That planer will fuck your ears up. Your ears will be ringing for about 30 minutes after it shuts off.
So what are they doing here?
I agree. Well, that's one of the things I wished I'd have fucking been a little more careful with around the airplanes. Fucking hearing protection.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. That and wore something in my shoes on that concrete to help soften the settling of my feet and all that. My feet ache all the time being on that concrete. But it's work. It's what work is.
Here's one of them all-terrain forklifts I was talking about. In the back of that flatbed. Big old fucking knobby tires on that thing. Those things are badass.
You know, that might be something I need to show you guys one of these days if I can get my phone back up working. Take y'all in there and show you the tour of the shop. Maybe
that'd be cool.
Things.
Show us how you make fucking side molding and shit.
Yeah.
I've always thought that fucking all the different router bits and all that kind of stuff is just fascinating.
Yep.
Router tables, so cool.
We got all kinds of knives for shaping crown molding and the shaper for shaping door panels and stuff.
Chaos for You says he's backstage.
IR backstage.
I will let him in.
Timothy Sokol, 920, still in coffee mode. Uh-oh.
And Rhino wanted me to read his comment earlier. He said, what was that? Give me a second.
What was your comment?
Oh, Germans are easier to kill off than you think. Talking about German roaches.
Oh. Yeah.
I heard Captain Misogyny was needed. What's up, guys?
What's up, Rhino?
The hater has arrived. The hater has arrived.
Captain Misogyny at your service. Women belong in the kitchen. God damn it! No.
And in case everybody's in the dark on this, me, Chris Mitchell, Chaos, Hemi, and everybody else come up with what's called the Offenders League. You have Captain Misogyny, and who else did we say? Yeah, it was going to be this whole big, like the Justice Friends.
Yeah, Colonel Racism and
You had PC.
Admiral PC.
Yeah.
And his PC brigade, they run around screaming all the buzzwords to keep everybody silent.
Hey, Hamster.
Go.
We can be the Thunder Twins.
We are in the search for an alphabet group of our own. I've already got a bacon and a tomato. I just need a lettuce in there, and I'll have my own alphabet group.
Captain Misogyny with the power to offend women.
Damn.
Women belong.
How could you? Women are perfect. What's the matter with you? Oh my God.
Whoever says that is fucking delusional.
Women belong in the kitchen, barefoot and pregnant.
That's sexism, actually. Misogyny is.
There you go.
hatred
There
of
you go.
women.
Yeah.
But who really hates women?
Yeah, but to me, Chaos, it's all the same. It's just buzzwords.
Any kind of criticism that they take is, that's considered hatred. The same people, I know of a certain group of people that anytime you criticize them, the word anti-Semite would come out.
No.
Kind of makes you wonder where the origins of these words come from.
Well, the
Did I
actual
just have a
origin-
microaggression?
The origins of anti-Semitism is collectivism. Their fucking shaming language brought about by the fucking communists.
Mm-hmm.
And believe it or not, a large number of communists happen to be Semites, collectivists, or as they like to put it, kibbutz.
Megatron, hello, welcome to the stream, brother.
That sounds like a certain group of people right there that use that kind of word.
Yeah.
A certain group of people that Kanye West may have been talking about. You don't hear about him anymore.
Hmm.
Did he get deleted? Did the Clintons visit him? Is that why you don't hear from Kanye anymore?
I don't know. Kanye, I really don't keep up with all of them, to be honest.
He's a Looney Tune indeed, but he has info that is very factual. But because he is a loopy-doopy sumbitch, nobody gonna take him seriously.
Nope. Nobody ever will either.
That's the problem. He fucked himself
Yeah.
when he got on stage during Taylor Swift's little acceptance speech and said Bush doesn't care about black people. He fucked himself when he did that.
Ain't that typically what happens when them celebrities try to tell the public something that they don't want you to tell them?
Well, I mean, look at what happened to JFK after he started talking about, the Illuminati. He got deleted. Who's been majority Illuminati? Like not John Wilkes Booth, Lee Harvey Oswald. People don't talk about this. He's a 33rd degree Freemason.
Yeah.
And he's part of the Actors Guild. Makes you wonder, who the Illuminati really is.
Well, I mean, that's where
talking about him because I might disappear.
But I mean, that's where the Hitler hated communists, and it turned out that a lot of the communists, it turns out at the top level sort of communists were Jewish.
Yeah.
So then he translated that hatred of those people into the hatred of everybody who was Jewish or that was not Aryan in his words. So
yeah.
The
Well,
superior race.
Holy shit! What is holding this pickup together?
Oh, God.
Jesus!
Well,
You should
I
have
can tell you
saw my
there's
old car.
there's a Masonic Lodge about 5 minutes up the road from me, about 5 or 10 minutes.
Mhm.
They don't have any windows anywhere on the building because they're that private about what they do.
Well, that's
Well, there's-
typical, though, isn't it? For
They're a
Masonic
secret
lodges?
society.
It's
Yeah.
all of them, you know. And there was a secret society act in place that was put in place years ago. It just happened to be put in place by JFK. But
But
again, you know, how dare you
And
speak out against us?
from what I've heard, they're very symbolic. From
Mhm.
people that have been on the inside that have told me they're very symbolic. It's all about patterns and symbols, numbers.
Yeah,
You know,
that's
but-
essentially it. It's about the symbols. It's all about the symbolism, and once you learn the symbols, you technically don't unsee them, and you start to see them every fucking where.
Mm-hmm.
And according to some of them that I've talked to, there was also a female version of the Masonic Lodge called the
Yeah. Rainbow Girls.
And there's the
Yep.
Sisters of the Sun or something like that.
yeah. And I knew a pastor down here in my own hometown that was a Freemason, Baptist
But
preacher.
they're not going to tell you the innards of it. You know,
Right.
they're not allowed to.
Right.
Well,
I was just watching something on that the other night, actually.
Yeah, they'll cut out a motherfucker's tongue. If you speak out against them, that your punishment is they'll cut out your fucking tongue.
Oh, yeah.
That is their punishment if you speak out against them. Or nowadays they'll just delete you like they did with JFK and you know people like Martin Luther King Jr. and
Well, JFK could never have been a Freemason because he was Catholic.
yeah.
Mm.
And the Masons don't allow Catholics.
Jeez, I wonder why.
Hey, now.
And the Catholics have their own fucking version of the Masons, and they're like what the fuck is their name? They're some Knights of Columbus.
Knights of Columbus, yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. The only thing that I knew about the pastor was that he really loved psychology of the mind, and he knew how to use it on people.
Is there psychology of anything other than the mind?
That's all psychology is the understanding of the mind, sir. Once you're able to understand the mind and how it works, you pretty much unstoppable. Anything.
No, I'm
It's
just
almost,
saying.
it's almost
just-
like it's in the name.
No, I'm just saying. No, I'm just saying he took a specific interest in psychology, and he knew how to manipulate people to get out of them what he wanted, and knew how to speak their language, what to say. You know.
Right. I know what you meant, but it
Yeah.
was an open joke, and I had to do it.
Yeah.
You left.
Oh, yeah,
You gave him an opening, and he had to capitalize.
He had to take
Yeah,
it. Yeah.
I'm pretty good at that for some reason. I don't know why. I guess I'm just.
Well, everybody's got to be good at something.
Is it because you're a glutton for punishment, sir?
Yeah.
I'm good at eating.
Probably.
I'm really good at eating.
I like eating.
Hey, probably. I probably am a glutton for punishment. Who knows?
Mm.
I don't even know myself to a degree.
It's because you've lost yourself.
He said degree, dude.
Yeah.
I didn't take Ice Cube's advice, and I haven't checked myself.
Damn it.
I may wreck myself.
How can you not check yourself before you wreck yourself, bruh?
Mm-hmm.
That's just a fancy way of telling somebody to shut the fuck up.
But that's what everybody used to say about him, that he was a Mason. Now, I don't know that for certain. Right? It's just hearsay.
Mhm.
But I do
Well, there-
know. But I
I'm
do
sorry.
know.
Go ahead.
But I do know, based off of what everybody used to say about the man, he was very well versed in psychology. That's all I know about him.
Mhm.
But my
Have
way
to
of thinking, I was
be.
always under the impression if people were in the Masonic Lodge, you didn't know about it anyway. So
Yeah, anything past the third degree, they don't talk about unless you're past the third degree. They generally try to keep politics and religion out, so nobody knows what's what and who worships who.
yeah,
Once you learn how they work and operate, they're
Mhm.
really about supposedly doing good, but behind closed doors, they're up to no good. So it's like all that good they're doing.
I don't know, man. The fucking Shriners Hospital has done some great work over the years, and
Yeah,
they don't discriminate against anybody. Doesn't matter how fucking much money you got, they will fucking take care of children that are fucked up.
Mhm. Yep.
You know, that's demonstratable. That's proven that they fucking done that.
hmm
All the Shriners I knew were a bunch of fucking partiers.
Mhm.
Like I said, a lot of them don't know about the dark stuff that goes
Yeah.
on because they're not part of the club.
Yeah. So with that kind of stuff, all this Illuminati stuff and these secret societies, unless there's receipts out there, it's just maybe. I can believe it. There's a bunch of fucked up shit in the world, so yeah, I believe it might happen.
Mhm.
But where's the receipts?
It gets brushed under the rug so nobody finds out the truth.
Yeah, maybe.
There's
Maybe.
a lot of stuff out there that is hidden in plain sight, but it's hidden nonetheless.
Well, the Russians have a saying, and I believe it's completely fucking true. It said the only way to have a secret with 3 people is if 2 of them are dead.
Mhm.
That makes sense.
So,
They
with this
didn't really.
organization that has, hundreds of thousands of people, I don't think they could have kept the secret over all these fucking years.
Mhm.
And, people just, somebody's going to talk.
Oh yeah, and then people do talk, and then people get deleted. That's generally how it goes. When you speak out against it, they show up at your doorstep and click boom your ass, or you delete yourself with a hang and a shotgun to the chest, a GSR to the chest.
Yeah, but there's so many people out there dissing on the Masons all the time.
Like I said,
I
not
don't-
all. It's one of those things where it's like people don't know. It's
Yeah.
one of those things.
Well, it's a
where
mystery, so people are intrigued. Yeah, sure.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't know nothing about them. I just know what I've heard about them. I
I've
couldn't tell you whether it's true or not.
done quite a bit of research into them, and again, it's one of those, like with Catholicism. At the end of the day, it's an antichrist religion because they believe through Mother Mary, you get to God.
Yeah.
That's not what they believe.
Well,
No,
that's what I always hear.
no, that's not true.
I was raised a Catholic, and I can guarantee you that's not what they believe.
That's not what they believe.
Then I got better, and now I'm a Baptist. But
Well, I know George Carlin wasn't he raised Catholic and he turned away from it?
I don't know, but if he did, he's a smart man. I thought Carlin became a fucking atheist, but yeah.
And I'm pretty sure Carlin was an atheist. He didn't believe in. He didn't like organized religion. He didn't believe God or anything.
Hey, I don't either. I'm not a fan of organized religion at all either.
No, I'm
No,
not a fan
no.
either.
Mhm.
I find it rather interesting that it's one of the only organizations in the world that, for the most part, you can have tax-free churches, and because I
Well,
know
that
the
was
church.
the deal. That was the deal to get the church and state separate. Because separation of church and state, because they're trying to get away from, the church injecting their morals and stuff into the country.
Well,
That was
the the European countries had state religions,
Mhm.
you know.
Yep.
And they wanted to get away from that. They wanted to take the power of the fucking, armies and stuff away from, on the Catholic side, the church being the rulers, the papal states. Plus, they didn't want the fucking Church of England shit,
Yeah.
that a lot of the Puritans fucking ran away from because they weren't happy with the way that the Church of England was being run.
Well, of course, because there were so many damn rules, and if you screwed up, you're getting stoned or flogged or, it's like there were so many rules. It is so authoritarian
Yeah, yeah.
in how
And
they
your
ran
religion had the power of the fucking state behind it.
hmm
Yep.
Which, the Roman Catholic Church, that was the church and the state together, and they're trying to
Yeah.
bring that back.
Which, my brother is a pastor right now, and that's what they're trying to get is tax exempt from a lot of things out there on their church. So, you can believe in who you want, you can practice what you want, but no, I don't believe in organized religion at all.
Trying to save. They should have to pay just like everybody else has to pay. They shouldn't get any special exemptions. But again, that was the price they paid. You keep your ass out of politics, and we won't tax your ass.
Yeah.
And any preacher that is reported that is going on about politics, they generally start fining that church.
If you believe in God, that's between you and God.
Exactly.
It's your relationship to deal with as you see fit, and that's not for me to tell you you're right or wrong, and that's why I don't argue about religion on my channel, because it's such a can of worms topic that you piss anybody off talking about it. You'll always piss people off talking about religion in one way or another.
Yeah, speak your mind.
Greetings, everyone.
Hey, Grinch.
Hello, Grinch.
What's up, Grinch?
Yo, I stopped my yard work so I could jump in on this subject if I may have a moment, sir.
Of course.
Thank you. I have been a master mason for over a quarter of a century.
Mm-hmm.
I belong to many, many organizations at the highest level.
Mm-hmm.
Whoever was talking smack that the Masons are trying to run the world is a complete fool. We can't even decide what we're having for dinner. The average Mason is 68 years old.
Mm-hmm.
They don't have the physical capability to do anything. It is anybody that talks negatively about the Freemasons is doing it out of ignorance. We do more for our communities than most people will ever know. Most of our charities are done behind the scenes because we don't want any accolades, because charity is given freely without reward.
Mm-hmm.
I teach morals, ethics, and values at my lodge for the last 22 years in the history of Freemasonry. I'm as knowledgeable as any other human being on the planet on this subject. And I'm sorry, I hate to burst every conspiracy's bubble, but there is nothing secret about Freemasonry that cannot be found on the internet, or it's all just a bunch of crap. If you're a Scottish Rite Mason, the degree work is online. That's just the way it is. You can read it for yourself. Freemasonry is not a religion, but it does teach that the moralities taught within the 10 Commandments and the Holy Bible and other books are worthwhile, and you must know them to be a complete human being. If you do not live morally, ethically, and you do not value your life and other people's lives, then what's the purpose of being here in the first place?
Yep.
And if we're such a bad fraternity, because that's what it is, a fraternity, then why does the Freemasons donate over $2 million a day worldwide? We're not secret. You all know about us.
Right. Out in plain sight while still hidden. That's where I was getting. Like I said, it's not, there's a lot of, I've been reading into Illuminati and Freemasonry for like the last 5 to 6 years. And there's a lot of correlations between the two. And that's why I was kind of saying what I was saying.
The Illuminati is a mythical creature. It never existed. It never existed. Freemasonry has been around for over 1,000 years in one form or another.
Do you guys know where the Illuminati and Mason conjunction comes from?
A movie.
It was Loyola.
Actually, it's before the movie. There's a book out there called the Illuminatus Trilogy.
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever read that, Grinch, your hamster?
No.
Nope.
No.
Have no desire to read it.
It's fucking actually a lampoon of the conspiracy theories of the late 1960s, early 1970s. So it's really kind of funny, but that's where it all fucking came from. Is this author put all of these conspiracy theories together and made an adventure story out of it?
Made an adventure story out of it.
What was the name? I can't think of his name off the top of my head. There was a 19th century French priest that was writing about the Cathars, and that all started that stuff about how they climbed down the backside of the hill because they were being chased for being pagan devil worshippers. It's all fiction. It doesn't exist.
Yeah.
Now, the Scottish Rite, I do not belong to. However, I do know that many of the degrees in the Scottish Rite come from Islam.
Mm-hmm.
That's the mysticism side of everything. 'Cause if I recall, it's the 33rd. It's I can't remember what degree it starts, but there's a lot of
The 14th.
yeah, where it starts tapping into like occultism and stuff like that.
A 33rd degree Freemason is nothing but an honorary degree that you earn for doing good within the fraternity or doing good within your community. So it's just another, it's an invite-only degree. So you have to earn your way into it. I was raised all the way through the York Rite. York Rite is based on the Holy Bible.
Okay.
The Blue Lodge, chapter, and council are based upon Old Testament teachings. The commandery of Knights Templar is based upon the New Testament, and all the appendant bodies that come off of that are all New Testament. So you can join Freemasonry under one caveat. You must believe in a supreme deity.
Mm-hmm.
You can't be a pagan and become a Mason. So if you were Jewish, you could join the York Rite and join the chapter and council, but you couldn't join the commandery because it's a Christian knighthood.
Mm-hmm.
The oldest knighthood in the world was created by Emperor Constantine in 324 after the battle. And he took 50 of his Praetorian Guard and created the Red Cross of Constantine. And that has been an unbroken line for almost 1,700 years. So that's the oldest one. The Catholic Church, which I am a member, they, back in the late 18th century, broke away from Freemasons because they said it was taking away from the membership of the Catholic Church, because most of the members were Protestant. Then they created the Knights of Columbus to replace Freemasons. So it's just a power struggle for people's time and attention and money. That's all it is. You know, I wish I could tell you that it's some great cabal that tries to rule the world, but it's not. It's actually helped a lot of people.
Mm-hmm.
And when I was going through my divorce, my brothers, my friends at my lodge, they helped me, because as many of us know, when you're divorced and you lose everything and your kids and you're stuck paying $1,500 a month child support for the next 10 years, you're screwed.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And you're in a low place. But those men picked me up and taught me that, hey, I still have value and I still have something to give, whether my ex-wife tried to steal everything from me or not. And I returned the favor by teaching those same lessons to all the men that join our fraternity. So there's nothing illegal. There's nothing immoral. I've seen some of the videos from Catholic priests. Well, how would they know what Freemasonry teaches if they've never been one? I couldn't tell you what it's like to go into space. I've never been an astronaut. Brandon and I can tell you what it's like to be on a 1,000-foot ship out in the middle of the ocean trying to outrun a typhoon. We've done it. So,
And that's the same approach I've taken with MGTOW. You know, there were men who gave me valuable advice that helped me, you know, to make the decision that I have, and I'm returning the favor, paying it forward, giving other men the same opportunity.
the big difference
Right
I
here,
find between
Right
Yes, sir.
here, this is why I say we always need receipt. This is why we say we always need receipts. Here we have a gentleman, Mr. Grinch, who has experience, you know, and very in-depth knowledge of the subject matter.
Yeah.
So
You know, I encourage all my friends.
it's almost addictive.
I'm sorry, Brandon. Please continue.
I was just going to say it's very addictive to burn or to turn to these conspiracy theories, because so many things in our lie, right? Why shouldn't you believe that everything is a lie, and that there is a great grand conspiracy out there to fuck you up? Can't rumor, because if you do that, no better than the females who say he raped me and would know at their word to give it to.
That's what I just repeat what I read. I question
Yeah.
it all, but at the end, I'm just repeating what
Oh,
I
you
read.
should. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, come
You know, and the thing is you can't trust everything you read. Because I could go out and read a bunch of stuff about flat Earth right now, and
lose brain cells reading that.
That's
shit.
That's a
Yeah.
group of people I don't like conversing with, and I know people
Oh,
that
no.
believe that junk.
Doesn't Polsack say he's a flat earther?
I don't know.
Or was
I
he
mean,
we
the
have several.
gas snake?
Go ahead, Grinch.
Yes, sir.
You're up, man.
Oh, I concur with you 100% about not believing in seeing with your own eyes.
Mhm.
But
Mhm.
I can just tell you, as somebody who has died once and was brought back, I'm more worried about where I end up than I think most people. And I would not do anything that would jeopardize where I want to go in the end. So I just know that the men of the fraternity are good. Not all, not everybody's good, but I've met a lot of good and true brothers that do a lot for other people unselfishly, and that's the lesson of Freemasonry, is that you take an oath to obey the laws, to be a good citizen, to be a good man, and more especially to be a believer in God and to follow God's law. Well, I don't see what could be bad about that. You know, the only difference between the Freemasons and the Elks is anybody can join the Elks. Not everybody can be a Freemason.
Like my grandfather was an odd fellow, and they've almost completely gone away. And
I've
so
heard
I,
that.
you know,
I've
I
actually
have some
I've
knowledge.
heard that term thrown around in my time. I can't remember what it means though.
Well, the Odd Fellows used to run charitable organizations for men. They had, like, if you were destitute, they would, take care of you in your old age. They had the Odd Fellows homes. They also were they tried to get people jobs who were fucking recovering alcoholics. They sponsored sobriety stuff. The Odd Fellows were sort of linked to John Wesley. If you guys know who he is, he was like the founder of the Methodist Church,
Yeah. Yeah.
and they had a loose linkage with John Wesley. So a lot of Methodists were Odd Fellows.
Yep.
And guys like my grandfather, he used it because there was a huge Methodist population in his town, and it was a place to go and get away from their wives.
Well, I'm going to return to my yard work. The stone is not moving itself, so
All right.
I will thank you for this opportunity to
Oh,
say my piece, and I will be back on after I get my work done. Thanks,
All
Brandon.
right. Thank you,
Yeah.
Grinch.
Appreciate
Bye-bye.
the education there.
And Chaos, this was in no way a fucking personal attack.
Oh, I know. Like I said, I'm going off of what I read when I'm doing my researching.
Yeah.
And I'm just regurgitating what I'm reading because everything I'm reading fucking overlaps. And that's the part where I start getting kind of like, what the fuck is going on here? Why is this overlapping like this? This doesn't make sense.
And Rhino said Polska Bob actually did say he was a flat earther, which I've never heard
Yeah.
him say that.
Polska
Yeah,
Bob's
he
a
said
flat
I think he
earther.
said it during one of my Red Dead live streams.
Another flat earther that's pretty prominent is MGTOW Values.
Yeah. I know people in my own family that believes that nonsense, and I can't get behind that. I can't believe that. I refuse to believe we live on a quarter. or a flat disc. I don't believe that
We
nonsense.
might be egg shaped or something, but we ain't flat.
When you look up into the sky, and I'll tell you how the flat earthers have argued with me about this in a second. When you look up in the night sky, you see what? Round planets. What gives you any inkling to think that we don't live on a round planet? I don't get people's way of thinking
here's
about
the-
it. So in order to argue with me, what they've said is, well, you're just looking at a projection in the night sky. That's not a real moon. The sky's not real. The fuck? What?
Yeah.
You're telling me
Just
that the moon is a
simulation,
projection like a movie screen?
It's a
Are you kidding me?
simulation, man. It's like that Jim Carrey movie, man. You're in a dome, bro.
Yes, I've actually had preachers tell me this before, that we live in a dome and that above the atmosphere is water and dragons swimming around. And I had to ask him what kind of drugs you were on.
I want some of them. This serious. It sounds like he's seriously hallucinating there. I want some of that trip.
He's a pastor of a church and teaches this.
Just because he's a pastor doesn't mean that he's fucking smart.
Exactly.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm ordained and I'm a dumbass.
Well, I don't think anybody tops this guy as far as that.
Yeah.
They go off flight patterns. I've heard people talk about flight patterns. Now, I know good and well we've got people who are aviation, passionate here that can speak for that. Talking about flight patterns. The planes don't accumulate for the curvature of the world every, 16 miles or something? I don't fucking know.
They throw this fucking number out there and say it comes from NASA. Fucking, and the way that this number that they throw out there is, I can't remember what it is. It's like 8 meters cubed or something like that. It's just a fucking random number, and they say this comes from NASA. But if you ever ask any of these guys which report from NASA was this number from, none of them can tell you. Not a one of them can tell you that which fucking NASA report this fucking number that comes from. Plus, we live on a sphere, so calculating fucking distance on a sphere, you've got to have some function of pi in there, right?
Got a pie, man. Pie.
Yeah. 3.14.
Yeah, trust the fat man. We know pi.
Hey, 3.14, was it 3.141 with a bar notation or something like that, I think, what I remember.
Oh, it's just, it goes on and on. Never ends.
Yeah.
It's an irrational number. It's female. Oh my god.
We live on a quarter.
Maybe that's what the number 33 represents. Double boobies.
Circumference, 2 pi r. Area inside of a circle, pi r squared. Area inside of a fucking cube, pi r cubed. It just fucking, it just
That's
fucking
where
on
it
and
comes
on and on.
from.
Where's your pi?
Yeah.
We know cake too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to know all those formulatic equations.
You did. Some bitch.
Yeah, we
Get the hell outta
studied
here.
we studied the measurements for a cylinder, a cube, triangle.
Yep.
Yeah, it's been so long ago.
Me and math hated each other, so
Pi r,
I
1/2
got
pi r
the
squared, pi r.
basics.
Yeah, pi r squared time height cylinder.
Yeah.
It's fucking, everybody learns this in geometry in high school.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a matter of do they retain it or not.
You know, and
Well,
these flat earthers throw the word NASA out there like it's some type of fucking god. The NASA produces fucking reports. All
'Cause
those
they've been
reports
up to
have
space.
names. You know, if NASA was going to say that the world was flat, which they've never done, by the way,
Mm-hmm.
in any, I've read hundreds of NASA reports, and there's never been one that said the Earth was flat.
Who says the Earth is flat?
Flat
Well,
earthers.
Bob and MGTOW values.
Yeah.
Well, I
you
think
got-
I've said it a couple times before. So what? Even if the Earth is flat, who gives a shit? How does it affect my life? Just wondering.
Eh,
Because
It
it'll
doesn't.
change your whole perception of reality, man. That's why, man.
Yeah,
Well, for me, it's the ridiculous arguments that they make up to try to prove it that gets me about it. It's like flight patterns, really?
you know, anybody can go down to Florida and watch a rocket launch.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
That thing didn't hit a fucking glass ceiling when it got up to the fucking clouds.
Nope. It shot through the stratosphere and kept on going. And if the Earth is flat, why do they go up at an angle when they are doing their thing?
Because they're, you know, just going up,
Yeah.
just going up doesn't put you in orbit. You have to, you know, have you ever swung a bucket around that was full of water?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you go slow, the fucking water's going to fall out. If you go fast enough, the water stays in the bucket. That's the
Centripetal
reason.
force. Yep.
Yeah, that's why they have to go fucking sideways, so they don't fall down like the water in the bucket.
Look up in the night sky whenever you get a chance. You'll see the moon. At certain times, you might see Mars.
Yep.
What shape are they, folks? Round.
Roundish.
What gives you the impression that we're not a round planet?
Well, they say we're round, but we're on a disc. That's the difference. We're not on a sphere. We're on a disc.
Because the flat earthers, the ones that I've argued with, have no idea about scale. You have to understand how small we are on this planet. You're smaller than a speck of salt on this planet. That's how small we are. That's why the planes seems to go out for miles before you start seeing curvature. And I've been high up enough, I've seen the curvature of the world. We are on a ball.
You just go out into the open ocean and you can clearly see the curvature day and night. You can see it when the sun rises. You can see it when it sets. It has a natural curve to it.
We are smaller than specks of dust on this planet. Seriously.
So you're saying that we're just a drop of water in an endless sea?
All we are is dust in the wind, man.
Well, compared to the size of the Earth,
Dust in
we're
the
pretty
ether,
small.
man.
That's all I'm saying. Scale-wise, yeah, we're pretty microscopic on this planet. But I think the flat earthers highly underestimate our size compared to the world. That's just my opinion.
Well, it's like people who think they could go up to a chimp and the chimp's not gonna fucking rip their face off. It's like, oh, it looks like us, therefore it's not as strong as us. But in reality, that thing is
Chimpanzee's fucking strong as hell, man. Oh,
they're like 10 times stronger than us. And it's like, you know, you're a fool.
Well, the Earth is flat. Look at Kansas, for example. It just happens to be on a round ball.
That's the flat part of the world right there. Everything
I
else is
close
true.
my eyes only for a moment, and the moment's gone. Where the hell's Frankie? Where's Frankie?
I know, right?
It slips away.
Mr. E says, have flat earthers explain line of sight. Brandon will understand this.
Say that again.
I don't think they know what line of
Have
sight is
flat
either.
earthers explain line of sight.
No, they have not.
He said you will understand this.
Well, what he's talking about is as you, for example, if you're driving west on I-70 or I-80, coming up on the mountains, growing across the Great Plains where it's nice and flat, the first thing you see is the top of the mountain, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the closer you get to see more and more of the fucking mountain.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and the reason you can't see the bottom of the mountain from the, like, say, the color, like from Goodland, Kansas.
Yeah.
But you can see Pikes Peak for fucking Goodland, Kansas, the top of it.
Mhm.
And that's because the earth is fucking curved.
Yeah.
It's not a hill. So,
Yeah, I get what you're saying. Your line of sight goes straight out, but as
Yeah.
the earth curves, those hills and stuff go out of
Mhm.
sight. Yeah.
right. And the closer you get to the mountains, the more of the mountain you see.
Yep.
And the number is like, what's it, 12 miles? I think it's 12 miles.
It depends on your height.
Talking about
Right.
nautical miles.
If you're like at sea level, it's 12 miles.
Yeah.
Tunnel
the
from
term
a
nautical mile.
distance looks like a tiny hole until you get up to the edges of the tunnel, and that tunnel's fucking huge.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that's why on the old sailing ships, they'd have the lookouts up high.
Mm-hmm.
We were at the highest point so we could see the most.
Yep.
I was lookout. My first duty station. You haven't lived until you've been caught in the ass end of a tropical storm.
Timothy, if you think the earth is flat, I'll sell you a bridge. Shh.
I got some oceanfront property in Oklahoma for sale, if you believe it.
Yep, Hampshire still got that beachfront property in Tennessee I'd like to sell.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, buddy. So, what do we got here? Turn that off.
Moon is
No,
all-
you turn it on, hamster. You don't turn it off, you turn it on.
Moon is always
Turn it
right.
on, baby.
You
Turn
gotta
it on.
flip that
If-
switch, bruh.
If you
Fast
guys
and
want to
furious.
see, if you want to see some really fucked up shit, or not fucked up, but really amazing stuff,
Mhm.
just before dawn and right after sundown, when there's a glow in the sky with the naked eye, you don't even need a fucking telescope to see this. You can see the International Space Station with your naked eye.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because they're not out as in deep space as we think they are. They're like right there on the outskirts of our. Yeah.
Right. But what you're seeing is they don't, or at a point, you know, you're seeing them when they're in sunshine and you're in darkness,
Yeah.
right? And then they fly a little bit and then they'll disappear. And the reason they disappear is because they pass into the Earth's shadow. But that's because they're fucking describing an orbit about the planet. They're going in a big fucking circle.
The International Space Station is essentially a moon.
Yeah, well, yeah,
It's caught in the Earth's orbit just enough to where it's not going to get pulled in, but it can stay right in Earth's orbit and just circle around.
well, that's what an orbit means. Is it has sufficient velocity that the force of gravity is equal to the force of fucking the centripetal force. You know, it's when you balance those two forces, you have a net force of 0 or close to it, which is why they call it microgravity instead of weightlessness. Because unless you get it exactly fucking perfect, which is very hard to do, The net force is one way or the other. The International Space Station and all satellites have maneuvering thrusters to keep them in orbit because they don't get it perfect.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No. And all it would take is one malfunction, and that thing could get jettisoned into deep space. And
Yeah, it could either go one way or the other.
yep.
Mm-hmm.
But chances are it'll fall into the atmosphere.
They'll probably crash it into the ocean to mitigate damage.
If they fuck up enough, it'll just fall wherever it wants to.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, if they don't do things right, yeah, for sure.
Megatron, the moon is always round. Those who don't think that are scientifically morons.
That's the actually.
You broke up.
Everything in space you can see above a certain size is round.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you get to a point where gravity asserts itself like that. Like mass is called.
Yeah.
He's cutting out.
Uh-huh.
Oh, what's up, Sam Fisher?
What's up, brother?
He must be hitting that part of
Sorry.
the country where the signal's going. "Date."
Yeah, I am.
Brandon.
I see that green energy there in the distance on the horizon. Them wind turbines going.
Well, this was a big reason why I quit listening to Red Pill Philosophy many years ago, was because at some point in his channel, he switched over to doing flat Earth videos, and I was like, dude, this is ridiculous, man. It's like every other video he did was about, trying to prove the flat Earth theory was right, and I couldn't get behind it. I couldn't watch it, dude. I had to unsubscribe. And
As long as I agree with about 90% of what you say, you got a subscriber.
well, the problem with him was he switched to solely doing flat Earth videos.
Yeah, you gotta change it up.
He quit doing videos about female and female nature and stuff like that, and all this stuff going on in this culture, and he just went to strictly doing flat Earth videos. So I was like, nah, we're out.
Hey, Brandon, did you check out my truck simulator live stream yesterday?
No, I didn't.
And me reminding myself of why I didn't become a truck driver.
Fuck, I'm gonna have to go back and watch that.
It was bad. I wrecked. People kept running into me. A cop tried to pull me over. I said, you know what? I'm on a time frame. Fuck you. I threw it in reverse, sandwiched that cop between some people, and took off. Had some fun with it.
Yeah, it is, Sam. I believe it's an insult to the intelligence for somebody to try to convince you that we are on a disc. So I don't pay them no mind.
Yeah, but the UN flag shows the true map of the world.
Oh my God. The Earth is not flat, and solar and wind energy tech should only be used as an addition to fossil fuels, he says.
They got their positive benefits, but the downside to them is you can't really dispose of them. And the animals that die in the process, like the birds that fly into that shit.
Yeah.
Like, oh, well, that's Darwinism, essentially. You were dumb enough you weren't paying attention where you're going.
Well,
you kind of deserve to die, bird, but still, it's one of those double-edged swords. Do the benefits outweigh the downsides?
Well, you have a certain amount of animal life that dies during aviation flights.
Yeah.
You have an amount of aquatic animals that die during ships and boat launches.
Yep. Lots of
So
manatees are scarred up because they get too close to boat motors, or
Yep.
you can't see them because they don't. Sea manatees, they're bottom feeders, but they spend a lot of time up close, not above water, but just below the surface because they still got to breathe.
And you have a certain amount of animal death that happens on the roadways. So it's, in my opinion, it's inescapable.
And all these vegans complaining about, killing animals for food, but yet all the animals and stuff that die in the process of harvesting their soybeans and all that shit. It's far worse.
Well, vegans, to me, I have no problem with people eating what they want to. It's when you start politicizing your lifestyle, wanting other people to, consider the cow's feelings before you eat him or her. It's like, no. Look, do people realize how much death it takes every single day to maintain life on this planet? How many animals eat other animals? And by scientific definition, we are considered animals. Even the grass is a living thing. Plants are living things. Trees are living things.
They all have living cells within them.
Yeah. I just look, I'm all for you eating what you want to eat. You eat what you want to eat, and I'm going to eat what I want to eat. And I'm not stopping eating my steaks or my pork or my hamburgers. You can go fuck yourself. You can eat your grass and, whatever else you eat, and I'll eat what I eat. There's a reason we have teeth.
It's these authoritarian ones that bother me.
Yeah.
Because they're the ones that get all the bullshit pushed or get all the bullshit passed that fuck everybody else.
Yep. There's a reason man has teeth.
Sharp and flat. We're omnivores. We eat meat and vegetables.
Yep.
We might not have in the beginning, but our body's acclimated to it through epigenetics, which is the body's natural ability to adapt and overcome its surroundings.
Hey, brother Eric.
Easy.
How you doing, brother?
Hey, Sam. Welcome, Ape.
What's up, everybody?
You guys.
Apes here?
Mm-hmm.
You flat Earth denier motherfuckers.
You're just,
You got
you're
me.
just
Hey, I
you're just an
identify
atheist.
as the flat Earth, okay? So respect my pronouns.
You know how to really piss off a vegan?
What's
Ask
that?
them if humans weren't supposed to eat meat. Why do we have canines and incisors like carnivores?
Mm.
Yeah.
Those
You know how to
two
really
steps
piss
at the
off a
top and
vegan
bottom.
chick?
Eat a steak in front of them.
Yeah.
No, after she swallows your load, say, you know how many of my kids you just killed?
Oh God.
Nah, you name your dick
Oh,
pork
shit.
sword, and as she's slobbing your knob, you say, "Yeah, eat that pork sword." And like that makes you a meat eater, bitch. Eat it.
I mean, yeah, it's the law of nature. Things are born, things die. And it takes a certain amount of death in this world to create life every single day.
For every death, there's a life brought into the world.
Yep.
That is equivalent exchange.
One of these arguments vegans use is, well, did you consider the cow's feelings before you ate it? Well, how do you know the cow wasn't depressed and didn't want to be eaten?
Yeah.
I mean, you people are so self-righteous and holier than thou that I can't take you serious.
Has anybody here ever seen a cow give birth?
Yes.
Yep.
You know what
Yeah.
they do with their young? They will just plop their babies in the field and waltz along like nothing happened. That
Yeah.
feelings is
And
not
also,
something you can apply to cows.
it depends on the. I was gonna say it depends on the species though, because I've seen horses, and it could just be a rare thing. But like when my horse gave birth, like she wouldn't leave the full side.
I think that's normal for horses, though. I've seen that quite a bit. I have a lot of extensive experience with horses. I used to do horseback riding in school, even participating in some competitions and stuff. My aunt grew up around horses, and my grandmother used to keep. She had a whole pasture full, so there's quite a bit. I've never seen a horse leave its young. Honestly,
Yeah, like I said, I think it depends on the species. Like cats don't leave their young behind except to go out and find food. Dogs are the same way. They're very protective when strangers get around their young.
Yeah.
Well,
I've
when my
had
cat
rodeo
had
sex. Does that
want
count?
nothing to do with them.
Rodeo sex.
Hey, I've had
Bull
rodeo
rides you,
sex.
huh?
Does that count?
Is that where the bull rides
Does
you?
rodeo sex count?
Sure.
No.
No,
Wait,
rodeo sex doesn't count.
Yeah, that's where you're tapping it from behind, or she's on top of you, and you start calling her the wrong name to see how long you can hold on before you get fucked off.
Or you say your sister is a better fuck than you, and then you hold on.
Oh,
Oh.
Oh shit!
Oh,
damn it!
Damn.
Mm.
Doesn't even get
Hey.
through. All right.
Oh.
Hey,
I
Brandon.
Yo.
I just got done talking to the realtor,
Uh-huh.
and she said, "No, that was part of the contract you signed. Is if you paid for the sewer inspection, the seller had to pay for all repairs. So sounds like he's going to be having to come up with some ducats."
Okay, good.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, this whole argument's the same as like EVs, right? It would be nice if it was just an option. You know, leave vegan food as an option. If people want to eat fucking crickets and grass and all else, you know, leave it as an option. Don't force it on the rest of everybody else.
You know something, Outlaw? The Teen Titans, that's the original Teen Titans show, dealt with this like on a frequent basis because Beast Boy was a vegan. And I love how one of the best things that they ever put forth for this issue was from Raven. You don't. And that's it too. You just got to respect the way other people live, and I don't think a lot of vegans get that.
No,
a lot of
focus
vegans
on the animals.
Yeah.
A lot of vegans are fucking collectivists. So they believe that everybody should do the same thing because they believe in the collective. You know, that's the whole fucking Mother Earth, and all of us are fucking connected and all that shit.
That's also the communism coming in and socialism, Marxism.
Yep.
It's all better for the collective, comrades.
They sure do act quite authoritarian.
Well, of course, you don't own property. That's everybody else's. That's nature's property, right?
That's like that old song, sign, everywhere a sign. I would have smashed that frickin' hippie's face in when he jumped over my fence.
Yeah. Yep. You know, oh man, that's not really your house. That was the trees, man. That's all part of Mother Earth. You're just borrowing it, man.
We'll break into my house and we'll hang you off one of them tree limbs.
You come into my house and you ain't welcome here. You're subject to whatever I feel necessary in the confines of my own home.
Yeah, you know, they forget that convenient little part where people got out and actually busted their ass to make this and earn this stuff. You know, that there was sacrifice involved to get what you had. It's not
I might not
yours.
own this house, but I'm paying for it to live here.
Mhm.
So I will defend it with my life.
Yep.
Unfortunately, my state doesn't have a castle doctrine, which is absolutely stupid.
You need to get the fuck out of that state.
Here in New York, there's what's called a duty to retreat.
That's what I have.
Oh no, he's got a gun!
Yeah. But I live in an apartment with one door, so I'm retreating through them after I shoot them.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's utter nonsense. They expect you to abandon your property and apparently anybody within your home.
Yeah.
That's never going to happen.
Well, you have a duty to retreat till you can't retreat anymore, and then you have the right to defend yourself. Well, I feel if somebody's in my doorway and it's the only way out of my apartment besides a 2-story drop, well, I'm going through that door.
Right.
Well, I want to dumb enough to argue. Well, you should have jumped out the window. It's not.
You're not lying. Listen, I've been in a situation where, like, I was being attacked in the doorway of my own home, and they're like, "Well, there was a window, and I'm 3 stories up, and there's a sidewalk, a cement sidewalk, and they expected me to jump out the window, and I'm being hit in the face with a metal iPhone case."
Yeah, I'm sorry. You should have grabbed that person at that instance and just threw him out your window. And if it didn't kill him, you say, "Do you see why I didn't jump out the window now?"
Well, isn't it funny how all of these people suddenly like capitalism when they're benefiting off of it?
I don't know. They still bitch about it.
Because they were exponentially smaller than me and female. So I was doing what I could not to actually harm them. I mean, they ended up getting hurt anyway because they were being violent. And I don't know. It's nuts. You're supposed to run away from your property because someone else felt the need. I don't know. I don't get it.
To impose their will upon you.
Well, like I've said, and I'll keep saying it, why does anybody have a problem with other people protecting themselves and their property and persons unless you're a criminal yourself,
Because it's about protecting the life itself, even though they are committing a crime against you. Their life is more important than the TV they're trying to steal that you had to work your ass off to get.
Yeah.
But they'll hold something like that against anyone else for the rest of their lives.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That makes no sense.
It's that rules for thee, not for me bullshit. And this one we don't play that. Oh, I don't play with that shit.
Oh, fuck that. I mean, I view life as sacred, but that does not mean I'm going to let somebody else do whatever they want just for the sake of letting them live. Balls.
Yeah.
Balls, all that.
That sounds like straight up bullying right there,
It is.
That's that's a close to home thing for me too. I personally believe, take that bully out and solve your problem. But that's very wrong for me to think that way, because his life is important too, even though he's an insufferable cunt that is making my daily existence miserable as fuck.
Well, you don't have to kill a bully necessarily.
No, not
when I was in school, I had to deal with a bully, and let me tell you something. It took one dent in a locker with his face to solve the problem.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Another one.
And he thought it couldn't happen because he was bigger than the rest of the class, but, But growing up, that was a major issue. Yeah, bullies, especially being raised by the state.
Yeah.
I had to go to work.
I learned that lesson early.
Basically,
I was one of those that's trying to mind my own business and go in, deal with it, and leave. But people seem to think, "Hey, he's quiet and shit. Let's go fuck with him." And
Yeah.
I'm a pretty nice guy, you know. You be respectful to me, I'm gonna be respectful back to you. But then once you start getting sideways with me, I will match your energy. And
Exactly.
I'm really good at it. I use my words and I piss people off with my words. I can vouch for that.
And that's the more than reasonable response to fuckery too.
And I'd rather not resort to violence, but if I'm forced to resort to violence, I'm looking to maim the person so they know I'm not the one to fuck with.
Solve the problem permanently.
Exactamundo.
Well, look, here's the thing. Nature teaches us to defend ourselves. Even nature teaches us these things. It's natural to defend yourself.
Yeah.
But apparently in school, though, as soon as you retaliate to the bully, suddenly you're
the one that gets in trouble.
Yeah, so technically, do you really have a right to defend yourself at that point? You're getting in trouble for defending yourself. I mean, I didn't want it to come to this, but they forced my hand. Why am I being punished for this?
By the way,
because you stood up to someone imposing their will against you, and school's there to teach you to submit to control.
Be a sheeple.
Well, Chaos, whether the laws say you can or can't, it's irrelevant. You have the natural given right to protect yourself against a threat.
Whether the laws say I can or can't, if someone puts their hands on me, then I hope I don't put my hands back on them.
Better to be judged by 12 than carried by 6, gentlemen.
Yeah,
absolutely.
And if my actions
or I would say it's
going to jail,
better to not have to be judged by 12 or carried by 6. When someone defends themselves, you shouldn't have to defend your self-defense. In a society where we're supposed to be the freest country in the world, why in the hell am I being carried away in a freaking paddy wagon off to a jury of what are called my peers? But let's face it, they're a bunch of brainwashed numbnutses who think we need police.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you're not wrong, but you missed the memo on landing free a while ago.
Hey, everybody, let's stop talking over the top of each other. You know, it's great having everybody on, and I want to hear what everybody has to say, but one at a time, please.
Sorry about this, sir.
So, MGTOW or Rhino, Red Pill Rhino, welcome.
What's going on, man?
We're just having a talk, and this whole thing, freest nation on earth, is bullshit.
Yeah. Been listening to you guys talking about flat earthers and Freemasons and all sorts of stuff this morning while I was getting ready.
That flat Earth stuff to me is an insult to my intelligence. I don't.
Yeah.
Just because I got on y'all for not fucking talking over the top of you.
Yeah, see what you did.
It doesn't mean you got to shut
Now
up.
we're scared to talk, man. We don't want to get yelled at again, man.
But like I said, nature teaches us to defend ourselves. Animals defend themselves all the time.
Yep.
And, scientifically, we are classified as animals, whether you believe or not. So it is natural to defend yourself.
Of animal, but we are not animals.
Well, you know what the problem is, Outlaw? They the way the powers that be, as it were, the way they think is, well, if we start letting them defend themselves against each other, they might start thinking they can defend themselves against us.
Yep. And
that's really what it is.
And if it's natural to defend yourself, but yet the laws are being contradictory, well, sounds like it's time to change the laws.
Well, here's the problem with that, I see. Let me rephrase that. Here's the problem I have with that.
Yeah.
And this kind of ties into the whole voting conversation we had before, Outlaw.
Mhm.
Why is it that a handful of people should get to create just out of thin air, essentially, what they call a law, and I'll be forced to obey that law up to, but not limited to, violence and the risk of my very life at the hands of other people with weapons that most people are prevented from having at all? I see law as just a handful of people who have some sort of perceived privilege forcing their will upon the masses. And
Yeah.
if law were anything else, I'd have no issue with it. But I can't see a variant of what we call law where it's anything else at this point.
Yeah.
Because people have let corruption go down too far. I mean, think about it. Our society is run by pedophiles and killers.
Mhm. Mhm.
I mean, at what point do we say, I'm not going to allow degenerates to treat me as though I am degenerate, knowing full well we are not degenerates, we're just people.
Yep.
I don't know. That's my take on it anyway. I have no issue with a civil society. In fact, I think civil society is one of the greatest things we've ever came up with
Well,
as humans. But
civil societies work great when people understand their responsibility to all this.
exactly.
When everybody understands that there's a role that needs to be played, and we all add intrinsic value to those roles. That's why I like to say, gender roles are a pretty good definer of what men and women were. But those
Now-
social barriers and norms have been broken down to the point where, now we can't even decide what bathroom we want to use.
Now we understand how it works, right? The judicial, the legislative, and the executive branches. We know how laws are; they work. We, the people, at the end of the day, are supposed to have the final say on what happens by voting.
Ideally.
They're not supposed to have the ability to just write laws into existence without people's consent.
Well, what
Exactly.
you guys are missing in this argument is that these are representatives, right?
Yes,
They
Right.
are supposed to represent us.
absolutely.
They do not represent us. That is why
No.
these laws are unjust.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Right? If they were doing their job as defined in the Constitution, we would not have unjust laws.
They pass laws
Okay.
that benefit them and fuck
Our
the
country-
average Joe.
Our country was founded. One of the main reasons we went to fucking war with Great Britain and said we don't want to be part of Great Britain anymore is that we had taxation without representation.
Yeah.
Once again, we are faced with the fucking point that we are having taxation and we have no representation.
Yeah.
You,
Absolutely.
the net fucking taxpayer, the net taxpayer in this country is not represented. We are fucking vilified. They have put together
Yeah.
a system of fucking laws that keep us down and fucking oppress us. We are
Absolutely.
not at a point in our fucking lives where our tax money is being spent to fucking benefit us, the taxpayer. We are at a point where we have no fucking representation.
Yep.
Can I tell you where that
It's
started?
not the fucking system that's bad. It's the fuckheads that are in it right now. The corruption that's been allowed to go on for 175 fucking years. Ever since the goddamn fucking Civil War, this country has been corrupt as hell. When the founding fathers died, so did the fucking way, the beautiful way it was run. This is supposed to be a representative democracy. This is this is a republic. This is
Instead,
not
we have an
supposed to be
indirect
run this
democracy.
way. We have a fucking we have a cronyism. This is almost as bad as fucking the Eastern Europe, which I've lived in. There's fucking oligarchs that are running this motherfucker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It
Well,
is
and one of the
time.
Good system.
It is
Yeah.
time for us to fucking rise up and get rid of this shit and make them do it right. If it was done the way it was fucking written, the way it was run the first 50 fucking years this country was in existence, then everything would be fine. We are not at that point anymore. We are oppressed. We are the fucking lifeblood of this country, and they are shitting all over us and have been for the last 75 years. Actually fucking shitting on us, telling us we're evil, telling us that everything we do is wrong, the way we live our life is wrong, and our fucking gender is a goddamn piece of shit. Well, fuck them sons of bitches. I do not accept their reality. Fuck them all. I've had my rant. I've had my
All
rant.
right.
It's,
I share your sentiments exactly. It is a good system. It is, and that's the point I'm making.
Is that Brandon Trueblood that was just talking?
was.
Oh my, dude, you listen, man. You're preaching to the choir here, dude. I hear you, brother. I totally understand it. I agree 100%. I don't know if you've ever actually seen some of my videos, but I kind of talk about a lot of that you were just talking about.
I'm a subscriber, man. I watch your shit.
Oh, really? Awesome, dude. Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, you nailed it. And yeah, again, I'm not saying what we have is bad. That's not at all what I'm saying. It is a good system, and it does need to be restored back to the way it was ran.
Well, the problem with the system is a lot of people say try to change it from within. I encourage you guys, if you haven't in your lifetime, to do so. Stay after a straw poll and do the caucus and see if you can get elected as a representative for your state. You can see how crooked and corrupt it is run from behind. I've done it. I've seen it. And you don't matter at the end of the day unless you go along the party line and what they decide. That happened when Ron Paul was running for president. You should have seen the shit that the Republicans were pulling.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, you're a Ron Pauler too? Fucking A, man. High five.
I was,
Virtual.
yes, sir. Yeah.
I did the same thing.
Hell yeah.
Thing.
So you saw the corruption as well, yeah?
Oh, fuck yeah.
Yep.
It was fucked up.
Yeah.
They get a taste of that authority and the power and the money, and that's all it takes.
Brandon nailed it, but that is essentially what I was saying when I said we have a responsibility to deal with the tyranny.
Yep.
It literally says it in our Constitution. It says it's not only our right, but our duty, which means we are obligated to do so if we want to keep our liberties.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's literally written out bluntly. After a long string of abuses, it is the duty of the people. So.
But once everybody was granted the privilege to vote, we kind of became a democracy at that point.
Yeah, well, we kind of talked about that yesterday on the show, too. You should have some skin in the game to be able to cast a vote and not be on government assistance as far as I'm concerned. You know, I agree with that 100%.
And this is what I believe, you know, if you want that privilege to vote, you better be ready to die for your fucking country at any given time.
Yeah.
I agree with that, but here's what I was saying earlier. If you don't let people, if there are certain people who don't have that privilege, which I agree that not everyone should be able to vote, then how do you go on to handle, okay, this handful of people voted for these representatives, now these people who are...
Yeah.
He cut out.
He did. See, in a true democracy...
and representatives have passed. That's going to leave a majority of the people feeling like, well, we live in a tyranny.
Well, look at it this way. If you want to have the privilege to drive a car on the road, you can't go out and be drinking and driving every day, or you lose that privilege. If you're not going to contribute to society, if you're not a landowner, if you're not a taxpayer, if you haven't served in the military, you don't have the right to bitch about it. You know what I mean? It's the same thing. So if you want to be an alcoholic, you don't drive, and if you don't want to contribute to society, you don't vote.
Yeah, what it should do is entice people to want to do and go through the proper channels of voting. Right?
Be more informed when you're voting instead of just listening and regurgitating
absolutely
talking points and shit.
Yep.
Absolutely. The average voter should be well informed on how taxes, finances, where your tax dollars go to other programs. They need to be educated on what they're voting on. Absolutely.
And this is one of the reasons I go back to anybody on government assistance shouldn't be qualified, because again, they vote to keep their government assistance, so they're always going to vote for the party that gives them that.
Yep.
Absolutely.
A point I'd like to touch on real quick. Who was it that said that about the driving being a privilege?
That was
Because that's actually protected as our right to travel.
No,
It's
you're
all-
wrong about that. You're wrong about that.
Yeah.
So you have the
How
freedom
is
of
that?
movement. You have the freedom of movement. That is enshrined in the Constitution. You do not have the freedom to use the public roadways without a license to drive.
Okay, but
That's
then,
that's
then
a
why is
privilege.
it that if I'm riding a bike on the highway, I'll be stopped and arrested, or if I'm walking on the highway, I'll be stopped and arrested, or
Well, that goes right into what I just said. You don't have the using the state highway system and obeying the rules of the road is, you have to demonstrate that you can use those safely.
Yeah.
You cannot safely operate a bicycle on a highway, and you cannot safely walk on a highway.
Right.
Well, that's not correct, though.
It is correct, because let's read the free, what fucking part of the freedom of movement is part of the Bill of Rights.
Yes, it is.
Can you pull it up? Can you pull it up?
Yeah, give me a second. I can pull it up.
Yeah, because let's not, let's
I'm
talk
on
about
hold
what
on.
it says instead
Yeah,
of our
and-
opinions on it. Yeah.
Well,
While you're looking
again,
that up-
this goes back to the tax thing and the law thing. If my taxes are paying for, why is it that I have to get permission from a government? You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I can't see that.
If you're drinking and driving and you get pulled over, they take away your car.
Because
I agree with that, though.
It's
But that's
because
The-
using
the-
public transportation is a privilege that not only you have but other people have, and you have to watch out for other people along with yourself. You're
Right.
you're not the only one that's paying to use the privilege to use these roadways, and so you have to have a system that protects you and everybody else at the same time.
when I'm riding my bike on the roads, when I'm walking on the road, I'm watching traffic because I know traffic ain't watching for me.
Got some kind of
That's
echo.
the way-
Yeah.
And that's what I was told growing up too. When you're out on your bike, you watch out for cars because they ain't gonna watch for you. They're watching the road.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, and I think look, I don't want to get into a huge discussion on this, but I've seen a lot coming out of the sovereign citizen movement, and I'll be honest with you, you're kind of gambling with your life if you play with that stuff. I haven't met a single person that was successful at it yet. I know plenty that have tried, and none that got out of the speeding ticket or out of a trip to jail when they tried to pull that. So we all mutually agreed on the rules to abide by when it comes to travel. So it was kind of taken by all of us into consideration on how those rules are applied. So saying that because I'm a free citizen of this country, I don't have to obey the rules. That's where it gets a little dicey there.
Yeah.
But here's the problem with that. You can't. There's the whole sovereign citizen thing is kind of an oxymoron, because a citizen is by definition someone who has a political leader. A sovereign is someone who is without a political leader, essentially an anarchist.
Yeah.
So the whole sovereign citizen movement is a little ridiculous. But I don't think anyone's saying that you don't have to obey the rules. I think here's the issue with that I see, okay? If you have the freedom of, freedom of movement, I can effectively not even leave my hometown, because if I do, I will be stopped and arrested by any means necessary, even up to the taking of my life, if I walk, ride my bicycle, drive in a vehicle that I own, or by any other means, I'll be stopped and arrested. So how is that the freedom of movement?
Are you on parole?
No, I'm on nothing. I have none of that.
Okay, I don't believe that you would be shot for walking out of town.
What do you mean? Listen, the
What?
only way out of my hometown is a public highway.
Mm-hmm.
If I walk on the side of the public highway, I will be stopped and arrested. And if I resist that, what is essentially an unlawful arrest, I will be assaulted or shot to death by the police. So how do we, if I can't in any way travel on the highway for the purpose of freedom of movement, how do I have the freedom of movement? How do I have the freedom of travel?
The freeways.
Well, can you hire a Greyhound bus?
No.
Can you hire a taxi?
Yes, but I can't
Can
afford
you-
it. So what you're saying is you have to exercise what you're calling a right. You
first of
essentially
all,
have to pay for it.
First of all, I don't believe that the only way in and out of your town is a highway. There's
It
always,
is.
I'm not there. I don't want to know what your town is, but I've never been to a place that has only a highway system in and out of town. There's always side roads.
It's a cluster of small towns, and well, there are side roads, but you'll be stopped there too because they're main roads. I've been stopped several times.
Unless there's a sidewalk for you to be walking on, or your job requires you to be walking along the freeways and stuff, you're not supposed to be walking along the freeways and stuff.
If you're in the ditch, they're not going to stop you.
They might stop and ask if you're okay and what you're doing and where you're going, just because, that's just, random person walking out along the freeway, there's could be something wrong. It's a welfare kind of thing.
Yeah, but here's the thing: if there's not something wrong, they'll be like, "Well, you got to get off the freeway." But if you get off the freeway, there's a chance you're probably going to be walking on private property. At which point, so you're telling me that I'm either forced to trespass and go to jail, walk off the highway and go to jail.
If you're not in the, if you're not in the lanes of traffic, if you're in the ditch, you're off the highway. Like if you're looking right out my window here, if there was a guy walking along in the grass out here, nobody'd stop him. I see it all the time. People walking back and forth in the grass.
I had a job where I walk along the county lines and freeways and stuff, and we were told never walk on the shoulder, which is still the part of the concrete, which is still part of the road. We were always told to walk in the grass. And that's the thing. And there's naturally we did come across instances where we were going across private property. We were told to go as quickly as possible across that property, and that was it.
Okay, let me. Oh man, can y'all still hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
My headset died, so I'm just gonna ask this one last question, and then I'm probably gonna hop off the stream real quick, listening from YouTube. But so you guys understand that when it comes to the right to travel, it specifically states by any means of the day, right?
No, can we bring up the freedom of movement?
Yeah, hold on 1 second.
We need to quote that from the Bill of Rights.
Somebody's got an echo.
Yeah, bad echo.
That's probably me. One second.
Yeah, this is. Yeah, he's still got an echo.
Freedom of movement, also known
There we go. How's that?
The right to travel is a human rights concept that encompasses the right of the individual to travel from place to place within the territory of a county or country, and to leave the country and return to it. This right includes not only visiting places, but changing the place where the individual resides or works. The right to freedom of movement may be restricted in certain circumstances, And it goes into
Hey,
in Australia
can you
is
can
a
you
party to serve.
can you read the actual the actual constitutional amendment instead of somebody's interpretation of it?
Well, this is from Wikipedia.
Yeah.
So I know it's not always accurate. Let's see, freedom of movement.
Right, but it's important that we use the actual constitutional language.
I have right here. It's a Supreme Court ruling. The U.S. Supreme Court in Carndall versus Nevada, 73 U.S. 35, 1868, declared that the freedom of movement is a fundamental right, and therefore a state cannot inhibit people from leaving the state by taxing them. Charging a fee and requiring licensing is considered taxing. Now I get
a way around it. If you want to use
I get
roads, you gotta get a license and drive. It's one of the privileges and a right. The driving thing, like it's everything. I look at it like this: everything's a privilege. It has to be earned. You have to fight to keep it. And it's the only thing that technically should be a right is the right to live. So it's
where you start to break down is that you start to make laws, as you call them, and regulations and all this that are extremely restrictive and prohibitive of all of those things. Essentially barring the masses of people who might otherwise do just fine from standardized living. You know what I mean? Your right to life, I agree, everything should be earned. But then when you create things that you call laws that keep people who might otherwise want to work out of the workforce by proxy, you are essentially denying them the rights that you claim are God-given.
only God-given rights.
Well, that's what everyone says. I don't personally believe in God. I believe in more of the whole natural order, like Outlaw says. You know, even nature. I believe in natural laws, natural rights, like self-defense and the right to life. But creating a system where certain people are by proxy and by default straight up prohibited from any possible opportunity to earn anything is more my whole grievance personally with the system, because I see people every day who try like hell and just get nowhere because of the way the system is structured. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, the system in general is rigged against people. But
it's rigged to fuck us. And believe me, I've been around for 40 years. I've been working for I've been working since I was 16, and the system has fucked me several times in that work experience. So.
Yeah. Well, then you have the issue of, oh, well, you got to have work experience to get hired somewhere. But then you have people who are sort of in limbo, like who have never been able to get hired. Well, then how the hell do you expect this person to get experience? And then, like, do you have any idea what it costs in certain states like mine to actually get any training?
I was lucky enough to be taught most of the stuff I know growing up by the people around me. I didn't have to go to college or anything like that to learn most of the trades skills that I have now. And actually the military kind of helped exacerbate some of them skills that I actually use for the job I have now today. Some of it, you know, when it comes to work, you just got to lower your expectations. Like if all I had available was picking the fields, God damn it, I'm going to get out there and pick the fields, whether I feel like it's below me or not. It's like if all that was available were fast food jobs, I would swallow my pride and go in there and be like, I did this for like 10 years, so
Yeah.
what I'm doing.
Yeah, I agree with that. But here's the problem: when, like, I applied at the local McDonald's, but the staff is majority female. So guess who they're hiring? Women and dudes they find attractive.
Oh yeah, I experienced that
Yeah.
at Popeyes.
I applied at the local 7-Eleven, and I sat there for an hour and a half until the manager finally called me and said, I got to go to an interview at this lady's house. And guess who she hired? The drugged out lady who she's friends with, who couldn't even be bothered to show up to the interview.
That's
Well,
nuts.
there is a way out of that trap, which is the putting in applications everywhere. I don't know what your skill set is, but I can tell you right now, I've done many things in my life. I've done auto repair, detailing, I've done sales. I've done it all. I had go ahead.
I can do landscaping. I know how to work with horses. I can do horseback riding. I mean, let's see, what else am I good at? I can work with guns, which apparently that's illegal for me to do, even though if all I was doing was repairing them. But I got a bunch of skills, man. I got a whole bunch of different skills. And
All right.
half of them are against the law for me to use to make any money.
Well, you mentioned landscaping, for example. So you can start up an LLC for very little money down, and then you can become a contractor in which you can get employed by other landscaping companies to take on those contracts. That is one way out of that trap. I'm a 1099 guy, have been for, decades now. I change my line of work whenever I feel like it, and I'll tell you what I'm doing right now is more than paying the bills. I'll tell you that. And all I do is drive from point A to point B, and I can not only put money on the bills and put food on the table, but excess, and that's just being a contractor. So that's something to look into. Rather than doing the whole running over to corporations and hoping somebody will read your application and say yes, find some contractors, man. They're always looking for work, and if you find good ones, there are a lot of shitty ones out there. I'm not gonna lie, but if you find good ones, they pay really well.
Well, there's my issue right there. That requires transportation, of which I have none.
Okay, here we go. Amendment 14, Section 1, Paragraph 813.2. All right, all persons born or naturalized in the United States and subject to the jurisdiction therewith are citizens of the United States and of the state wherein they reside. No state shall make or enforce any law which shall abridge the privileges or immunities of citizens of the United States, nor shall any state deprive any person of life, liberty, or property without due process of law, nor deny any person within its jurisdiction the equal protection of laws. Okay?
Mhm.
And I believe that's what we're talking about, because that is the right, where the doctrine of the right to travel comes from.
Mhm.
Okay? So it means that, they cannot prevent you from traveling, but they do have the rights to regulate the travel or the manner in which you travel.
I don't want to go out in the heat.
No, I got you, bro. Just chill.
Nah, I don't think that's what that means.
Well, it says that they cannot deprive any person of life, liberty, or property without due process of law, nor deny any person within its jurisdiction the equal protection of its laws. So everybody gets protection.
But that's not how it's being used.
Well, I don't understand your point, because when I've taken my driver's license test, both Class C and Class A, there was the only thing they tested me upon was my knowledge of the rules of the road and my knowledge of safety factors, like when my Class A stuff was the safety factors involved with driving a vehicle that's this size and mass.
Okay, but here's the thing though. Here's the issue where we have by that though. When you're talking about, go read up what a license is. It's literally permission by what they would call a lawful authority to to do something rather, or perform an action that would otherwise be unlawful. And the right to travel is not unlawful, nor is actually operating a motor vehicle. Now, I could see a safety test, but then once you sign that license, what you're basically saying is, if I get pulled over by a cop for any reason, then I'll do whatever this cop says, right? And I don't know. I can't see how people think that it's a privilege to travel and on road that your money pays for in a vehicle to tax and or require permission of the people to use what is the people's is the definition of fraud, is it not?
Well, what the 14th Amendment guarantees is your right to travel between states. Travel within the state is a state's right, and technically that varies from state to state, even though it's pretty standardized within the United States. You have the right to free movement.
Right, but they prohibit that.
They do not prohibit that. They say you must obey you must demonstrate that you have the ability to travel on these highways and byways in a safe manner, obeying the rules of road. That is not a restriction of your rights. That is asking you how to demonstrate that you can exercise those rights in a responsible manner.
Okay, well, here's my thing. If you look off to the side, who do you suppose owns that grassland right there?
The land
whose
on the highway,
that is?
That's public easement before you get to the bean field over there.
Is it?
No.
I don't
owned
think
by
that's
the state.
same here in the United States, or I don't think that's the same here in New York.
When I did my old job, that was where I was told to be. I was told never get on the shoulder of the road, which is the white line over to the grass. I was told to stay in the grass, and if possible, stay in the grass because of traffic.
Well, that's one thing I'll never accept, especially considering if I were to actually be able to find a long-term taxable job, my money would be going to be paying for that. I mean, imagine
public easement. That belongs to everybody. That public easement there.
Yeah.
It's public. It's in the fucking name.
Mm-hmm.
So is public highways. So is public highways. That's the same thing.
And as long
So if I have the right to walk on a public easement, why don't I have the right to walk on the shoulder where no one drives?
The shoulder is there for people to fucking use in case of emergency.
I get that.
And if you're walking there, you could get hit. It's kind of silly to walk there.
You could get hit walking on the grass.
Yeah,
well, you could, but your chances of getting hit walking in the grass are slim to none.
Mm-hmm.
Your chances of getting hit on the side of the road are slim to none too if you're paying attention.
That's the thing, these cars are traveling 75, 80s, 90 miles, sometimes 100 miles per hour. And if you're right there on the shoulder, you're liable to get hit. If you're further into the grass,
Mm-hmm.
you have more of a chance, but yes, you may still get hit, but you have
But
more
at those speeds, it doesn't matter whether you're in the grass or on the shoulder. There's going to be no time. If you're getting hit, you're getting hit, period.
Exactly, but you have a higher probability if you're on the shoulder.
Well, we're going to have to disagree.
Your chances of grave bodily injury go up the closer you are to that freeway. I understand this because like I said, I did this for a job. I felt the force of the wind, especially like what what Brandon here is driving, I have felt the force of the wind just from them driving by, the gust. It can almost knock you over if you're not prepared.
Oh, I totally understand. I get it. But when it comes down to Mass's shoulder, the chances of the difference in possibility is like almost non-existent. At those speeds that you mentioned, if you're going to get hit, you're going to get hit. It's not going to matter whether you're on the grass or on the side of the road.
Just like if you're out in the country and a tornado's coming, what do they tell you to do? They tell you to find a ditch and get in that ditch, or find a bridge and get up as close to the under part of the bridge as possible. The reason they tell you to get into the ditch is because you have a higher probability of living. Yes, you may still get sucked up, but your chances go down if you're in that ditch, or if you're up under that corner part of the bridge. Your chances go up of survival.
Distancing yourself from a dangerous situation is not something we should be arguing about.
Oh, no.
If there's something dangerous,
do that.
If there's something dangerous, you stay the fuck away from it. That's common sense.
I mean, all these people out there driving a Polska right now, they are very brave individuals. This man has bottled up anything driving.
Yeah, Polska running them red lights, man. We saw it yesterday, Polska.
All day.
He was, get the fuck out of my way. Yeah. It's bad. This is like
Well, to be fair, I was just doing that, but I was backstage.
I mean, we all do it. I don't do it to the level of Polska. Like that. Don't give that man a gun and let him drive, because I'm pretty sure he'd be shooting out tires and shit.
Well, I can tell you,
not doing it, he would probably really do it.
the police, in my opinion, they take it serious because you create a liability if you're on the shoulder of a highway like that. When you make that choice of your own free will, at that point you're involving other people's lives, because if they hit you at high speeds, that creates a liability.
I can't agree with that. I can't agree with that, because here's the thing. If you have a police officer who sees someone speeding, what's he going to do? Now he has to go faster than the person who's speeding, and he's going to call backup. So you're telling me the solution to one person speeding is 5, 10, even 15 or more people speeding after this person, thereby creating even more of a liability to the people around them?
So let the person breaking the law get away and possibly
No.
kill people while he's speeding. Because
No, that's not what I'm saying.
That's what happens.
Well, that's kind of a
that's
kind of a
give and take of it.
That's kind of a
what I'm
different
saying
thing.
is
Let them go, but what happens if
people who behave this way,
the person that's speeding, he loses control of his car and crashes into 2 or 3 cars or something, and then there's lives lost there. It's that's why there's rules.
Yeah, I get it. I understand.
There's a speed limit that you're supposed to go, and if you go above it, then you run the risk of getting pulled over because you were breaking the rules.
So Sam, take Brandon for example here. All right, he's in an 80,000+ pound truck that can't stop on a dime. If by some chance he sees somebody walking on the shoulder of the highway, and for whatever reason they might get too close on the highway to the truck and he has to swerve, well, now you've got a gigantic object that's having to swerve and may flip over, that's going to cause death and injury to a whole lot more people by something that could have been prevented, like a common sense action of not walking on the highway to start with. So you kind of have to exercise common sense in this stuff. because now you're involving more lives by a preventable action that you could have taken by just not getting on the highway as a pedestrian.
You're like me
Oh,
going
and
down a dark alley inhibited by
welcome
criminals
to
holding
Iowa,
from your tires.
motherfuckers.
Yee.
Nice.
Welcome to Iowa.
Like say, you know, it's common sense. You're not going to walk down an alley, a dark alley, waving $100 bill over your head, and there's a bunch of people there. You might get robbed.
Well, unless I'm a prostitute.
Well, yeah,
Yeah.
but still, you know, it's common sense. You know, I'm not going to wave a whole bunch of money over my head because someone's going to see that and like, I want that, and they're going to take it by whatever means they deem necessary, whether it be gun, knife. They just, yeah. But then they also run the risk if, you know, police are there, they run the risk of those cops then arresting their ass because they committed a crime against me by stealing from me.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the first rule of the road is the pedestrian always has the right of way.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, the pedestrian may be breaking the law by being in the traffic way because they are, by walking in the traffic way, you're actually breaking a law which says that you may not impede the flow of traffic. It's unlawful to impede the flow of traffic.
Yep.
Okay?
Oh, like all those protesters, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. But since you're a pedestrian, motorists have to take special cares not to hit you. It is illegal to run somebody down on purpose.
Yep.
Even if they are in the commission of a crime such as jaywalking or protesting in the middle of the street or whatever you want to fucking call it. Now, it is the duty of the fucking police. This is where they fuck up. It's the duty of the police to fucking get those people out of the way so that they are no longer impeding traffic. They did not do that in the Summer of Love.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
They stood back and let them fucking block traffic. So, you as a private citizen have the ability to stop a crime when it's being committed.
Mm-hmm. It goes back to that responsibility I keep saying as a citizen.
So technically, you can haul those people off the fucking road. You can bodily haul them off. You have, you know, they cannot take that right away from you because you're exercising your right as a private citizen to enforce the laws of the land.
Let's say you're heading to work. They're impeding your right to work.
They're right. They're impeding your right to movement.
Yep.
To free movement. They do not have that right. That is actually considered, in some cases, fucking criminal. That's considered fucking. What do you call it when you take somebody and hold them against their will? Kidnapping.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they are enforcing their will upon you to limit your freedom of movement, and that is not allowed.
And they're expecting you as a person to respect their right to life by not running them over. But I view them as speed bumps once they get in the road and they're impeding me.
No, you're not allowed to fucking run them over, but you can get out of your car and fucking drag them off the side of the road.
Yep.
And if they resist you, dragging them to the side of the road or refuse to move after you've given them a articulable, this is important now, an articulable lawful order. You have to articulate why you're doing it and why it's lawful to them that they have to move. Then you're covered in your right to fucking move their fucking silly asses out of the road, up to including causing them bodily harm.
Mm-hmm.
Which at that point in time, they are very entitled
You can punch them in the face with fucking the full force of the law behind you because they're in the commission of a crime, and you're upholding your own right to fucking free movement.
Yeah.
And they're very entitled to that walloping.
But do not expect the fucking courts to back you up on that because the state wants to have a monopoly on violence.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. They want to have the control. State control of everything is I think it's socialism is state control, government control is communism.
Mm-hmm.
So I have a question. Who was it that was talking about a right to work?
Well, I worded that wrong, and I realized that it's a privilege.
Yeah, I was gonna say if you see the working as a right.
Yeah, no,
I get it.
I'd realized I'd worded that wrong, and I was still in my thoughts, and I would have said, but yeah, I realized shortly after I said that, I was like, fuck, I fucked up a little bit there. And yeah, working is.
I have a question. Would you consider bearing arms a privilege?
No.
Protecting yourself is a right that all people should have. That shouldn't be infringed upon. That's what the Second Amendment says. Shall not be infringed.
No, I understand his
pretty
question.
sure it was clear on that.
Yeah, he was very clear with his question. I understand his question. It is. I would say it's a mixture of both. At one point in time, it was a privilege because they had to fight for that, and then through our forefathers, they granted us the privilege or the right to defend ourselves from a tyrannical government.
But even our forefathers would say that they're not the ones who granted it.
Right. God-given right.
Yeah, these are inalienable rights.
That comes with the right to life. We have the right to defend ourselves in situations.
I'm gonna say that I've had this discussion many times on my channel and keep it brief. Shall not be infringed was pretty clear as the right that shall not. You absolutely have the right to bear arms. Period. End of discussion from me anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, it's true.
Yes.
It's very fucking clear, and it's just it's a power grab by the fucking state so that they have a monopoly on violence.
Yeah. Okay. I said I'd shut up. I can't. They slowly strip it away. They slowly strip it away. So first it's if you've ever been institutionalized, well, you lose your right. And then it's well, if you ever smoked a little bit of green stuff, then you lose your right. And then it's if you've ever been convicted of even something as minor as a domestic violence allegation, then you lose your right. So they get you, and then suddenly nobody has rights anymore. That's a slippery slope that we could get into. But it says shall not be infringed, yet they find ways to infringe it every day.
Right. That's unconstitutional what they've done.
I would argue, however, then this is where I go into my whole thing with I have a massive issue with the whole driver's license thing. Because requiring licenses for something that shouldn't require a license is how we got here with the Second Amendment and the first. Like, do you guys know that like licensing for driving was never a thing until like 1940 or 1950?
Well, it was just a way for the government to find a way to tax us.
Exactly. Now, I would argue absolutely reasonable, but licensing, requiring registration and all that, that's like a road test, fine. Fair enough. I agree with the road test.
Yeah, the license itself is the final outcome that says, yeah, he knows what he knows what to do, he knows the rules of the road, and
person with any ability to think should agree with that, but when it comes down to licensing and registration, that's where I start to see the problem.
Registering your motor vehicle and all that. Yeah, I don't understand a lot of that either. The license, I understand. Insurance, to a degree, is a scam to me.
The insurance thing is a complete fucking scam.
Yeah, especially compulsory. But
Yeah.
I don't want to get too I don't want to get too spun up here today.
For any of you guys that spend any time on the road at all,
Oh yeah.
people are
Hello.
assholes.
Oh fuck
People
Yeah, look
are
at 'em, look at 'em.
assholes, and they need to fucking be regulated.
All these assholes. Look at them all.
You know, fucking people drive like, you know, they are self-centered fucking douchebags when they
Oh,
get
yeah.
behind the wheel. And
I've come across a lot of them in oversized trucks.
yeah, well, he's following the law. He's got his fucking warning signs and his flashers and little flags and everything. And I'm staying well the hell away from him. I don't want to hit that big motherfucker.
Well,
Hell no.
this is why I disagree with anarchy, because you have to have some semblance of a structure, you know, to maintain balance and order. I mean, you know, human beings, they've proven that they're not capable of.
Well, Outlaw, I think you don't know what anarchy is then.
I do.
Anarchy is not, but it's not the lack of balance or structure. It's simply, all right, when our nation was first founded, it was an anarchist system to its
No,
core.
it wasn't. No, it wasn't.
It was, though.
It was not.
They
But it was, though, because they could not, without the commission of a crime, you couldn't just stop a person. You couldn't just take their property. Anarchy just means without political leader. It's not chaos like everyone says. It's not
right.
willy-nilly people running around doing what they want. It just
But
basically
that's the
means
thing, there's gonna be people that do that though.
right, and that's where the order and that's where order comes in. If people are going to do that, then under an anarchist system, people would still have the ability to stop them. It just means that, okay, like if your politician decides, you know, this or that is going to happen and you all agree with it, you just can't force people into obeying or else. That's really all that is.
Yeah. Anarchy in its purest
Well,
form is survival of the fittest, only the most violent lead.
That's
if we're talking about the United States specifically, our Constitution, the Bill of Rights, have proven to be a very effective method once done correctly in practice. You know, I understand people who have an anarchist spirit. I do, trust me, and I understand what it means, its definitions. But the older I get, brother, I just have to believe that there has to be some form of structure to society. You know.
Well, I agree with that, but I can't get on board with you saying that you disagree with anarchy, because if you believe in freedom,
I don't disagree with it. No, I don't. Don't get me wrong. No, I don't totally disagree with the idea, because I understand where people come from with that.
I mean, under an anarchist system, you'd still go to work. You would still have police. It's just that the police wouldn't be a state agency. Like, wherever you live, Outlaw, your police would be your neighborhood. You, your neighbor, your neighbor's neighbor, the baker up the road. That's, you know, which is exactly what our country was supposed to be.
No, we set up our country with a system of laws and governance. You know, you can't say that laws and governance are anarchy.
Why not, though? Because anarchy is not.
You have laws and government, and the police have never fucking gone away. You know, you cannot have laws and have anarchy.
That's wrong. That's incorrect.
Well, by definition.
That's not incorrect.
I mean, I'm just going by the definition.
By the definition, we've all been lied to about.
Oh, so you're going to make up a new definition of fucking anarchy? Okay,
No.
well then it's correct.
No, I'm not making up a new definition of anarchy. Listen.
There is a commonly accepted definition of anarchy,
which has been implemented by the people who want control of everybody.
through anarchy, I come chaos.
Okay, I say the sky is blue. Everybody agrees with me the sky is blue, but you say the sky is green because we've all been lied about because everybody else doesn't, you're the one that knows it's right, that it's really green and that's not
No,
blue.
Lights
That's
are
what you're
reflecting
fucking
no,
telling me.
memes or
that's not what I'm telling you, though. All right,
Everybody
here's what I'm.
agrees on the common definitions. That's why
That
they're
doesn't
common
make that
definitions.
that doesn't mean it's correct.
Well, using
Listen,
common parlance, using common definitions, what is your definition of anarchy?
I just explained it. Under an anarchist system, you would still have police, you would still have government, you would still have all that. It would be based on the Constitution, which would prevent government from going outside the Constitution, which in essence would mean, like, okay, so wherever you live or wherever Outlaw lives or Hamster or myself, we are our own police. No outside police can come in and be like, well, this group of people in the rest of the state decided that you're not allowed to say, grow your crops here. You're not allowed to say, have a business on your own property, which is a thing here. And under an anarchist system, we could be like, okay, well, we're free people. We're not murdering, we're not raping, pillaging, or destroying, or thieving. So you can choke on a bowl of dicks. We're going to do what we have a right to do, which is run a business on property we own. Anarchy does not equal chaos and only the most violent rule. That's not what that means.
No,
That is only
nobody's
the.
saying that it does. Anarchy.
But that's literally the
Anarchy
argument that you
means
just made to me.
those generally tend to be the outcomes, though.
Anarchy means without law.
Yeah.
It is not without law. That's the only reason that is the commonly agreed upon definition is because people have been misled to believe that. This is the
By
problem
who?
with what you call by the powers that be. The
What's
George
the- what-
Soroses and the Rockefellers of the world.
This is
What was
this is the type of problem that we get into with the black pillars, where nobody can agree upon a definition because they say everything has been, everything is different depending on who's fucking making the interpretation. You have to have, in an orderly society, you have to have agreed upon definitions. If you can't, articulate with somebody, if you cannot converse with somebody using a common set of language, then you're not really having a conversation.
And I can agree with that, but here's all I'm trying to say in the end, honestly. When it comes down to it, what most people are calling law and what most people call order is in fact no such thing. It is totalitarian control of a specific nature controlled by a handful of people. For example, I have had multiple times I have been told if I had a license, I could have work. Well, here's my problem with that. With that license, permission from government, comes registration. It comes the co-signing of my liberties to a police force that has been ruled has no obligation to protect me and is looking for, at any moment in time, an excuse to use violence against me to generate revenue. It comes with the fact that I have to be compelled to buy a good or a service from a so-called insurance company that will not cover me under basically any circumstances in a state where people cut you off every single day, but if you hit them, it's automatically your fault no matter what.
Yep.
You see,
New York's got some
these-
fucked up traffic laws.
These situations
but-
come with all kinds of things that require me to surrender my autonomy.
Well, what you're describing is not anarchy. What you're describing to me is libertarianism.
Mm-hmm.
And libertarianism is anarchism. The
No,
only
it's
reason
not.
Not even
No,
close.
no,
No, no, no, no,
Not
no,
even
no.
close.
No, it's
Okay,
actually
well,
No,
we'll have
no,
to
no.
agree to disagree here.
No, we're not
I've
going to
been down this
agree to
rabbit
disagree.
hole.
You know, you
Well,
got
I
to look
don't. I
at the
don't agree.
definitions. You know,
Yes,
if you're
the
if
definition
you're a Ron
has been
Paul,
perverted
you
over
know,
time.
if you're a Ron Paul guy, you would know this.
I'm not a Ron Paul guy. I'm not an any.
Okay.
I don't like any of these politicians. They're all grifters.
All right,
I
my
don't
bad.
care which one of them it is.
I thought you said you worked for Ron Paul or was advocating for Ron Paul when he was running for president.
that
No,
was
not me.
Bono.
Woo! Look ahead of us. We've got a fucking vehicle on fire.
Look,
Oh shit!
I think it's that oversized load.
we know.
Oh, it is. It's
Constitution.
that giant fucking caterpillar.
We
That
know.
fucker's on fire. Ah,
Oh shit!
We know the Constitution, the Bill of Rights, and everything else that goes with it is correct. We know this. This is why I say, Sam, it is a responsibility of the individual to check and balance their government when making laws that we see as tyrannical.
I
If
agree.
this system was done correctly under the Constitution as it was
Ooh,
originally
his
meant
brakes
to be,
locked up.
which is why I agreed with what Brandon was saying way a while ago.
I do too.
Then it will work if people are willing to abide by it. You know,
They're not.
unfortunately, you have to have some sort of a semblance of a structure for people to go by to keep all of this chaos from just going haywire from people.
Yeah, I agree with that, though.
Yes, I understand where the anarchist and the anarchy spirit comes from. I do. But if done correctly, if the Constitution, the Bill of Rights, the preamble, all of it, if it's done correctly and people understand their responsibility, educate themselves on what works and what doesn't, then it will work.
But here's my question, though. Here's a question that I frequently can't get no one to directly answer, but I'm pretty sure someone here will be able to answer it. In what way do we balance or check said power, no matter how educated one might be, if and when we attempt to do so via the means that are quote unquote legally presented, which is running for office, etc., right? Voting, etc.
Mm-hmm.
In what way can we do so if the common man, men like me, men like you, like True Blood, Hamster, all of us here, are prevented from entering said politics unless we play ball with the corrupt who are perverting the system? And in which case, if we do so and by other means, say we'll say like peaceful protest or whatever, we are enacted upon, have violence enacted upon. So what avenue is left then?
That's where the
If
Second
it-
Amendment comes in,
Well,
and you arm
there's
up and
first-
you take
first
out
of
the
all,
corrupt.
There are certain things you cannot do and run for office. You know, but you know those are very specifically laid out in the Constitution what those things are. You know, you can't be a murderer and get in office.
Right.
And it depends on the office that you're running for. But if you wanted to run, if you're over 35 and a natural born citizen of the United States, you could run for president. Nothing is preventing you from running for president. The same thing goes for the
Except-
school board. It's got its own laws. The same thing goes for state representative. It's got its own rules fucking determining who is eligible for that office.
Except having millions of dollars.
If you want to have, run for office with millions of dollars, you're allowed to do so. If you want to run for office and have $0, you are allowed to do so as long as you can pay the registration fee to register to be on the ballot.
Then it just comes down to being a likable enough person.
There
to
is
get the
nothing preventing anyone from running for any type of office other than the stipulations of the qualifications you have to run for that office. and they're not very high
Okay.
qualifications.
Okay, but let me ask you this though. Here's what I'm really getting at though. You could run for office, but you're running against people who are bribing and who are getting these multi-million-dollar platforms, and they're getting up there telling lies to get elected. So in what way, shape, or form is it now an acceptable alternative to run for office if you're going to run on honesty? You can't rent out a whole stadium to talk to your people.
You are not guaranteed to win your vote for office. That's not anywhere in there. You know, it doesn't. There's no stipulation.
I'm not arguing that.
Yeah, so there's no stipulation saying that a politician has to tell the truth. That is a fucking bullshit thing that we should have included in our Constitution. That a Constitution in the, you know, either in seeking or the commission of his office should not be allowed to lie to the general public. You know, and they fucking lie to us all the time. The fucking police lie to us all the time. But if you lie to the police, you're going to go to jail.
Yeah, exactly.
You are fucking going to be charged with perjury, while they will not, and that is not fucking constitutional, in my opinion.
They're trained to lie to you. They're trained to lie to you. But hey, guys, I got to jump off here. My phone's dying, and so is my headset. It's been a great conversation. I always like talking to you guys. It's always interesting. You guys have it. You guys take care.
All right, man.
Thanks.
A lot of them are they're actors. That's all they are. They're on the grandest stage of them all, you know, as so to speak. So and they're all acting. They all work for the same group of small rich assholes, which are the corporations and whatever foreign investors they have.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
A politician went under oath. That is fucked up. That is fucked up.
It is. They, you know, I like transparency. You know, if my taxes are going to shit, I want to know what the fuck they're going to.
Mm-hmm.
They will say it's for the public good, which is bullshit.
That $6 billion they got fat fingered to Ukraine the other day. That was for the public good, right?
Yeah, right.
Accidental, of course.
Yeah. Accidentally. Yeah.
Well, there is what, 380 million people in the United States?
Solipsism is narcissism, isn't it? Or solipsism is the other word for narcissism, isn't it? Independent? I don't know about that.
And look, I get it. When I was blue-pilled, I believed in anarchy. I believed that there shouldn't have been any rule, but I had to educate myself on how things work, why we have laws, why we have rules. You know, nobody likes authority. Nobody likes rules. Just is what it is. I mean, you know.
I can't remember what story it is in the Bible, but I think it was a story of David. I could be wrong on the names, but basically they were looking for a leader, and the guy was like, I don't think you want that.
You know, there's a reason why nature teaches us that there's boundaries, why human beings have boundaries. There's a reason for that. You know, if you have teetotal anarchy, you disregard all boundaries. It's just a free-for-all. I don't go along with that. Now, I understand why some people see the laws that we have in place now and are like, yeah, these are bad, but at the same time, you got to have structure. And this is where your responsibility as a U.S. citizen comes in, of understanding the laws, the Constitution, and why it works.
Yeah.
if done correctly, it will work for all people in this country involved that are legal.
Yeah.
Property owners, taxpayers. Even though I'm not a fan of taxes, but
and I don't disagree with you at all. I think for me, it's just I'm still trying to sort this out myself as to where we went wrong, because a limited government works well, and we've seen that. But the problem is at some point, and it's a series of events, obviously. But what was the catalyst? What started rolling this ball down the hill? Where did we let them become not so limited? And we can look at examples. The Federal Reserve being signed into law in 1913 during Christmas when no one was in session. There's a lot of little things like that along the way to where this limited government became out of control. But I guess it doesn't matter at this point where it started. How do you rein it back in? How do you rein something that is so openly tyrannical at this point, where the president of the United States has openly said he was involved with the bullshit in China? You got his son involved. Anybody? Oh my God, the amount of cases that they've gone through now to show like the possession of a firearm by somebody under the influence. Everybody that's been convicted of that. And again, we go back to the Second Amendment and shall not be infringed. But let's not get into that. Let's just stick to this. Anybody that's been charged with the crime Hunter's been charged with did at least 10 years of prison time.
yeah.
We've got it so corrupt
Well, there's
now.
one guy that did 3 years, but yeah.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
it's so corrupt now that they're openly laughing in our faces about it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, in my opinion, and this is just my opinion, where the government started being tyrannical is when they decided that they can openly tax us outside of, where they can fucking,
The normal parameters of
the
what they're
taxing
supposed to.
of the exchange of goods and services is fine. That's within the
Yeah.
enumerated powers of the United States.
Right.
What is not in the enumerated powers of the United States is fucking charging us for our labor. That
Yeah.
the tax withholding from our jobs is not fucking constitutional.
Well, that
They are
wasn't enacted until the early 1900s either, was it?
No, the Civil War.
Yeah.
That was how they enacted the fucking income tax as to pay for the Civil War.
Okay.
The reason that is not legal is taxation is taking money from a person and working for a job. You are being compensated for your time. So a portion of your time, you are not working for yourself. You are working to pay the government. And that is a form of indentured servitude.
I agree with that.
Indentured servitude was made illegal by the 13th Amendment of the United States when they abolished slavery. The only way anybody can be forced to labor without compensation is if they have been convicted of a crime and are a fucking participant
What is
of
it,
the
ward of the state?
penitentiary system.
Yeah.
Ward of the state.
Yeah.
Well,
that is enshrined in the Constitution. So if you're paying, I pay about a third of my income in taxes.
Yeah. It's stupid. It's so stupid.
All right. So the first 20 minutes of every hour, or in my case, the first 20 miles, the first 33 miles that I drive out of every 100, that labor that I'm doing does not benefit me or pay me. That pays the state. That I will be prosecuted at the point of a gun. They will. Guys with guns will come and lock me up and put me away.
Yeah. Voluntary my ass.
Figured out a way to Yeah, they have figured out a way to monetize the prison system, which is why we have such a huge one in the United States. And they have figured out a way to monetize people's labor, to put the entire populace in servitude. So they look at you as, you know, basically a resource to be harvested. That's why they don't see you as people.
Yeah.
Mhm.
It's
That's
funny.
why I believe, and rightly so, that they are a different class of citizen than you, because the laws and systems that they have in place you in a servile class to them and their whims.
Yeah.
This is taxation without representation. We are not being represented. I would not mind paying sales tax. I believe the government should have the ability to regulate sales, and the federal government should only be able to regulate sales between the states and sales that are coming in from international. The state governments, in every state government, you will find that they have in their constitution, their state constitution, the ability to regulate and tax sales. So, if they're doing what they're fucking constitutionally allowed to do, that's fine. They are not constitutionally allowed to fucking put me in indentured servitude. It is a sure way for them to guarantee an income stream.
Yeah.
If you want to pay taxes in a place where you're only going on sales, you can deny the government money by not spending any. If you don't buy anything new, you are not providing a tax base, and they do not have that income stream. I personally am very resentful that I am an indentured servant.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing.
I don't like it.
No, and I was at the gas station the other day, getting off work, and it was funny. We were talking about something random that came up between the cashier, and then the guy next to me jumped in, and I'm living in a fairly leftist city, especially where I'm at specifically. It was just funny because he said the same thing. He's like, the funny thing my mom told me, and he was an African American gentleman. He said they didn't ever do away with slavery. My mom said they just made us all slaves.
Yeah.
And to a degree, he's right with the taxation and everything else. But he was totally anti-Biden too, which is pretty cool. But yeah, I mean, they made us all slaves. It's exactly what it is.
They purposefully ruined the African American family. That's what these motherfuckers did, and it was on purpose.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the rest of our families too, but especially African Americans. It's terrible.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely fucking horrible what they did. This government. It's a shame.
Yeah.
It is. In my opinion, it's criminal.
It is fucking criminal.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
In my opinion, willfully violating the Constitution of the United States, regardless if you're a lawmaker or not, is a criminal act.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, okay, so that gets back to my question. They don't participate in their own laws, in their own legal system. They act and have proven that they are above their own laws. So what do you do to stop this kind of shit?
Well, technically, you'd vote them out, but that's proven to be ineffective at this point. So technically, that's where you would get a group of people together and then deal with the. See, that'd be totalitarian. That'd be a mixture of totalitarian and authoritarian right there. And you just go in there and deal with them the proper way. I can't say because I don't want to get Brandon's channel.
No, I hear you. I hear you.
Very, very violent, though.
I understand. Yeah.
That is how you fix the situation at this point, because voting isn't going to work.
It just disturbs me, to see. And I'm not just talking about the Bidens exclusively. It's a lot of these politicians, but they laugh in your face, knowing they can break every law in the book and nothing's going to happen to them. It just disgusts me.
Mm-hmm.
And then anybody that speaks up about what they've done, suddenly they decide to take a dirt nap out of nowhere. That's interesting too.
The Clintons show up at your door. Hey, how you doing? And then you end up hanging from a tree with a shotgun, a self-inflicted shotgun wound to your chest.
Yeah. I don't know, man. This whole topic I'm sure everybody that you here to agree with me, but it just gets me angry, just fucking angry.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
It is quite
certainly.
infuriating. But how long is it going to be before everybody's on the same page? I mean, those people aren't going to change until that boot is on their neck.
Well, that's the thing. A lot of people don't change until they're forced to, but a lot of people in this country are getting to the point where they're being forced to, So I don't know. I can't tell you the day nor the hour kind of thing, but people are definitely waking up to this shit, man. It's when it affects them personally, then they start caring. And a lot of people are at that point.
Mm-hmm.
Stupidity is repeating the same action over and over, thinking you'll get a different outcome.
Yeah.
We're doomed. And partly where we went wrong, when everybody got that right to vote.
Well, my opinion, I think it's when the governments and the people that work inside the government started branching out to other countries and starting businesses over there and making money off of them.
Well, that was the outsourcing because of all the heavy regulations and shit that were going on here.
Yeah.
They all left to go over there because there were less regulations. That's why outsourcing is a thing.
Rules for thee and not for me, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's straight out of authoritarianism and totalitarianism. And neither one are good because people will inevitably die.
Yeah.
Did I put that goddamn controller? Good time.
Well, I didn't mean to sour the mood here. I just
No, you didn't. A discussion like this takes a lot of fucking energy, and people have expended it, so they're sort of relaxing, catching their breath, intellectually, and then they'll come back with something else.
All right.
Did you know if you put a ding dong in a ho ho, you get a cream pie?
Well, Rhino, I would also further add that most people are looking for a easy solution to a highly complex problem with multiple moving parts that probably goes deeper than we all understand here on this panel. And, the old saying, Rome wasn't built in a day. I don't think this is something you're going to solve just by sitting down and conversing it. I think we're well past that point.
That's comedy gold.
Yeah. Well, I agree with you there. There's a lot to it, yeah.
Hey, have you guys heard of the Iowa School for the Deaf?
The what?
Yes, I have.
Well, they haven't.
It definitely this joke definitely went over my head.
God.
I'm not
What are you,
going to
deaf?
deny it. Yeah, I'm borderline Helen Keller right now. I'm blind, deaf, and dumb.
Not in any specific order. God damn it.
Man, you can tell I'm in deep thought over here. I'm not even in the left lane like I normally am. I'm in cruising speed here.
So when are you gonna be
Yep.
swinging through my neck of the woods again, Brandon?
Oh, dude, I was through there the other day, but you were sleeping.
Oh.
I came through at like 5 o'clock in the morning.
Oh shit. Yeah, I would have definitely been sleeping.
Yeah, Brandon just avoided me entirely yesterday, the bastard.
Yeah,
I know, right?
That's because I'm a bastard.
You hamster
I must have smelled bad or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
Nah, he's just a hamster cyst. He hates him.
I'm just a hamster. All right.
I smell an organ fixing to come out.
I'll tell you that.
Something fixing.
So what you doing?
Something fixing.
What'd you do with my controller, buddy? I need the remote back.
I'm just playing around with work here, guys. So don't worry about me. Don't y'all worry about me because I'm fixing to do a little work here so I get paid.
Yeah.
There you go.
I like getting paid.
Gotta keep that roof over my head.
Got to keep that sweet money just a coming in. Oh yeah.
Gotta keep the hamster wheel oiled. That's right.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta get the Guinness oil to keep the hamster.
Oh, it's possible.
hamster gears flowing.
Possible. Yeah, I could use a Guinness torpedo, but gotta work. Gotta work.
What cat?
Little Tattletales, Child Care and Learning Center.
Mm-hmm.
We teach your kid to snitch and not get stitches.
Yo, kids.
See those two kids over there? They're bad. You can tell on them.
Yes, stay away from those kids. They're evil.
Well, the other kids will teach them snitches get stitches.
Yeah.
And hamsters eat poop for lunch. So there's that.
Oh, that's lovely.
Yeah.
It's great.
Yummy. Tender nuggets of caring from my butthole. Oh yeah.
Oh, there it is.
So hey, Brandon.
Yes, sir.
If I had to choose a waveform, would I choose a pseudo-random, do you think?
A pseudo-random? What's the purpose of your waveform?
Pseudo-random bit stream.
Oh, wrong lane.
So you're wanting a pseudo-random bit stream,
Mm-hmm.
and you want to know if you wanted to choose a waveform for a pseudo-random bit stream. What would it be?
Well, it's pseudo-random and pseudo-random.
No,
I'm just fucking with you. I'm just trying to figure out how to do this better. I want to do it the best I can because my inspiration is Big Tao Outlaw. He's the man. He's the sponsorship of this program today. That's right.
Well,
speaking of actually, Hampshire, today I put out a request for
you told me that earlier. for the colon blow, huh?
Yeah.
Well, some people likes that, Hamster, but I've found that a lot of people in the community don't like when I do those ads, so whatever.
Well, fuck them.
I mean, I thought it would just be a little harmless fun, you know, promoting Big Tao in a fun way, but whatever. I come on some people's stream and they're like, "Oh, don't start that shit." Oh, okay.
Oh man,
really?
Yeah.
You got the anal retentive streams then. Yeah.
Yeah, I've had people tell me, they're like, "Oh, no, man, don't start that shit."
I mean, that's pretty much Red Pill Rhino stuff, son. Come here, come on now. You know.
I mean,
there is a lot of shut the fuck up about halfway through when everybody's drunk. So that
There's
happens.
fuckery over on that channel. That's all I know. I was just saying.
And for public disclosure, I am the guy that told Outlaw, "Come on, man, stop doing that shit. You're doing it every day. I'm tired of it."
Oh, damn it.
Brandon Trueblood, am the party pooper.
Yep.
It's me. I'm the shithead.
Oh, come on, man.
Kind of upset
Come
about that.
on.
Fucking slow down, you dumb bitch.
No, I mean, I'm not saying it to cast shade on the brothers. You know, people feel how they feel. I mean, it's no big deal.
Roger, Colin Blow is now sponsoring.
I feel like we need more. I feel like we need more sponsorships from Outlaw.
I started doing that, I think, on Ike's stream one night, and Polska Bob just thought it was the funniest thing for whatever fucking reason. So, yeah, you got to do it every time you go on stream.
Well, I think
telling
it's funny.
me you want to do it because Polska Bob thought it was a good idea?
Well, no, other guys
do it now.
Well, thought it was funny.
That's illogical.
No,
that's just Brandon being an asshole.
Yeah. No, other guys in the community thought it was funny too, so I was just like, okay.
Hamster, you are welcome anytime I do a show, so don't feel afraid to show up if you'd like to.
Well, I'm just saying, Big Tao Outlaw, you want to come and put a sponsorship on my stream, man? Just come right on. Fixing to do it. Brandon's just a big poopy head. Oh my God.
I am a very big, fat, round poopy head.
That drops nuclear level dookies in bathrooms of restaurants and causes them to.
Oh.
Well,
Have fun, folks.
I don't remember exactly who it was, but somebody brought it to my attention that I was giving Raid Shadow Legends free advertising.
Yeah, you were.
Or it was illegal or something that I don't remember what the argument was, but
it was illegal.
They may or may not want you sponsoring them.
Yeah, I was. You were on a stream with me, and you were doing that, and I was like, "You're gonna get me sued, especially when they hear what we're talking about tonight."
Yeah. So.
Oh man,
it is what it is. I mean, I ain't upset. Ain't no big deal.
But you're free to advertise your colon cleanser anytime. That's fine.
Sure thing.
Well, everybody needs a good colon blow. I mean, really.
That's right.
Outlaws colon blow.
Colon blow. I have colon blow for you. You come back, you eat. I have colon blow for you.
And it's opposite. Outlaws colon blocker. For them runny days.
I got this perfect solution. You
for them heavy flow days.
You want to stop
when your piston water falls out your asshole.
Well, I mean, we all know what Frankie gets up to on the weekend, so he definitely needs to get unpacked, after a long weekend. I'm just saying. Throwing that out there.
You want a blocker coal and eat a bunch of cheese.
And then after a week of
Why
Outlaws
would he be eating cheese to get his
colon
colon
blocker,
blocked? What would
then
you say?
got to buy Outlaws
Or
colon.
Oh, God.
all you guys older than me, you'll know what government cheese is.
Oh,
See
yeah,
about
baby.
government cheese, man.
Yeah.
You won't take a dookie for 2 weeks.
It makes the best macaroni and cheese, gotta say.
I had
It's
some
good.
of them government
Mm.
eggs, and it forever fucked me up on eggs. I can't eat eggs now without becoming Auschwitz.
Oh, my God.
Dude, it takes everything in my power. Like I have to keep walking, otherwise I will die if I stand still. It's bad, man.
It's the worst thing ever, man.
I got
I'm telling
scared
you.
when they started because normally after breakfast we'd all gather up front, we'd all be talking, everybody be farting and laughing. And after a week of this, mine weren't coming out as friendly. In fact, they were stinking up the whole barracks.
Oh,
So
oh.
I quit eating eggs after that.
Oh, I like eggs, man. Eggs are good.
Well, don't they serve y'all powdered eggs in the military, or am I thinking
was
something else?
It was liquid.
Oh, you get the omelet in the MRE, don't you?
Well,
Oh.
at the Navy boot camp.
The omelet.
They did it. They did liquid eggs, and for the RDCs and stuff, they got the actual eggs. But we got like the liquid and the powdered shit.
Oh, God.
Damn.
Oh, that liquid shit fucked me up because even when I eat normal eggs, it's
Mm-hmm.
Good eggs. Eggs are delicious.
and that's a problem because I love deviled eggs.
Mm.
Yeah.
Tasty.
Tasty morsels, man. Let's see if we can find something here. Let's see.
He's fixing to pull his organ out.
I'm fixing to pull it right now. That's right. Let's see.
So it looks like Rhino will get a day number 2 of all the fun and action and singing.
Hell yeah, man.
Oh, man. Which one are we using? Oh, no. Oh, shit. Well, you know what, gentlemen? I'm about to not carry more because I already got my 8 hours in. So
That's awesome.
I'm about to get some beers.
Yeah.
It's about to get silly in here.
Oh, yeah, man. Hey, let me get the organ out. Oh, not that organ, the other one. You know what I'm saying? You hear me? Oh, yeah. I'm fixing to get you guys to get out your microscope so you can see something special.
Oh,
Oh shit, we about to see a red rocket.
About to see a little one of them mushroom penis. You know what I mean?
world's smallest mushroom stamp.
Oh, man.
Roger that. Roger that. Somebody's getting out the music. Let's hear it. Let's hear it. Is that you, Outlaw? Were you playing along with me yesterday, man?
I was singing.
Singing and dancing.
Even though a certain
Crazy, man.
even though a certain phallic shaped nosed monkey doesn't like it.
Yeah, where the hell is Hemi? He's just being quiet today. What the hell? He doesn't care about us anymore, man. He hates us because he's Canadian.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, what's wrong with you Canadians?
I don't know, man. There's something wrong with these guys. I
Just
don't get it.
start blaming them for all the world's problems.
All the world's problems.
I blame you for Justin Bieber.
I blame you for Chris Jericho because he said cheat to win, and I learned from Chris Jericho, so I cheated to win, and it got me in trouble. So I blame Canada for all the world's problems.
I blame Canada for Nickelback.
Oh,
Here we go. Oh, that's a low blow there. Yeah. And Loverboy, and Bryan Adams, and
I've
Atlanta
had a lot
Sports
of
App.
people. I had a lot of people tell me, "Oh, you know you like Nickelback." No, not really. They maybe had one song I liked, but that was like many years ago.
Well, did you see that? What was that video? The rock star, or whatever the hell that was. Jesus Christ!
Graph or rock
Like,
or whatever.
God.
Look at this photograph. It's
Now wait a minute.
You know,
Excuse me. Yeah.
Nickelback actually helped start Theory of a Dead Man too.
Mm-hmm.
Really?
We all stay skinny.
Fun music.
Now I feel kind of disgusting because I kind of like Theory of a Dead Man.
Oh my God.
If you listen to the first couple Theory of a Dead Man albums, you'll see the very obvious similarities between Nickelback and Theory of a Dead Man. They actually wrote, I think, their first album. Nickelback wrote Theory of a Dead Man's first album.
I'll have to listen.
Well, you know.
So that
Off,
means
you
I'm
demon!
gonna put
Off!
the copious amount of Mary Jane tonight, and we're gonna listen to some.
It's all about thrash metal.
That's where it's at.
I mean, at least they're not as bad as Florida Georgia Line there, Outlaw.
No, that's not.
Got my truck in the pickup, and I got the windows, and I got the booze in the center
Let me tell you
column.
something.
Oh yeah.
Let me tell you something. The last, in my opinion, obviously, the last good country singer was probably Toby Keith or Alan Jackson.
Yeah, Alan Jackson, the Dolphin, though, not the other one.
Absolutely.
Didn't Toby Keith do that Red Cup fucking song? Wasn't that him?
Red Solo.
Red Solo Cup.
God.
Didn't he do Honky Tonk Badonkadonk too?
Donkeys.
My Badonkadonk.
Honky Tonk
Badonkadonk.
Badonkadonk.
Yeah.
Badonkadonk. Ooh, it's
Oh, Honky Tonk Badonkadonk was Trace Atkins, I think.
he had a really deep fucking voice.
Keep it purpose. Yeah, that's
Like,
Trace Atkins.
really deep.
I think Trace Atkins. Yeah.
Like, I'm pretty sure any woman within his vicinity when he talks gets pregnant because his voice is that deep.
But I mean,
or their cycle sync up.
But I mean, to me, real
Oh my
country died out
God.
years ago.
Oh
Real
no.
country music died out years ago when they stopped being able to tell a ballad on
Yeah.
the guitar, and then they just went to making pop music.
Dolly Parton's tits, or what hits rather? Sorry. There was actually a song called Dolly Parton's Hits. You guys didn't know. Y'all didn't know that. Y'all. Let's see. Data sheets. Whoops.
But yeah, I don't like any kind of country music now. All of it's garbage. If I want to listen to country music, I put in a Charlie Daniels Band CD or Waylon Jennings or Johnny Cash or Merle Haggard, George Jones.
George Jones.
They call me No Show Jones.
Wasn't Willie Nelson at one point in time considered country music?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No, he's legendary music at this point. Man can do no wrong. The way he got fucked over by the government.
Oh fuck
Man,
yeah.
that was bad.
They were up his. They had a fucking hard on for that man.
Wasn't even funny. God Almighty.
You want to talk about persecution? Oof.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Let's see, we're doing.
All he wanted to do was smoke his goddamn weed. They wouldn't even let him fucking do that.
Nope.
I would love to smoke with that man.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, the guy's 90 years old. He's still going, man. It's amazing.
The question is, could I outsmoke the man?
Probably not. Probably not. Yeah.
That is where
I would guess Willie Nelson, he starts out with like a bag just to get warmed up.
Polska likes the game of drink. I like the game of smoke.
Smoke it up, bro. Do it. Smoke that doobage.
And
Devil's
Hemi's
lettuce.
Dark and You know,
But
I think that's funny. Everybody calls it the, you know, people that call it the devil's lettuce. You know, I've never really met a violent or aggressive pothead or a pothead in general that I really wanted to kick their ass. So would it
well,
really be the devil's lettuce? You know, if it promotes peace and for the most part, you know, it's like I'm high. I don't want to get violent. God damn it.
that
Well,
stigma
it's,
comes from the religious side of it.
no, it's worse. I mean, alcohol is far worse. People getting rowdy and beating people
Yeah.
up. I mean, clearly.
That
No,
that stigma
I
around weed
call it.
chaos comes from the church.
Are you sure it's the church, not
The
the
Chaos.
devil?
You ever watch the
devil's
movie Reefer Madness from the 1950s? You should see that one.
the devil's lettuce. Devil's lettuce.
Yeah.
You need to get baked and then watch Reefer Madness. It's free on YouTube. It's fucking hilarious.
I mean,
Really
where
smart.
else does the concept of devil come from other than religion?
Mhm. But
Now, is catfish, is that red pill rhino?
Mm-hmm.
Because I see some mountains in the background now. I'm fixing to look at those mountains there, man. Oh, yeah. Colorado. God's country.
But New Hampshire, it's all about listening to Pantera and Slayer.
Oh, shit.
It says
Sepultura.
here in Isaiah 18:4, for so the Lord said unto me, I will take my rest, and I will consider in my dwelling place like a clear heat upon herbs, and like a cloud of dew in the heat of harvest. For afore the harvest, when the bud is perfect, and the sour grape is ripening in the flower, he shall both cut of the sprigs and pruning hooks, and take away and cut down the branches. And literally in this pictures here, it shows hemp and marijuana. So, you know.
Well,
excuse me, is that the Cheech translation of the Bible? Is that what that is?
I don't know.
Alcohol has also been a very controversial topic in the church for many years.
It has.
Alcohol is it's just bad all the way around.
Mm-hmm.
There's nothing good about it.
The stuff they put in it nowadays, most definitely.
I don't know. You can use it to sterilize wounds.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah,
Well,
that
there's
is
that.
true.
Yeah.
It's really good for fucking cleaning stuff.
True.
Mm-hmm.
True. But you know the context, you bastard from hell. Oh my God.
Well, there's a verse in the Bible, and I can't remember who it was, if it was the Apostle Paul talking about it or who it was. Take a little wine for thine stomach's sake to help, I guess, flush out your impurities in your bowels.
Thank you.
So, I mean, small dosage usage, I would say, is
moderation.
Good. Yeah.
Partake in the spirits. The spirit was what they would get when they would drink, but in moderation.
But again, you're stepping on a tightrope there with a lot of people. So
I like moderation because when I do the let's get fucked up, I don't feel good for the next couple days.
mm-hmm.
After my 400 celebration, it took my body about a week to fucking recover, just for the simple fact that I don't fucking drink.
Yeah, but alcohol does have medicinal purposes. I mean, for fuck's sakes, don't they put it in Dayquil and NyQuil?
Oh, hell yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
I knew people who were hooked on that stuff. They drank it literally like alcohol.
Yeah, that's a problem. That's a problem.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Jesus.
In high school, before, when we were like 14 or so, we figured out you could fucking buy NyQuil and fucking freeze it and get the alcohol out of it that way.
Oh,
wow.
I mean, technically, mouthwash has alcohol, and if you drink enough mouthwash, not only will you have minty fresh breath, you will achieve a similar.
Minus the fluoride in there.
Yeah.
No, Mom, I'm just trying to get some minty fresh breath. I'm fixing to do that.
Yeah, I keep smelling my breath, and it smells like ass, and I'm trying to defeat the
Oh my
ass.
God.
Oh my God. Chaos
It's gotta
just
be
discovered.
within me.
Chaos just discovered a life hack for people who drink. who are like teenagers.
That's always been a life hack, dude. I've heard fucking rehab stories from a lot of people, a lot of old alcoholics. They tell me like
Yeah.
they banned mouthwash in most rehabs because people were sneaking it in, getting drunk off it.
I just don't understand why people would do that, but I get people are addicted. Okay, but Jesus.
Well,
It's
there is a way you can
Drinking
make.
fucking Listerine. I mean, no.
There is a way that you can make
That
alcohol in
shit
prison,
burns
but I
my
forgot how to
stomach.
do it.
Yeah, prison hooch.
Hmm
My uncle fucking made that shit, and it's fucking delicious. And that shit, fucking 2 cups, got me fucked up.
And I know that part of it involves the toilet water.
Oh,
Toilet
Oh,
punch.
no.
Yeah, well, my uncle used a fire hydrant, but all you gotta do is get your fruits and stuff that you want, let it ferment, put the your sugars and all that shit in there, and just let it ferment. And as long as it doesn't get detected or found, you're good.
Hey, my next job is taking me to fucking Sioux City.
Oh shit.
all right.
Oh, Douglas.
Well, that's a fucking trip right there, bro. Oh, what is that? 2 hours? That's
Yeah.
nothing.
Well, I've got to go up there. I've got to go up there and pick up some frozen fucking dead animals.
Cool.
Mr.
Nice.
Mr. E, alcohol getting ugly women laid since 1200 BC.
Yeah. It's actually ugly men, really, but that's all right.
Both
Yeah,
it
we
goes
get it.
both ways.
Yeah, women don't have to do much to get
No.
cock. Yeah.
Yeah, and then I'm going from Sioux City to Greenfield, Indiana.
All right. They
And
have
that
green
means-
fields. Yeah.
That means I get to go fucking past the world's largest truck stop.
Damn, in Iowa, yeah. That's right. Damn, lucky you. Except you say it sucks now.
Oh yeah, there's no fucking restaurant there other than fast food.
Oh, that does
You know, they've got 8
Yep.
different fast food restaurants, but it's still, there's no fucking sit down diner there.
Well, speaking of Sioux City, Douglas Edwards is in the chat.
Yeah.
Hello,
Sioux City.
Douglas.
Hello, Doug.
I was in Sioux City on my honeymoon. Believe it or
That
not.
sounds romantic.
No. Not really.
Well, I heard Douglas is a very gentle gentleman from what Riggs told us.
Mhm.
So
Oh, is that right?
You'll be in good hands, sir.
All right.
Douglas is a gentle lover.
Oh, he's just, is this okay? Oh my God.
Yeah,
He's
good
not
to
like
see you, Doug.
Frankie. Frankie likes it rough, though. That's what I'm
Yeah,
thinking.
Frankie
But I don't
doesn't even. He just waits for an opportunity and just sticks it in, no questions asked.
It's like,
Mm-mm.
could you go pick up this beer can on the floor? Boom. Done.
Bite the pillow. I'm going in dry.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dougie, get on the
That's
panel,
America.
man.
Douglas Edwards.
Douglas will at least sneak up behind you and whisper sweet nothings into your ear as
He might give you, like, buy you dinner or supper or something.
In all of Douglas's infinite wisdom, he says, in John 2 at the marriage in Cana, they ran out of wine and Jesus turned water into wine. He actually
True
gave
enough.
them alcohol.
Yep.
Hmm.
His mom begged him to make the wine.
Hmm.
So a woman was nagging Jesus himself until he did. Oh, God.
Mhm.
Oh, man, I'm telling
Do
you.
I have to, Mom? God damn it! I'm trying to be incognito.
I'm trying to be Jesus here. Wait, come on now.
Please.
Go down to the Quick Trip and get
Oh,
some
I'm
fucking
trying
wine.
to lie low, woman.
Oh, no.
You're making me use my powers out in public.
Hey, Brandon.
Hey, Doug.
What's up, Doug? How you doing, brother?
Chaos and everybody else calling me gay. You guys can fuck off.
No, we didn't.
Oh, you gay. Get out of here.
think you were gay.
I'm
I
just
just
kidding.
said you're a gentle lover. You was.
If we don't give you shit, man, we don't care.
I got to take off for work here in about 5 minutes. How are you guys?
Hey, Doug, I'm doing great. I'm going to be in Sioux City overnight. I load up at 9:30 tomorrow morning. So when you get off work at fucking midnight, you can come and be my own personal lot lizard.
Hey, that sounds good to me. I work until 2:15.
Well, that answers that.
I didn't hear what you said.
I think some questions have been answered here.
Oh no.
No, I didn't hear what you said.
Okay. It's fine. Hey, Doug. Whatever time you get off, we should get together and have a dinner or something, man.
That sounds good to me, Brandon.
At least,
yeah.
At least he's gonna buy you dinner first.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
You want me to give you a call when I get off work, Brandon? It'll be about 2:15 in the morning.
Oh, 2:15 in the morning.
Yeah.
Sure. If I get up there, it all just depends on how late this fucking unload goes. If I can get up there and get to sleep, I can do 2:15 in the morning. If not, I'll send you a text, man. I'll send you a text whether it's going to be a go or no go.
Okay, that sounds good. Sounds good to me. No.
Heck yeah, brother.
Or, and I don't know what time you go to bed.
I usually go to sleep about 4 o'clock.
Oh, okay.
What's up, Singletown?
I don't know. I was thinking about trying to talk Riggs into letting me buy him breakfast.
Oh, Riggs.
Get a double whammy
Riggsy.
Yeah.
Where are you, Riggsy?
Riggsy's sleeping right now. He works all night.
He's been busting his ass.
I mean, I was trying to buy you breakfast the other day, Brandon. You just didn't want to do it.
And what do hamsters like to eat for breakfast?
Well,
Oh, shit. Haven't you been paying attention?
Yeah. Well, I was hoping hamster's palate was a little bit more edified than a poo pellet, but
No, I like that. I like the 3-egg, over easy, bacon, sausage, toast, hash browns, loaded with extra butter, and maybe some biscuits. I mean, if I'm going to eat at a restaurant, I want that. I want the full thing, man. I want everything.
heck yeah.
No, I'm not going to fuck around. I want food.
You ain't lying.
So one of these days, Brandon will come by, and we'll go out for half breakfast.
Brandon, come back.
It's almost my favorite meal of the day, to be honest with you. I love breakfast, especially hash browns, extra crispy, bacon, all that.
Well,
fuck yeah.
Mr. Hamster, you missed a stream Friday of me talking about breakfast items with the guys.
Yes, I did. Yeah, I did.
We talked about all of that. Biscuits.
And more.
Bacon, sausage, eggs.
Breakfast burritos.
Omelets.
Pizzas.
Damn.
Found out I'm so uncultured, I put pineapples on my pizza.
Oh, Jesus. Get out of here. Demon, be gone.
I'm an uncultured swine, goddammit.
I am wearing a crucifix. You're go. Get out.
I don't really care.
Pineapple pizza it's not to be. It shouldn't happen. What are you talking about? Eat the pineapple in like a drink or drink it in a salad or something. Jesus.
Pineapple's pretty good on roast hams too.
It's all about how it's made. You know, I found the right recipe for when it involves pineapples on pizza. Instead of using the marinara, you gotta use barbecue sauce.
No, there's no, get out of here.
It just keeps getting fucking worse.
No,
it just keeps getting worse. Barbecue sauce on a fucking pizza.
Hey, barbecue chicken, sir.
My God.
Delicious.
What kind
That
of
ain't pizza.
rabble rousers do you let in here, Brandon? My goodness.
I don't know.
I have
That's
an eclectic taste in food. What can I say?
Well, you could call it eclectic or just really bad. It depends.
I've had
Whatever
it
you
before.
want.
You tell me
But-
you've never had a barbecue chicken pizza?
No.
Oh man, you're missing out.
I like barbecue chicken. I like pizza, but they're not the same thing.
Ah, but you got to see, it's one of those things. Don't knock it until you try it, and that's what I tell everybody.
Oh
That's the
man.
thing. Like with the Hawaiian, they've been making it wrong. They need to put some barbecue sauce
If
on
it's
there.
really Hawaiian, why don't you fucking put Spam on there?
You should have just come on it, yeah.
But
What's wrong
I
with
will
spam?
see you guys
It will-
later. I gotta head to the job.
See you
Brandon,
later.
I'll look forward to your text later.
All righty, Doug.
All right, Doug. Take care. Have a good day, man.
See you,
Bro,
Hamster.
safe.
See you, Chaos.
Where y'all
Nice
think
to see
I'm an
everybody.
abomination for putting pineapples on pizza, I think you're an abomination for enjoying Spam.
What the hell's wrong with spam? It's just ham.
Well,
Spam
you
is
call it
super
fucking. You call it Hawaiian pizza. Hawaiians fucking love Spam.
Oh yeah, they do.
I don't know that.
So you might as well fucking go full Hawaiian on it.
I'm sure their version of Hawaiian does have Spam on it. I've never.
I mean, I can deal with a
that.
spam. Spam on pizza might be all right. Crisp it up. Yeah, I can do that. Sure.
Well, I've had it before myself. It's not that bad, but it doesn't beat a classic meat lover's pizza.
Mm.
My
Or
mom used to make the fucking coolest thing with Spam. She would fucking fry a piece of Spam up and then pour pancake batter around it so you had Spam in the middle of your pancake.
That's
I can deal with that. Yeah, sure.
Now, I've done that with bacon and sausage and ham itself and mixed it into the batter after I've cooked it.
You never had fried spam, bro? Come on now. It's good.
I had. Why do you think I don't like it? Because I tried it a few times.
did you know that Spam is an acronym? Sizzle, pork, and
Yeah. Spam was made in Austin, Minnesota. That's where they make it. Ugh.
It doesn't look natural either.
It's
Fried
just canned meat. It's just canned meat.
A fried
I don't know why you're
Spam
worried
sandwich is actually pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Mayonnaise. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Again, this is the differing of opinions. I've tried Spam and my taste bud. No. I don't. It's like some people.
But you haven't had it done right. That's the problem.
It's like some people. I've heard that before. It's like some people don't like. Some people like liver and onions. I don't like either.
I don't do liver and onions. No.
So
that's not
I
for
like
me.
onions. I love onions.
Onions. Yeah.
I like
Yeah, I like
onion
onions.
rings, but onions by themselves on my burgers and stuff, I cannot stand.
Onion rings have to be done right where they're not like dripping in grease for me. I like onion rings, but I can't.
I like onions, yeah.
I can't eat onion rings with grease dripping off of them like that.
What's wrong with grease?
You gotta dip it in the ranch.
If it's done,
you gotta dip it in the ranch before you eat it, because that grease, what it does, it loosens up your bowel, so it makes it easier for you to poop.
Well, the thing is, though, you got to get those fried pickles down there in Alabama. Come on. Now.
fried pickles are delicious.
Fuck
Hell yeah.
Fried pickles,
Fried okra.
mushrooms.
Fried okra, God, yeah.
Yeah, that's another thing. It's like I've tried it, and I'm not a huge fan of the taste of it.
Have you guys ever had deep fried mushrooms? Have you guys ever had deep fried mushrooms that are served up with stuffed with cheesy loaded mashed potatoes?
Oh yeah.
Oh God, that's fucking heaven.
I'm a big mushroom fan. I mean, I could just eat them right out of the carton. I don't have to do anything to them. I just love them.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I love mushrooms of all kinds, as long as they don't kill me.
Yeah, I've had mushrooms. Yeah, they're pretty good.
Oh, there's nothing like a mushroom. Oof.
Manhattan pizza is my third favorite kind of pizza.
Or
Yeah, if I get a mushroom pizza, a little extra crispy.
or chaos, a 4-cheese pizza.
Or your mushrooms.
With mushrooms, yeah.
Yeah.
Or your mushrooms on top of steak and some brown gravy.
Yeah. Mushrooms ain't bad on it. Yeah. They're not
That's
bad.
what a Manhattan is. It's pepperoni and mushroom.
That gives you the umami. It gives you that beautiful. Yeah.
But I mean, technically, pizza is a pie, so doesn't it make sense to put fruit on a pie?
Yeah.
No.
But no. Come on.
They do say a piece of pie.
So
It's even in a
wouldn't
song,
pineapples
"The moon
be
hits your
technically
eye like a
correct
nice
on a
piece of
pizza
pie."
by definition?
No.
That's the
Absolutely not.
I'm sensing some closed-mindedness here to the pineapple on pizza.
I just don't understand.
Look, the only
I don't
fruit that's
understand it.
acceptable on a pizza is a tomato, okay?
I like tomatoes, yeah.
But
There
people
you
will argue that tomatoes are fruit too.
Well, it is a fruit.
It is a fruit. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I was always told it was a vegetable growing up.
And speaking of fruits, where's Frank?
Oh,
Where is the fruit?
there's that. I think the demarcation line is it fruits that have the seeds on the inside or the outside? I can't remember.
Fruits have the seed on the inside.
Then that would mean avocados are a fruit too, because
Mhm.
their seed is on the
But strawberries aren't, right?
But they're also
Crazy.
considered-
Well, strawberries are not a vegetable. Strawberries are a fruit.
But
Yeah.
they're
Well, call me a Neanderthal, but I've always thought that fruits were sweet and vegetables had more of a savory taste.
Oh,
No,
man.
it's actually about where the seeds are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I've come to learn. Yeah.
then
But
that
that's
would
the way I
mean
used
bell peppers and stuff are fruits too, because their seeds.
Oh, well, peppers are really sweet, actually.
Peppers
Yeah.
are good.
Oh, yeah.
Delicious.
Some peppers are sweet, some peppers aren't.
Peppers.
And when you stuff them with cream cheese and hamburger meat, they become even better.
Oh, yes,
See, now
they
I'm
do.
getting hungry. Now I'm
You
getting
got
hungry.
to wrap
Yeah.
it in bacon, sir.
Oh yeah.
Mm.
Bacon makes it all much better.
What the
Everything's
hell
better
is
with
this?
bacon.
Bacon is life, sir.
Well, you see, hamster. I'm a foodie. I like food, and
I
get
like
excited.
food too. Yeah.
I get excited. You speak my language when you speak bacon, and when you put bacon on anything.
Oh, I like bacon.
And
Oh, yeah.
yes, there are people who put it in ice cream.
Yes,
I've
it's
seen it.
good.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Done
Sure.
right. It's
Oh, yeah.
Sonic.
Nothing
did it
wrong with
for a
that.
little
I
while.
mean,
Bacon and ice
you know, geez.
Yes. Oh yes. Rhino, you would be surprised at what combinations people come up with. Somebody on Facebook the other day, and I was going to share it where you guys can see it. They were putting hamburger stuff in Fruit Loops.
What?
It's weird.
Hold on,
I don't know
hamburger-
about all that.
Did you just say hamburger and Fruit Loops?
It
I'm
had,
not-
like
I'm
ground up
not.
hamburger meat, like kind
Mm-mm.
of like chili. Yeah, I
Nope.
know it was weird. I know, it's weird. I don't agree with it either, but people do
Mustard
some
and ketchup
weird-
in Fruit Loops?
I've used cornflakes as a crust for some things, like pork chops and shit like that. And that was generally the outcome after the people ate it too.
Right? Believe that?
I don't know how to keep going after that, goddamn.
That part was awesome.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
You are a
Oh.
master.
Oh my
You
god.
are a master.
That was pretty chunky. I will admit that. Yeah, that was pretty good.
Oh my god, that was funny.
Timing is everything, gentlemen. Timing.
Hmm.
All right. So let's see what the hell I'm going to do with this fucking thing. Oh, hello.
Yeah, but down here we've got some weird people that put a lot of weird stuff in their food combination wise. I know.
I can believe that.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I know people who puts
Like
Cheetos in a
pineapple
bowl of
on
milk.
pizza.
Jesus.
Well, there are people that put Cheetos in milk and eats it.
Oh, get out of here! Come
Yes,
on.
yes, there are weird people here. Yes.
No, that is.
Don't you guys
weird.
down there, you eat the
That is
roadkill right off the road?
There's people that have done that, yeah.
Yeah.
But they do it after they hit it. They don't scrape it like 3-week-old raccoon or it's like right after you hit the animal typically when you eat it.
I mean, that's where the flavor
See, I
comes
kinda-
from, though. You let them rot for a couple days. Yeah.
Yeah, I was picturing it being at least a week old.
Put it up a little bit.
No. They usually right after they hit it. Usually, that's the only time I've seen people eat it. But I mean, you may have a weirdo out there that does.
Yeah, it's got to marinate for a while.
Well, there's actually a book out there on how to fucking safely eat roadkill, and what they tell you to do is drive up the highway when you're going into town, and every time you see some roadkill, you get out of your car and fucking draw a line with chalk around it, or just some type of fucking chalk marking. And then on your way back from town, if you see any animal that's not been marked, you know it's fresh. That way you don't actually have to hit it. I'm almost right by you. Throw up thinking about it, but
I've known pregnant women who eat pickles and ice cream.
Oh, I got some pickles right here. I think I'll have one.
My cousin, when she was pregnant with her first kid, she was eating the shit out of pickle flavored snow cones.
Yep.
What?
Yeah, pickle
That's
flavored
weird.
snow cones.
Sometimes I'll just drink the pickle juice. It's pretty good.
I've done that. It's actually good for you.
But the absolute weirdest thing I've ever seen is someone actually eat a stick of butter like a candy bar.
Yeah, that's weird. I can't do that. Butter by itself, no thank you. It's like some people like the taste of cottage cheese. Me personally, I do not. I've mixed.
I like
fruits in it.
cottage cheese.
I have seasoned that shit up with things that I like, and I can't get. Once that shit hits my tongue, it's just.
You got to put it with peaches and cottage cheese.
I've tried it with peaches. I've tried it with pineapples. I've tried it with apple slices. I've tried it with grapes. I've tried it with mangoes. I've gone through the entire fruit spectrum. And any time that cottage cheese hits my tongue, it's just like, no.
Is that because it reminds you of your third grade teacher who did those unspeakable things?
Oh no.
My third grade teacher was some old broad that had it in for me.
Yeah, but she had cottage cheese thighs, I'm sure.
Oh.
What's wrong with cottage cheese? It's pretty good. It's good for you.
Yeah, I know. It's a taste thing.
Oh man.
It's the same way with it's the same way with tomatoes. I used to like tomatoes. I used to be able to eat them on anything, and then I guess I got one that was just bad, and it just totally turned me off of it. It's the same way with spinach. I used to be able to eat spinach, and then
Hey, Moki.
One day, being a young kid, no parents were around to cook it. I saw Popeye eat it straight out the can. I did the same thing, and that just I can't eat spinach anymore. My body just naturally just purges it as soon as it.
Turnip greens, that stuff's delicious.
Mochi.
Yeah, baby. Oh yeah.
Turnip greens with a little bit of ham. Yeah, boy. Got to cook it with that bacon fat, son.
Gotta have bacon. Yep. Gotta have the bacon.
Yeah.
Bacon grease for frying up stuff is.
Yes, sir. It's how we make gravy too.
Yep. Makes for a nice brown or white gravy.
I could use some biscuits and gravy right now. That'd be
That
pretty
sounds
good.
really good too.
It does.
Oh yeah.
I had these biscuits and gravy at this breakfast place here, and they put fucking crumbled sausage and ham on top of it. And, oh my god, it was so fucking good.
Yeah.
So when you make your biscuits, get you the white pepper gravy. Put your little salt and pepper in it, some sausage chunks. Pour it on there. I don't know who invented the concept, but God bless you, sir, ma'am, whoever you are.
Why does it sound like there's a horse?
Same thing with chicken and dumplings.
Oh, yeah.
Woo! You talking about a dish that's delicious?
Chicken and biscuits. Go look up Colt Ford, man. Colt Ford. Oh, yeah.
My grandma made that from scratch, along with chicken noodle soup.
I like chicken noodle soup if I'm sick. That's about the only time I'll ever eat it. But every once in a while, I'll get a hankering and I'll eat it.
Mm.
Who is that? MGTOW Cowboy there, Sergeant Grinch? Cowboy just wants someone to give him a big sausage.
Whoa.
Well,
Not this cowboy.
You're not a cowboy, but neither is MGTOW Cowboy.
Nah. Cheese wonton.
The guy lives in Chicago. He's not a fucking cowboy.
Wasn't there a song called I'm a Cowboy or some shit? Was that Kid Rock?
there you go.
Oh, nice.
Firecracker
Well, there's
sausage. There you go.
Or there's a song called The Rhinestone Cowboy.
Rhinestone cowboy.
Cheese wonton.
I want to be a cowboy.
Mm-hmm.
You can be my cowgirl.
Girl.
Kid Rock?
That was a long time ago, Brandon. Yep.
Cowboy. I mean, Kid Rock had a song. It was like, "I'm a cowboy, baby." Completely different song.
And it wasn't even a real cowboy song. He's fucking riding around a fucking Cadillac talking about that being a cowboy and shit.
Yeah.
And Mr. E says cheese wontons. Don't believe I've ever had that. What is a wonton?
Cheese wonton.
Fucking delicious.
Damn, brother. What are you talking about? You ever had a wonton?
It's a cream cheese filled deep fried treat from the
Oh, yeah, I have had those. Yeah.
That's like crab rangoon or some shit, though.
Oh, those are good too.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
But it's the same. They're made the same way.
Yeah,
Same kind of idea. Yeah.
Ragu. Yeah.
I've had them.
Man, wonton soup, man, that'll save your life.
Yes.
I'm telling you.
Showing his weenie.
Yeah, I was showing my weenie. That's right.
Oh, Jesus. No, not again.
Well, no, it's half gone. No, I can't show you when it's half gone.
I can't say that the gas station hot dogs are bad, but the gas station nachos you want to avoid.
Oh, hell no. I'll never touch those.
Yeah, you want to avoid
Gas
those.
station sushi is not going to work out for you, so don't do that either.
Oh, I've lived dangerously a couple times with that.
Oh, God.
There's only one type of sushi I liked, and I think it was salmon, and that was.
I mean, if you get like the California roll where there's not the raw fish on there, you're probably all right.
Yeah,
No, I like
can't do
your-
raw fish. I have to cook it. It just the thought.
Mm-mm.
And all the horror stories I've heard from people that have eaten raw fish and they got parasites and shit. I'm good on that. Oh,
Hey, man, I'm just saying. I like it raw.
Nah.
Ooh, all
It's
right.
like, if you go
Now we're learning something new today. All right.
if you eat escargot, there's a parasite that a snail can get. And
Mm.
Oh,
you,
yeah.
you could end up getting it, and it, yeah.
Well, I mean, if you eat raccoon shit, you can get the same. You know, you can get something too.
Of course.
You just don't want to eat raccoon shit. It's bad for you. It's not good.
Oh, that's.
I wonder how they
Oh.
found that one out.
Well, it's an interesting story. They actually had some little kid running around, and he thought the raccoon shit was candy bars. He thought it was like a candy bar because it kind of looks like a candy bar. And if you eat that shit, there's some parasite in there that'll get in your brain and kill you. It's not good. It's not good.
Ooh, a baby Ruth. Ooh, a baby Ruth.
Essentially, yeah.
Well, what was
There's,
that crap? What was that crap that what's his name on Duck Dynasty ate? Uncle Si. What was that crap he was eating?
Hell no.
Was it raccoon shit?
God, I hope not. That's not good for you. That's bad.
That's nice.
Apparently, there is a lemur that shits out coffee beans, and that's a delicacy.
Yeah. Well,
is it a lemur or some damn tiger or some shit?
I thought it was a lemur.
Well,
Yeah, a
Chaos,
lemur.
Tiger.
what was that we was talking about
It's
the
a
other night
civet.
about vanilla
Civet.
secretion?
Oh yeah, they used to get vanilla from the butthole of a beaver.
Oh, from the butthole of the. Oh, goody.
Beaver
Yeah.
Tasty.
Yummy. That's something.
Hey, it's called a civet. That's where the coffee comes from. It's
A civet. Okay. All right.
All right.
Which is sort of a, it's a fucking, it's a weird ass cat.
One of those things. Yeah. The weird cats. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Singletown, hello, sir. Will you hear the title of my next video? Yeah, go ahead.
Singletown Bachelor. Oh no.
If a woman asks you to eat kitty, tell her you don't put anything in you that isn't cooked first.
Oh damn! Look at the hatred here. Look at the hatred. Oh my god. Whoops.
Is that a Subaru wagon? That's pretty cool.
I think it probably is. Yeah.
That's sweet, dude.
Is that what you're driving there, Red Pill? Subaru.
Subaru.
Oh my god.
I think
he's Crocodile Dundee.
I think he's actually making a delivery right now, and he's away from the device.
Why no, Mr. Hamster? I drive a black Suburban, sir.
You drive a black Suburban, is that right?
A 2001 GMC Yukon Denali.
Hey, I had a 97 Yukon. So
I drive the big ass soccer mom car.
now my Yukon had a bigger engine than yours, so you know what I'm saying. Mm-hmm.
Mine had the Vortec 5.3 in it.
I had the 5.7. Thank you.
Oh, you fancy.
Oh yeah.
You fancy. And
Had
that
a lot
thing,
of zip too, actually. It was pretty powerful.
yeah, that 5.3 does very torquey, but it drinks
5.3's not bad either. Yeah.
It drinks gas like an alcoholic, though.
Shit, I got 17 on that 350 at the most.
That
17.
That one, and it's probably due for an oil change. That one gets around 11 to 12 on a good day.
Jesus. No shit.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's bad.
Yeah, my Yukon was a two-door. And I got about 17 on the highway.
Oh, okay. Yeah, mine's a full-size four-door.
Oh, yeah, that's a big monster. The thing I didn't like about those is the fucking brakes seemed really weak to me. I was fixing to get one, but then I drove it. It's like, these fucking brakes, are they there? What is this?
Well,
Just
we
really-
had a bread truck that the brakes were bad on. It had discs on the front and drums on the back.
Yep.
And
that's what I had.
It was very hard to stop at times because the back.
I'll be right back.
Trying to remember what we had to do to. It was bad to stick, so the brakes locked up a lot of the time on that truck.
Yeah, on mine it was the emergency brake cable got rusty and shit. And so if you engaged it, sometimes it wouldn't disengage. So the rear brakes would just get locked up. It was silly. GM cost-cutting measures. We don't give a fuck about the customer. We care about the stock price. That's
So
right.
Hamster, you're saying you got to engage with Rusty and your rear would get stuck.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay,
Yep.
just want
All
to be
right.
clear on that.
Yep.
And Singletown says Hunter home alone when his wife is getting rimmed out.
Oh
Holy
God.
shit. I've seen a lot of people talking about Avalon lately.
I mean, I feel bad when people break up like that because the kids are going to be hosed. But, oof, man, who would agree to that? You know, gentlemen, who would agree to having your wife getting fucking boned by other dudes? What?
Well,
Why
man,
would you
but I
do
was
that?
getting porn star class head.
Sure, you were Avalon. Sure, right.
Mm-hmm. Was he with the porn stars herself? Was she a porn star that he got married to, or fucking porn star class head? I mean, that implies she used to be a porn star, or she's well traversed in the art of fellatio.
All that means, if you're getting
Sorry.
porn star, class head, that means your wife's a whore.
It was
Yeah.
inevitable.
And I mean, I'm sure it's great and everything to get porn star head. But I mean, all a woman has to do is suck my dick. I don't care what the fuck it's. That's all that matters. Oh, well, she did this with her tongue. It's like, fuck, she's putting her face on my dick. I don't care. Come on. Call me a crazy man.
The wife has an OnlyFans. Yeah, I'm not surprised.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, if you can make money.
I mean, why wouldn't that be a good thing for women, right? They get the security of a dude who could pay for all the shit, and then she goes out and gets fucked by dudes. Why would you do that? I don't get it.
Because they have the freedom to. It wasn't taboo, but it's not taboo anymore. It's
Right.
not frowned upon anymore.
Right. Yep.
Well, you do it because you've got low fucking self-esteem, and you think it's the only way you're ever going to get any pussy.
Yeah. There's that.
Like
What the hell are you lunching on there, Brandon? If we could ask, what are you having to eat? Are you dragging that chicken out you got yesterday at Wally World or what? Oh yeah.
Triscuits
Ooh,
There you
I
go.
like those.
Triscuits.
and hummus.
With extra virgin olive oil.
Oh,
I love me some hummus, baby. Oh yeah.
Never had it.
Good
cherry
stuff.
pumped. I got you.
Oh, hello again.
Hello again.
Hello.
I have to.
The best head you can get is a woman who doesn't want to be homeless.
Probably true.
That is
true.
true. That is true. I had an expedition with a 5.4 Triton. Electronics went to shit, but drove forever. Yeah, them expeditions are about the same as them Yukons and Suburbans. They're huge.
That's a big vehicle. Yeah, definitely.
Because all it is really an F-150 or F-150 with a crew cab and a trunk. It's really all it is. Same thing with that Yukon. All it is a Silverado crew cab with a full
With some
trunk
shit in the back. Yep. Yeah, good car though. I liked it. I mean, it's you ride in that thing and you're like king of the road kind of thing. And you're way up there and all that shit. Yeah.
Now, if I was going to have a Suburban, I'd like to have the 80s model, the square body, because them are coming back right now. Everybody's wanting those.
Before 1986, I guess.
Yeah.
Was that prior to OBD1?
Probably.
Let's see.
Probably.
Well, I know they started making the Suburban back in the 1950s.
Yeah.
And then Yeah, so it would be from 73 to 80. No, it'd be 73 to 91, 92. Because
No.
I think the square body Suburban went past a few years after the body style changed for the OBS.
No, maybe.
I was gonna say, if you can get one without a computer in it, even better.
Yeah, yeah. Well, even that Yukon out there, well, 2001, I mean, I don't know. I don't really know if it has probably the radio and.
It's got all that computer shit on there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. OBD1. Yep.
You know the difference between a pizza and a whammon.
I do not.
No.
You won't get fucking throat cancer from pizza.
Oh.
You can get a pizza without shrooms. Wait, what?
Well, let me think on that. Oh, chicks with dicks or something?
Here's another difference. You never want to fucking eat the red sauce on a woman.
Oh.
Damn. Damn Red Wings, baby.
Riggs, I hate you so much.
Oh, it's Riggs in the chat. Son of a bitch.
Riggs is in the chat?
No. Riggs was the one who introduced me to munging, and he also tried to get me to look up strawberry shortcake and all these other things.
I was just talking to Riggs this morning. He essentially lives to harass you. So.
Was that other one?
Yeah, he's a good guy. I like Riggs.
Felching was that other one, wasn't it?
Felching, yeah. And now there's a Starburst story that apparently I don't want to hear anything.
Oh, the Starburst sits.
Oh, I hate people so much. Jesus Christ, why do people exist?
The orange flavor makes me come. No.
I got to find out if Pop made a short of that story, because that story is hilariously disgusting all in one.
Disturbing.
Mm-hmm.
It's a more appropriate term for this.
Never look at a Starburst the same way ever again.
Oh, damn it. And it would be the pink strawberry ones that I like the best too.
Those are the ones.
That's what it was. That's what it was.
Those are the ones I don't care about, so it's okay. I like the yellow and orange ones. Those are the best flavors.
I hate people so bad.
Yellow Starburst fever. Ew. The banana flavored candy sucks.
Yeah, but there's yellow Starburst, man.
Yeah. Those aren't bad.
I can
like
barely
the yellow
hear
and the
Brandon.
orange ones are my favorite.
Yeah, he's pretty mute on the mic there.
Mm-hmm.
That would help if I would put the fucking mic in front of my mouth.
Oh, Brandon's just being a bitch. Oh my God. Now, hey, Ron, where the hell are you at? That looks like Colorado Springs.
It is Colorado Springs.
Beautiful. Yep.
Yeah.
Love it.
Old Expeditions had disc and air brakes. That was nice. Disc and air brakes.
Yeah,
Hey, Ron, are you going to show us Pikes Peak? Are you?
Well, if I turn to the right, yeah.
Yeah, it's right over there. Yep.
I'll be turning to the right in a minute.
I'll keep my 78 F-150 and 300 six-cylinder. Absolutely. That's a man's truck right there.
Oof, something died on the road there.
That's a man's truck.
I had a 306 in the Ford, yeah.
Even better if it had a 460 in it.
Well, yeah, but, I had the 300. I think it was 300 or 400, whatever the hell it was. It was 6-cylinder or something.
Yeah, 300.
Yeah.
That inline 6 was a fucking great engine.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, they never died. But they'll last forever. They really will. Yeah.
I miss my old F-100. It was 3 on the collar. It was also lightweight, so it got decent gas mileage. And they look good, too. Them trucks look good. Even 40 years later, them trucks still look good.
I hate when that happens.
They look better than anything on the road currently. They really do. Them old 70s and 80s model trucks look way better than anything on the road now, in my opinion.
Oh, somebody dropped his camera.
Yeah, it happens. I got a new phone. It's got the OtterBox case and the magnet on it. It just isn't strong enough to go through like the old case was. So, yeah, I'm still learning it.
Those OtterBox.
I don't know. I think this fucking new Super Duty trucks look really cool.
Yeah, now the F-250s and the 350s, yeah, them trucks do look good. They do. They look pretty good. The Chevrolets, on the other hand, the new 2500s look kind of Transformer-ish. They look kind of weird.
I hate to say it, but I kind of like the look of the new Blazer.
Yeah, the SUV Camaro crossover looking car.
Yeah. Well, and if the insurance does what I think the insurance is going to do, I might be snagging one of those. I'm still fighting that fucking gas station guy over that engine. So once the engineer pulls down that block and determines, water in the gas tank definitely caused this. Then if he doesn't pay up, I'm going through insurance, and then we'll see about a new ride. So,
right turn imminent.
Yep, there it comes.
Pikes Peak.
Look at those
Right in front
beautiful
of you.
mountains there. Oh my God. Yeah, I love Colorado Springs is great. It's lovely. It really is.
Oh yeah, that does look nice through there.
Oh, it is. Trust me. Now I'm getting the Colorado Jones again, man. Why are you showing me this?
I'm sorry.
Women are like cars. The body may be good, but check the mileage, and you can't get either to roll over on a cold morning.
Well, there's something about women that they don't hold their value over time if you take care of them. So, women are more like boats. They're a big fucking hole in the water you dump money in.
Throw your money into. Yeah.
F-150 has 3 toolboxes and carries all my tools and still gets 20 miles per gallon in overdrive. Yeah, that's true. The Fords had toolboxes on the beds, from what I remember, like under the beds on the sides. Now, speaking of, there's one right there.
Oh yeah, just passing it.
Yeah, them older Fords, they had a lot of value to the truck. I don't think you get that now, but then again,
I wouldn't buy a new pickup because they're too fucking overpriced.
Yeah, there is that. Those Blazers are running like 40 to 50 grand right now. But that's I got a way around that.
My car is a 2023, and it cost me about 30 grand.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna try to try my best not to have to pay full price for that, but that's gonna include a retainer and some other things. This guy has gotten on my last nerves. If you guys didn't know the story, I went to a lady, please. I went to a gas station, Sat Brothers Travel Center, actually, up in Denver, and I guess they had water getting their pumps, and the alarm didn't go off for whatever reason. They were still aware of it though, and they didn't shut off their pump. They didn't put a bag or a sign or anything on the gas pump there, and I filled up 15 gallons of watered down fuel, drove about 5 miles down the road, and my engine seized. So that's what I'm saying. I might be getting a few dollars off that Blazer if they end up totaling out my car.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. Because he wanted to meet me halfway and be reasonable. I'm like, I didn't cause half of the damage, so I don't think so.
Yeah, we got ourselves here a hard ass in Colorado. That's what I'm saying. He's a
I'll be
hard
right back.
All
I
righty there, sir.
gotta go hang out with the grandmas for a minute. I'll be right back.
We can see Rhino in his natural habitat
The rumors are true. I hang out at nursing homes every day.
Hey, guys, I know I've told this joke before, but let's see if you remember the punchline. What's an old lady taste like when you eat her?
Oh, I have no clue.
I don't want to know.
It depends.
Oh God, Jesus! What the fuck?
Oh God.
What's the hardest part about eating a vegetable?
I don't know.
What is that, Brandon?
Removing the catheter.
Oh,
God, Jesus!
Oh my God!
What the fuck? Roger, we're just gonna crash land into the ground. Get over with.
Oh my God! Yep, Mr. E. He knows Rhino. Cougar Slayer level 10. Yeah, you're seeing red pill rhino approach his prey. Take note.
Oh,
Mr.
he's
E.
kind of a ginger, isn't he? The chicks like that. You know, what are you gonna do?
Well,
Gingers.
my beard's red. I have Irish in me.
Oh, I bet you do. Oh no.
Of course, it's not a beard to be compared to Mouth Agape Ape's beard, of course, but it is still a beard.
There are only so many men that can have something like that. I worked with a guy, that was his pickup line. It's like, do you have a little Irish in you?
Want
Do
some?
you want to? Exactly.
Yeah, my beard is not to be compared to Ape's. Ape's beard is goals. That's what I would like to have for mine. We're getting there. She's probably about 2-3 inches off the chin, baby. So we're getting there. I know that's what she said. Or
About twice the length of your pee-pee. Well,
oh no!
Oh no!
How did you know about my 1 inch? Oh no! Single Town says so. Well, there goes a 304 right there. Say hello to Granny from the gang. Are humans making you sick? You should cook them longer, just saying. Two cannibals were eating a clown, and one looked at the other and asked, "Does this taste funny to you?"
The hell's going on in here?
I was trying to do
I'm cleaning my truck.
Huh.
I was trying to do a clown nose honk sound.
There you go. Oh, shit.
I failed.
Off to Pueblo.
Yay, Pueblo.
Nurses. What do nurses do when they're done playing with their vegetables?
I don't know. What do nurses do when they're done playing with the
You still
vegetables?
have room. Go.
Put them back in their chair and take them to the day room.
Wow. I relate to that one.
Oh, man.
All right, guys, I gotta head out to work for the second half of my day.
Bye, chaos.
Y'all take it easy.
You'll see you later.
You're supposed to ride the skateboard, not walk with it.
people that walk with skateboards are up to no good.
Could be. Could be.
I tried the skater boy lifestyle for a while, but then I broke my wrist, and I was like, nope.
Broke your wrist riding a skateboard?
Yeah, I tried when I was a teenager. I tried to get into the skater scene.
Yeah. Were you just riding it, or were you doing tricks when you did that?
Yeah, doing tricks.
Yeah, that'll do it.
And needless to say, I never got on a skateboard again after that. Couldn't even tell you what happened to my skateboard, honestly.
Sad day.
We never skateboarded because the only pavement we had was the fucking garage and the apron of the fucking garage. Everything else was fucking gravel and dirt.
Yeah. Okay. Look at all these bike lanes here.
We on the road just as much as you do.
It's funny, they get the bike lanes and they still get in the middle of the road.
Bunch of pompous assholes, especially here.
Yeah, well, it's the same here, man. Everybody's an Olympic athlete here, apparently. It is the Olympic City here in the Springs. That's where their training center is. Okay. And those mountains sure look pretty before they put all those houses on them. God damn, I didn't realize how ugly that looked there.
We just thank God that they didn't make, or that they made Garden of the Gods into a park, so they can't fucking build there.
Yeah. They build as close and up to it as they can, though, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, they did.
How is a woman like a condom?
I don't know. How is a woman like a condom?
Both spend more time in your wallet than on your dick.
Ooh.
Facts.
An oldie but a goodie.
What do you call a deaf gynecologist?
Nothing. He's deaf.
A lip reader.
Ah.
Nice.
Men of culture. I like it. Yep. You couldn't go to your local hangouts where everybody else is and talk like this. They get upset and offended.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
Not a
yeah.
cloud in the sky today.
Oh yeah, we're in church and they're talking about how bad the devil is, and I said, "Fuck this guy." They kicked me out of church. I thought we were all on the same side. Yep, pastor giving a sermon about the devil, how bad he is, and I just yell out, "Yeah, fuck that guy!" And next thing I know, we're being escorted out of church.
Oh, good one, Mr. E. I hope death is a woman. That way it will never come for me.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Live from the gym. Hello, Tim Alligato. Do it now.
I was born in the town that fucking Rhino's driving through right now, and I don't remember what it was like in 1967, but I do remember what it was like in 1972, and it was a completely fucking different town. There was maybe at most 70,000 people.
Yeah.
The Air Force Academy was outside of the town and remote from the fucking town. If you wanted to go to a nice meal, you had to go to that one hotel there.
The Antlers.
Yeah, the one with the fucking estate,
The Broadmoor.
The Broadmoor, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. No, even in the 90s, it was a lot different than this.
Yeah.
Satan a whammon. Oh.
Yeah, now the Air Force is right on Academy Boulevard, essentially.
Yeah.
And if you drive far enough down Academy, you can get to Fort Carson, too.
Yep.
Yeah, Tim. I guess I could see that. Yeah. Yeah.
See what?
He said, Satan is a whammon. I could see that, I guess, but
Satan is a fallen angel.
Yeah.
Sexless.
Mm-hmm.
Angels have no sex. They're neither male nor female.
Why are women like KFC after you've finished with the thighs and breast, all you have left
You're
is
left with a greasy box or some used up bones and the greasy box that it came in. Yeah.
Yeah, road noise brought to you by Never Ending Construction.
Oh,
just so they
Tim is trying to be funny.
I thought
Let's
it was
see what
fun.
he was. Okay. Satan a woman, or Satan is a woman.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay, I get it now, Tim.
Satan is a whammon. He takes on the most beautiful image.
Well, the one reason I know Satan's not a woman is because he never rests.
It's a good one.
Yeah, a lot of guys from Colorado, or at least lived there at one point. Hamster, you. I was born and raised here, so I didn't get a choice.
Yeah.
Who else? I feel like there's a few people that are in our space from Colorado.
I was born there but raised elsewhere because my dad fucking was moving around. He was a fucking teacher. And first we were in fucking Missouri, then we were in Illinois, and then we went to Kansas. 'Cause he was chasing the fucking administrative jobs.
How is having fun with a prostitute like bungee jumping? You're dead.
I don't know.
You're dead if the rubber breaks.
I was going to say, if something goes wrong, it's your last time.
I would much rather die from a bungee jump than a prostitute.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's a lot faster.
Yeah.
Yep.
And I bet you this construction here, this is southbound I-25. I bet you this is going to be another toll lane they slap in.
Yeah, probably. That's what happens when you have a communist for a fucking governor. He makes sure that his friends can drive quick, but you, the peasant, have to fucking be stuck in traffic.
Yeah. I feel like maybe 2005, 2007, somewhere around there. I feel like, and quote, correct me if I'm wrong, but I-25 Springs to Pueblo was a 1-lane road at one point.
Well, I remember when up around Fort Collins, I-25 was like once you left Denver, after Fort Collins, right after Fort Collins, where Fort Collins and Greeley sort of have that road that goes between them.
Mm-hmm.
That's when I-25 went down to a 2-lane highway, where it's 1 lane going each direction.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know about down south there. I can't remember really that.
Yeah, I feel like Pueblo was the same way. So I remember they did construction right around when I was getting out of high school, which, you know, that was around 2005. I feel like they added that 2nd lane on both sides there. But yeah, it's changed so much. Even 5 o'clock rush hour in Springs, you can still get down the highway just fine. Now it's just as bad as Denver. You have like 30-minute wait just to get from the north to the south or vice versa.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Tim says that a friend of his had this happen with a professional. The rubber broke first thing. The 304 says in panic, "Hope you don't have AIDS." Absolutely disgusting.
Oh, God damn.
Damn. Value your health, gentlemen.
Mm. Yeah, this little corridor is a death trap here. I've witnessed a few accidents while I'm driving through this spot, and there's no shoulder in case emergency vehicles need to get through. Whew.
Oh man.
There we go. Go on, get over. You're in a big hurry. Come on. Today. Are you waiting on me? All right. Thought you were in a big hurry. Had to go 175 there, so. Whew. No, here it comes again. It's going to be one of these. Now I got to hurry up and get in front again. Let's see. If I'm going 83-ish, he's probably going quite a bit faster.
Why, yes, Mr. Sokol, I am still on.
Everybody's taking a cat nap right now.
I reckon so. Mr. Hamster is taking a lunch break.
There you go.
Mm-hmm.
I would have shown you guys the racetrack out here, but I don't know who all's watching right now. But we just passed it.
Monk mode is the best. Why sacrifice for used goods? Big hell no.
There you go. Oh, shit.
Oh, but don't you wanna buy into the American dream, Mr. Tim, and work harder, make more money so that the bar can be set higher for how much money they give her in divorce court and child support? And yeah, don't.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah.
Or, alternatively, don't. You can work harder. You can work harder, but just don't do it for a woman.
Mm-hmm.
I've heard guys that were doctors and lawyers, and they quit their jobs to go work at 7-Eleven or something, so they didn't have to owe the bitch any money.
Well, but they'll come after you. You know, they're already trying to come after people with the bachelor tax, hit you harder in taxes than they do married couples.
Yeah. Fuck them. You doing a stream on Friday?
Yeah, I'm going to be doing a cooking stream, and then Saturday, the Saturday morning cartoon stream, probably later on in the afternoon.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, we had such a good positive turnout last Saturday for that.
Yeah.
That I'm going to start making that a regular weekend thing. I may stream a little bit later. I don't know. Everybody's been wanting to do like a console and gaming stream.
Yeah.
So we might do that stream here a little later on this evening.
Oh, yeah. Now on this Saturday, they just cartoons or what?
Yeah. We take a trip back in the past. We'll talk about 70s, 80s cartoons, 60s, old snacks, old, TV shows, movies, cars.
That's badass.
Yeah, we just take a trip.
I like
back
that.
to the past. We'll talk about action figures, toys, games, whatever.
Hey, man, that sounds like the show for me, man.
Hell yeah. It's
You've
supposed
seen my...
to be... Go ahead.
I was saying, you've seen my desk. So,
Oh yeah, yeah.
and it
So
rotates too. It's gone from like the TMNT stuff, then the Jurassic Park stuff, then Spawn, Star Wars. I mix it up. Anyway, what were you saying?
so the backup channel, which is Southern Fried Nostalgia, that's actually what the streams are for, that channel.
Yeah.
But for some reason on this laptop, I can't get both of the channels to appear simultaneously on YouTube. I've tried to add the account multiple times to no avail, so I kind of have to do streams on the Outlaw channel for that. But
All right.
It is what it is.
So we can look for you on the Outlaw channel then.
Yeah, pretty much.
All right.
Absolutely, Tim. Give them nothing. You're not obligated to them in any way, shape, or form.
See, I never had kids of my own, and I'm 36 now,
Mm-hmm.
and I still have options. I mean, I did a little bit of a dating spell to see if I still got it, and I still got it. But honestly, man, I can't think of a reason to have a family right now. And maybe I'm wrong, but it just seems like there's too much to lose, you know, not just divorce and child custody and all that, but I mean, the world we're living in right now where they're indoctrinating these kids and putting all this evil in their heads.
Yeah.
I can't think of a reason. And I'm not, you know, independently wealthy. Otherwise, I wouldn't be on this highway right now. So I can't afford private schools or any of the shit that I would need to do to keep a kid away from that shit. So for me, I'm kind of at the point where I could still start a family if I wanted to, but I don't think it would be a wise decision.
Yeah. It's not. It's not a good decision. It's not a good time to do any of that right now.
Yeah.
If the burning desire to be a father is still within you, about the only thing I could say is what Brandon always suggests, which is adoption. But even at that,
Right.
I would probably leave the country for somewhere safer where you're not, you or the child is not exposed to all of this, indoctrination in the schools.
Yeah. Yep.
Kind of like the Passport Bros, but just being a passport father.
I was kind of thinking the same thing. Yeah, if you can afford to. Unfortunately, I make good money, but I don't make that kind of money.
Yeah. So
Yeah, I say, I always say adoption or what is that? It starts with a C. Fucking
surrogacy.
where you rent the fucking pussy.
Surrogacy.
Surrogacy. Why did I think it started with a C? I'm losing my mind.
Mm-hmm.
And I think surrogacy is it's a viable option. And depending on where you go to get it, your child, it can be rather reasonable.
Yeah.
You just have to make sure that you have a legally binding document in the country where you're going to go and do the surrogacy procedure.
Right.
And if you are a man who is wanting to have your own offspring, there's nothing I can say to help you.
Yeah, surrogacy is the only way to have your own offspring.
Yeah.
Until they get the artificial wombs going, and I wouldn't trust them until they've been working them until the first generation's at least an adult, so you can see if there's problems.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm sad that we're at that point, but it is what it is.
And one thing that all the stuff on surrogacy I've been seeing is you absolutely must make sure that you get a paternity test so that you're not actually paying to fucking raise somebody else's child.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Never pay the full price up front. And really, a lot of these places, you don't want to pay the full price until you can bring that baby home with you to the United States or wherever you're living.
Yep. Why would you The laws skew you over. There aren't no virgins left. All of them have a 304 phase. And if you need to build a family, you need to work harder for the people that hate you. Hell no for me. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, and I'll tell you that, like I said, I dipped my toes back in there, like I said, see if I still got it. And I went for, the 21, 22, 23-year-old market. And no, dude, like, they might have a low body count. It's not going to be zero. But their mentality, it's just not worth it. I know Chronix talked about it. He wouldn't date anybody over their 20s. But I experimented with it, and I'll tell you right now, I wouldn't fucking do it. Maybe. Well, no, there's not. There's no maybe. There's not a good option. There's not a good option.
Mm-hmm. 304 inflation is out of control.
Yep.
Yeah, because they're money pits. They are. They're a bad investment. You spend way more money and time and energy and health and wealth on a woman than you ever get back out.
And they can fuck you at any time.
Yes,
well, and that's the thing. Like I said, some of these guys in the space, they're like, well, just go get the 20-somethings. But you got to understand, they were raised and fully indoctrinated on this 304 culture, and they embrace it, man. They really do.
No hymen, no diamond.
Even then, man, I don't know.
No. Any man getting married in 23 deserves everything he gets. Yeah. Well, I mean, you're not wrong, but at the same time, you'd like to know that men wouldn't make that choice. Or they have to learn that lesson the hard way. This MGTOW monk ain't going back to the plantation. No, I'm not either. Nope.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd ever go monk, but I also don't profess to be MGTOW myself. I'm more just red pill, if you get my drift there.
Yeah, absolutely. I view them as a car lot. They're way overpriced. You go on the lot, you have all of these choices of highly overpriced, things you can ride that depreciate in value over time. They'll tear up, need maintenance from time to time, which is more money. They're nice to look at, but it's too much. Too much.
It's funny, as you're describing them, I'm having flashbacks to Kmart where they had the little quarter fucking horses outside. Depreciates in value, breaks down, needs repairs. Yep, that's it.
And I made a video a while back about the used car lot of society. A long time ago.
Yeah.
That's all it is, gentlemen. Look, dating in this modern age is a rich man's game that only the rich are stupid enough to play, and they can afford. I'm not doing it.
Yeah.
Feminism gave women the ability to go out here and work and all that good stuff. Go out here and do your thing, ladies. Bye. There was no obligation for me to marry you or to date you or wife you in the first place.
Yeah.
You're not going to guilt trip me into marrying one of them.
Oh no.
I'm not.
No,
doing
if you ever hear me about marriage, you come find me and slap the shit out of me. That ain't gonna happen though, so don't you worry. No road trips needed.
By the time a chick gets out of high school, she already has the 1K cock stare.
Yeah. Oh, and we already know that, but they'll lie about it. They'll act like, oh yeah, because they're young, they can pull it off. Yeah, I've only had 1 or 2 or 3. Yeah, sure. Yet somehow you know all these porn star moves. How did you learn that? Yeah.
I see no point in letting drama, a whamming, into my life. Yeah.
Yeah.
There is no point to it, Timothy. You know, like I've said so many times to you, man, it's a business decision. It is. It's a business. Marriage is a business. It's a contract between you, the woman, and the state. And unfortunately, you are the one that brings in the resources. The state and the women benefit off of it. And that's just a bad deal for you, good deal for her and the state. But, you know.
It is the only business contract that I know of that exists that incentivizes your business partner to destroy the contract in order to receive financial gain from you.
That's it.
Well, that's because one of your business partners makes the fucking rules.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And they completely make the rules to favor the other business partner.
Birth control, welfare, and no-fault divorce. I said, let it burn. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. You know, and if you view it like a business that it is, name me any other time where you go into a business deal with somebody. And by the way, they use business terms now because they call you a partner. Oh, I want to do this life with my partner. You're no longer a husband. You're a partner. I need a partner, a life partner, right? So they have the business terminology down. You know, they at least are calling it what it is. Name me any other time out here in the culture where you enter into a business contract with a business partner, right? And you are the one that winds up getting screwed in the deal. They set the rules. The state benefits off of it. You know, all you're there for is to basically make things happen with your finances and resources and your time, your energy, your wealth, your health. Name me any other business contract that's a good idea for you to be in. I'll wait. And if your mind is telling you that there's not, that's because you're correct. There is no other place in the society we live in where that's a good idea. Same thing with marriage.
That's why they got to brainwash you from the time you learn how to breathe. They got to put that in your head. You got to get married. You got to get the white picket fence. You got to have the 3 kids and the dog and all that. Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, and like I said a while ago, buy into that American dream, men. For those of you here, you know, who might be listening who haven't heard it, and I can't say that there is or there ain't, but just in case, like I said a while ago, buy into that American dream. Raise the bar higher and higher so that if something does go wrong in the divorce, there usually will be, you've set the bar now higher for how much more money she's going to get in child support, alimony, spousal support, whatever you want to call it. Sounds like a fucking stupid deal to me.
Yeah.
Because it is. So, no, I will not marry. No, I will not date. Because I have no obligation to none of you women in the first place. Look, you women tell me all the time that you don't need me. You don't see me out here in the culture because I'm not one of the 1% of men out here making the resources, driving the Lambos and the Bugattis, like Hammerhand says. So I'm invisible to you anyway. So where is the obligation to you, ma'am? You wouldn't want to marry me in the first place if I'm invisible to you. So why am I obligated to that? I'm a white devil to a lot of you feminists, remember? You want me dead, so I'm of no use to you from the start. So the feeling is mutual. You go out there, you earn your way through life, you do the dirty jobs, you make your way through life. Thank a local feminist for that. Thank feminists. Thank you for telling ladies that they're no longer going to receive chivalrous treatment. Thank you for telling them that they can go out here and work whenever and however much they want to and sacrifice their bodies away to make a living. You played yourself. And it's not my problem. It never was.
On that happy high note, welcome to Pueblo, Colorado, down by the river.
Oh, nice. Nice, dude.
Yeah, finally made it.
Nice.
Granny's down here hit different, I'm telling you.
Oh, man. Oh, man. I don't feel anything in my heart of hearts whatsoever when I see a woman get on camera and cry about how men don't want them anymore and where are all of you men gone. I don't feel anything for you.
Unless she's over 60, but that's me personally.
You know, to me, you're just another person who reality has slapped in the face way too late, and you know now you're beginning to realize what we've been telling you from the start. I don't feel bad for you. I don't have anything emotionally invested in you in the first place. Thanks. Bye. You have a nice life now. The only reason this feminist shit keeps going is because there's enough men keeping it going.
Yep. Well, and their goal was never to help women to begin with. The feminist agenda was all about destroying the nuclear family. Shockingly enough, as early as the 60s, they were talking about destroying gender. Let's see. They realized they could get more tax breaks with more people in the workforce, and they could keep the wages lower. So, no, it was never about you, ladies. Sorry to tell you. You fucked yourselves.
Yep.
I was watching this thing yesterday that Frank put out, and he was drawing the comparisons of between the Cultural Revolution and what's been happening in the United States and the West. And it's pretty fucking shocking. The number of similarities that happen that are happening, but that are the same between what's happening here and what happened in China in the 1950s and 60s.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
And that's on Frank's channel there?
You can find a link to it on Chaos's channel.
Okay.
It's a documentary made by a former Bernie bro when he woke up to it. Yeah.
I know exactly what you're talking about. I got like a quarter way through that. I've still got to finish that.
Yeah.
All right, gentlemen, I will be right back.
Oh, they're all whores, Mr. Seraphim. The question is, what price are you willing to pay? To quote Hammer, 5 Hail Marys and fuck a bitch. Mm-hmm. Yes, sir. Fuck a bitch, but don't touch them. Fuck a bitch, Hammer. I like when he says that. Fuck a bitch, but don't touch them. No parking in the handicap section, Mr. Rhino. Charles Fourier was trying to get rid of genders in the early 1800s. Yeah. He was also trying to sexualize industry and industrialize children, a man ruled by his lusts and passions, expecting the world to operate on his terms.
If you guys haven't ever watched Cyber Toxin stuff, you really should. It's very, very fucking good. There's a lot of mashups, and it's insightful as hell.
Heck yeah, I'll definitely go give him a watch. He also spoke of economic disaster and New World Order under one world government. Yep. One thing I learned early on is there was no obligation to marry these women in the first place. You know, when I took a step back and I realized that most of them obligations that was placed upon me were you know, generally my mother wanting grandchildren, you know, or your family who wanted to see you, you know, what they call successful in life, which is to marry, in their opinion, and to have children. I learned pretty quickly that all of this was emotion based from other people's expectations besides my own. You know, it's what others wanted for you. It's not what you wanted. And I would often have conversations with people in my family. Oh, well, you need to do this to be happy. You know, you need to do that. You need to do this. You know, and a lot of it came from religion. You know, be fruitful and multiply, replenish the earth. Now, there's a little thing getting in the way called laws right now. And I don't have an obligation to fulfill these duties. I don't feel an obligation to any woman out here to fulfill these duties. Especially, like I said a while ago, when I'm told that pretty much that I am invisible and I'm not the type of man that they want because I don't make a certain amount. That's okay. That's okay. All you've done is told me what I already knew in the first place. We are in agreement that I have no obligation to you. So why are you out here continuing to pester other men, telling them that they have an obligation? Oh, that's
Who's asking you these questions, man?
I've had several people ask me these.
You know,
they look at my age and they look at where I'm at in life and they're like, brother, you should have at least been married or had kids.
Or that's your relatives telling you that, right?
I've had relatives. Yeah, I've had friends from high school. Just
yeah,
you know, random stranger acquaintances that talks in the grocery store. They're like, well, you know, but yeah.
Well, the beautiful thing about MGTOW is, you know, we learn how to, you know, improve ourselves for ourselves, and we don't seek external fucking validation, and that includes the fucking approval of people besides yourself.
Yep.
You know, the women are all fucking living for themselves.
Yep.
That's obvious.
Well, I came to the
They're
obvious.
They're not living for the greater good.
Right. Well, I came to the obvious conclusion that other people were speaking for me on what they wanted out of me.
Right.
Even complete strangers. And then I was like, well, no, that's not what I want.
Right. And are they living your life?
Nope.
No, they're not. They're trying to fucking control you. So if you learn how to not give a fuck about what people like that think, then it's really not a big deal. You just, you know, nod and smile and do your own fucking thing.
Mm-hmm. Yep, and that's what we're gonna do.
You know, it's, when your grandma says, "You gonna have any babies?" You just tell her no.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
If you ask her why not, then you tell her the truth.
Yep.
It's your grandma. You deserve it. She deserves the truth.
Mm-hmm.
She may not want to hear it, but the chances of you being made into a fucking, indentured servant for some whore are greater than 50%. It's not the same world she grew up in.
Yeah. Absolutely.
She doesn't understand how things have changed. And women will never fucking go against other women. Hey, Kratos.
What up, brother? Uh-oh, now we getting crazy. No, we've been crazy all day today, Mr. Hamster. We've been talking all crazy today, man.
Mm-hmm.
Sergeant Grinch, welcome back, brother. Grandma, no babies. Why? Why no? Because my 304 has no eggs left. Huh. Well, like I said a while ago to Rhino, I view it the same way as, going to a car lot. Everybody is telling me that, I should be looking at these used models that need somebody to ride them and buy them, take care of them. But I'm going to the car lot to get the best deal that I possibly can on the newest, shiniest looking car, or maybe a personal taste in a car or truck that I might want. Same thing with men and dating. You all have preferences. You're going to these metaphorical car lots looking for what you prefer, right? Why would you go to the car lot looking for a particular car or truck and have the salespeople, aka your PUAs, your dating roaches, your feminists, all these women out here, tell you, no, you want this. You want this old beat up, used, high mileage 304 that you really didn't want when you went to the car lot, and they're telling you that, you need to get on board with their expectations. Do you see where I'm going with this, gentlemen?
Man, those PUAs are something else too. Yeah, let's stick your pin in as many company inks as we can and see what comes out. Crazy.
People are telling you that you shouldn't have expectations for these women, that you shouldn't be questioning all this nonsense. Well, tell somebody that going to a car lot when they've got a particular vehicle in mind that they want to buy. No, you shouldn't have these opinions, sir or ma'am. You shouldn't have these expectations or wants and desires from these vehicles. You should buy into what we're telling you.
And when you go and you want a brand new fucking model year, they'll tell you you're a fucking pedophile for going after a legally legal to drive car.
Yep.
Yes.
But if it's the other way around, it's fine. It's fine the other way around. If they want an older model that has a lot more resources, that's okay, but not the other way around. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, look at what they did to that fucking actor who just had a baby, and he's like 70 something.
Damn it. Oh, now I
that
can't remember.
commie fucker. He's the guy who played Raging Bull and.
Yeah, I know you're talking about. Oh shit, what's that guy's name?
Anyway,
I can't remember.
Oh, what's that guy's name? So you see, gentlemen, don't allow complete and teetotal strangers to tell you what you want out of women. People who don't know you telling you, no, you don't need to expect this out of women. No, you don't need to be going after this younger, more attractive model. No, you don't need to be going after these. You want us. You want the older, high mileage 304 rides. You
No,
want
thanks.
the ones with the higher mileage, that's got a lot of body counts that have bought us and used us and put us back on the market.
Hey, don't forget the Bondo. Lots of
It's
fucking
dripping
Bondo.
It's
That's so
fucking dripping fluids everywhere.
It's so true, man. You got freaking silicone and shit in them. Oh my god.
Hey, and it was just, you know, and it used to be a fucking rental car,
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
and
oh,
and people would fucking drive the shit out of it.
Well, that's what
Yeah.
the prostitutes and the strippers and hookers are to me, are rental cars.
Well, that's what fucking these girls with a fucking body count of over fucking 5 are. Really?
Yep.
Yeah, rentals. Yes, sir.
They're fucking whores. You call it what you want. It's my fucking hot girl summer. No, you're a whore.
Yep.
It's like all of them.
Don't fucking sugarcoat it. Feminism told you could be a whore. You went out. You were a whore. And now you want to fucking be a trad wife? Go to fucking hell, bitch.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
You know,
No
but guys, you know, we always bitch about women, but guys who go out there and fucking smash and dash, and then complain that fucking all the women are whores. Well, you know, you've kind of made them that way.
Yeah, you're contributing to the problem.
Yeah, so you know, and you're never gonna meet a good girl if you're going out to fucking smash and dash all the time, because you're fucking hooking up with women who will fuck you.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
You're not going to hook up with a fucking good woman if you're just chasing chicks to fucking get your nuts off.
Yep.
So smashing and dashing is sort of a self-defeating. It can't fucking ever get what we're seeking, which is wife material women.
Yep. Well, I've always been someone.
If you're hanging out with whores, that's who you're going to meet, is a bunch of whores.
Yeah. Well, even when I was blue pilled, I always had the mind of, well, I value my health. You know, I put my health pretty high in terms of value. I mean, even though I eat junk food and stuff like that, I'm talking about relationship wise. I always had in the back of my mind, you know, taking care of my health when it comes to sex and body count. So I knew even back then as a blue pillar that stacking body counts was stupid. It's stupid. Yeah. It's stupid because you're spreading diseases. There's no telling how much these people have in their bodies, how many diseases or what kinds of diseases. And then they're spreading it to other people, you know, the math is spreading outward like a fan.
Yeah, if you fuck somebody, you're also fucking everybody else they've ever fucked, plus everybody else that they've fucked has fucked.
Delicious.
You know.
And might I also add that a lot of these are incurable. You live with them. Don't think I want to live with those. No, I'm good. I'm good. I'll keep my health. Like being a pure blood with the COVID-19, I'll keep my health intact. No, thank you. No, thank you. You can have it all, folks.
Hard pass for sure.
Mm-hmm. You know, and there's people who think that they're fucking cool just because they fuck a lot of chicks.
Mm-hmm.
When really the opposite is true. You know, you're not smart for doing that. You know, even if you're wearing a condom, you can still catch fucking herpes. Right?
Yeah.
You'll get it outside your fucking dick, but you can still fucking catch it.
Fuck that.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you eat pussy, you can get fucking HPV of your mouth, herpes in your mouth. You know, you kiss some chick that sucked a guy off that fucking had herpes, you're gonna get fucking herpes in your mouth.
Yeah.
You know, it's really, you know, if you're having if you know if you lay down with dogs, you're going to get fleas. It's just that fucking simple.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, look, it's no wonder to me why people do this stuff when they sit there
Yep.
and they say, "Well, we're
Sleep
only
with
here for a
pigs, you'll
short
get
time."
shitty.
Yeah, you're only here for a short time. You know, we're only here for a good time. YOLO, bitch. Yeah, it's no wonder to me why people have this attitude that take it or leave it. You know, my
Yeah,
health.
fucking YOLO. Fuck that shit.
I mean, these are not very smart individuals to converse with, in my opinion.
They're not.
Somebody like that is extremely short-sighted. And it tells me also that they don't think long-term or think out things clearly.
That's kind of what short-sighted is.
Yeah. Yeah, well, you know. I am one of, I like to over-exaggerate the point sometimes. Fault of mine, right? But, you know, again, at the end of the day, it's ultimately your choice. I'm going to tell you the truth about it, and you can do with it what you will. I can't make you stay away from women, but I also can't tell you what to do if you're a grown man. So, you know, you've got to hope that people are smart enough to listen to the message and take it to heart and think about it, mull it around in the old brain pan, and come to some logical conclusions about it. Women think it all. You give them too much credit for their brain cells if they have any to begin with. Look, if stacking body counts to you is boss bitch moves, you're not very intelligent, in my opinion. You're not thinking. You know. Oh, Jesus, man. This stuff is so self-explanatory, it's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Outlaw, please tell Hamster what to do. He's a grown man and you are his father. No.
Hey,
Hamster's
Grinch, can you hear me?
Did Grinch come on stream?
Oh.
Hamster is 20 years my senior, so I wouldn't think he would be my father. I mean, I would be his father.
You never know.
Yeah.
Time traveling, man.
Absolutely no law against being a fool. It's costly but legal, yeah. Don't forget the cannolis. I do like a good cannoli.
You guys are getting a full tour today.
If you are on stream, Grinch, I can't hear you.
I can't. I'm only hearing you, Outlaw.
Well, I know Brandon's on here, and I can't hear anybody else.
Oh, where'd all this traffic come from?
But this was all realized by somebody that had never even been in a relationship, gentlemen, to the point to where I married them. I realized all of this without ever having to be married or have children with them.
That automatically makes Outlaw smarter than me, so go subscribe to his channel.
I
don't know, man. My 20s. I'm telling you right now, my 20s were every mistake you could make. So.
Hey, Grinch.
Oh, what do we got here?
Grinch, there's a store down here that's called the Leatherneck Gun Supply. So
Bachelor, 200 types of STD strains, herpes or resistance. The clap, either way, fuck both them all.
So you got me and Red Pill Rhino here.
What? I'm here, I think.
Oh,
Yeah. If these guys want to join in, they, I know they've all got fucking microphones. So, let me turn my fucking camera around.
Yeah, hop on.
So, it's better to have conversations.
Yep.
Indeed.
Yep. That's why I do not like debates. Never have, and I don't think I ever will.
Why not?
No, I don't do debates.
Well, I don't like debates, for one, because from what I've seen in a lot of people on here, the mentality is it's always you set up for someone to win, someone to lose. Then you get your groupies on your side, and all they want to do is chant silly shit. And I approach conversations with the intent to learn.
Yeah.
To stimulate my mind and to try to take something away from the conversation rather than I'm smarter than you, you're dumb, I win, you lose, I'm shitting on you. So
yeah, I see too many of these channels lately, and I don't know, maybe it's for views, I don't really care, but I see a lot of the guys in the manosphere, or whatever you want to call it, that seem to get off on that, debate, and and they'll have like trad women on or whatever, and it's just like it's not for me. It's the drama stuff. I'm not into that.
Yeah, they used to teach you how to debate in school. It was and I don't know if they do that effectively anymore. You never called anybody a name or you lost points. And the first person who called the other person a Nazi lost the debate. Hang on a second.
Yeah, I did a little bit of debate stuff when I was in middle and high school, but yeah, that's not what guys on the internet are doing.
Thank you.
Not even close.
Yeah, that's me. Are we done? Are we done? You want this back? We're done? Okay. Fuck. We're in fucking Iowa. Learn how to fucking speak English, bitch.
Yeah, I thought I could have sworn I heard sucky sucky $5.
Green Skin Kratos, debate me, bro. Just kidding. No, I don't debate people. I don't.
There's
like
nothing
debate.
wrong with debates if they're handled in a fucking proper, respectful way, and your objective is to convince the other side that your position is correct, and also you have to be of the mindset where you're willing to accept that the other side could be correct, and you can use it as an educational, as an educational tool.
Well, I agree with that, but that's unfortunately not how the internet works. But yes, in theory, that is correct.
Yes.
That's the coarsening of society that we've got. You can't have fucking civilized debate.
Male DNA can stay in a woman's body and even make it through the blood-brain barrier. It's called microchimerism. I can't pronounce that word. This happens when they get pregnant with a male child. Yeah, no thanks. No thanks. No thank you. I will keep my meat rod clear of these snot pockets.
Speaking of which, Outlaw, you've been probably seeing my Facebook lately, haven't you?
Yes, I have.
Yeah, if you keep a close eye on it, I do this on purpose. You'll see the women that come out defending some of the crap I'm talking about. It makes for a good show.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, what's wrong with a single mother with 4 kids from 4 baby daddies? What's wrong with that if she's working hard? There's some things wrong with that. But please do dig your own holes.
Yeah, she's way too far past the finish line to even try to reason with, to be honest.
Yeah. Most of them are.
Phillips 66. I ain't seen one of those in a long time.
You know, my argument today, there was one that said, well, I raised 4 kids and my husband was an abusive alcoholic. I'm like, well, first of all, there were probably signs that you overlooked long before children were a thought. And secondly, if there's no problem with it, please tell me why the Department of Justice statistics say that 80% of inmates come from single mother households.
Yeah.
But no problem there.
I mean, seriously, in all seriousness, give me any good reason to marry right now. Anything. Tell me why it's a good idea to stick myself in a meat grinder that's going to ultimately cost me more than it's going to cost the woman. The laws haven't changed. Did Joe Biden and Camel Toe Harris suddenly have an awakening last night when they were sleeping? Well, you know the answer to that. No. Because I don't even think that Joe Biden is coherent enough to even have dreams anymore. So you know that the laws didn't change. It's still heavily skewed in favor of women in the state. How's that a good deal for me? Where is the incentive? Where is the value?
Well, you get to touch the magic vagina.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, if you can go out here and pay for it, you can go out here and rent it or get it by going to a prostitute on the side of the road. Not valuable.
Yeah, women are like Blockbuster in the 90s. You pick them up for a night and then you take them back the next day.
Be kind. Rewind.
Passing it out so freely these days, no, it's not valuable. And now when I'm married, now I've got to worry whether or not you're cheating around on me behind my back.
Yeah, no kidding. What is it? 50% of women in a marriage have a backup plan.
That is not value, my friend. That is stress.
Yeah. Do I have the good or the bad 50%?
I don't want that. I don't want a partner that I have to worry about whether she's fucking my neighbor or my mailman or my grocery store cashier. I don't want that. I don't.
Or in the case of my first wife, the fucking policeman.
Oh my God.
And I broke down some of the statistics on that. It's on my channel. You'll see Steven Crowder's face on there. It breaks down the different reasons for filing divorce. Believe it or not, every woman that's ever broken up or divorced a man says he was a narcissist and abusive. That is actually 3% of the overall reason for leaving is abuse and violence. 44% of the reason really does come down to I'm not happy. And I broke that down in a video for you guys.
Yep. I did about the same thing on my fucking Father's Day message.
There you go.
They did autopsies on deceased women and found cum on their brains. Ew.
Oh.
Gee, that's
All
nasty.
right.
It's all about the 3 Chinese monkeys. Rhino, go dig your own holes. You know these 304s are already doing that with their plastic toys nonsense and or dogs. Some of these 304s are disgusting. Oh, don't even get me started with the peanut butter and the little Fido. Oh, that's not fun. That's not fun. That's
Nope.
just nasty. Yeah. Fucking disgusting, man. The act of sex itself has been devalued. Yeah. There is no value to it. If you can buy it out here on the street corner, you know, if you can find any old regular horny 304 that wants to put out, it's not valuable.
Nope.
If you're married and you have to worry about some other men getting it from her, she's not giving it to you, it's not valuable. You are a high mileage, used up 2007 Nissan Altima that's wanting a this buyer to buy you and treat you like a brand new car.
Hey, stop disrespecting the Nissan like that.
I'm good, brother. I'm good. I don't want it. I don't need it. I ain't paying for it, son. Outlaw, you said it spot on. Today I heard Jehovah's Witnesses say today they were talking about marriage and how it's a good thing, and yet they don't celebrate Father's Day. What a joke. It's a business. Look, it's a business, guys. It's a business. It's a business they profit from.
Yeah. And that's why they're shutting channels like ours down as often as possible, because they don't like people letting them know that it's not a good business to be in.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Yeah, I mean, of course they're not going to celebrate Father's Day. I mean, they don't value men like they're supposed to. They don't have the correct perspective on what men provide and what men bring to the table. Women are the table, my asshole. Fucking table, bitch.
Well, I mean, old, beat up, and full of fucking unknown stains, you know that.
Yeah. Men build the civilizations. Men provide the resources. Men have the wealth, and women are seen as the ones who can take it and help them in the state provide money off of men. It's a scam. It's a scam. And it's a scam I'm not going to involve myself in, knowing what's going to happen.
Yep.
Thank you, Mr. Reagan, for the no-fault divorce. Yep. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Round of applause for one of the dumbest presidents right there.
Yeah, that's some absolute bullshit.
For just that decision alone. What they are using peanuts in their dogs to lock them. These females. Oh my God, these females.
Yeah.
Yep, marriage is a business contract license agreement. As Vincent said, it's best don't get married. Yeah, Vincent was spot on. He knew what was up. Vincent was smart. He was a smart man. He knew what was up, what time it was. The business, gentlemen, a very bad, a very poor business decision where the money, unfortunately, doesn't get split between you and your partner. Just saying. Marriage has been devalued ruined by corporations and greedy. Yeah.
Oh yeah, De Beers. Yeah. There's another one. Or Hallmark, for that matter, if you want to get into Valentine's Day. It's all corporate greed, man. It's just getting a bunch of suckers. She loves me. She's different. Getting you clowns to fucking sign up to give all your paychecks away to big corporations. That's all it is.
Yeah. Yes, that is all what the American dream is about. Sacrifice your health and your wealth over the course of your life to set the bar higher for someone else to step in and be able to take more of. Math, gentlemen, math. The more you sacrifice, the more you slave away, the more you sacrifice your time away to study the laws and college courses, The higher the bar and the more money you make, the more that they can take away at a moment's notice if she's not happy in marriage and give to her, give to the state. Simple math, gentlemen. Simple math. Women are used by the machine to siphon the energy out of men. They are the pods in the matrix. The word matrix means womb and stems from a root word meaning mother. It's interesting. In the slave days, the slave owner would use the women to keep the other slaves in check.
Not shocking.
Nope. Nope.
They're still doing that today?
Yeah. Yep, I wised up a long time ago, man. I'm not interested.
There we go.
But make no mistake, if they can't get it out of you the traditional way through marriage, they'll come after it another way.
Mm-hmm.
The bachelor tax is one of them. Which that's basically penalizing you. In other words, that's basically penalizing you for not playing the game. Hey man, you're not playing this game correctly. We need you to hook up with a business partner, aka a woman, and tiptoe around her and provide your life, wealth, and health and resources away, so that in any case, when she's not happy, and by the way, we're making all these shows and programs that hit her right in the fifis to eventually want to leave you because she sees a better deal out here. We're enabling it through television, through social media, all the meanwhile, so that she will leave you, so that we can get more out of you. Yeah.
And it's even worse now. It's not just the television, man. These women have social media. They've got Tom, Dick, and Harry in their pocket at any time. They got, what's his name? The prince from whatever in India. They can fly her out to do some weird, freaky shit for the weekend. So all she's got to do is pull out that little square in her pocket, and she's got, thousands of men waiting to drip their fluids all over her. So good luck.
Yep. Absolutely. And in a lot of cases, these women, want to divorce. They want to. And they're being incentivized to divorce by all the programming they're seeing in social media. Oh, you ladies, you could get a better deal. Or, is your husband doing X lately? Planting those little seeds in their minds that over time add up and have a difference on their brain pan. Yeah, maybe I should go out here and whore around and cheat around, and I could get a better deal. My husband, he hasn't been too kind to me lately. These men out here, they're right. Hegelian dialectic, problem cause solution. The government steps in, causes the problem behind the scenes. Then they step in, pointing out the causes, and then they will present to you the solution that they have already had planned in the works for a long time. Sound familiar? Yeah. So, it's a game, and you got to know the rules to the game. What group tries to keep men in check? Feminism. Yeah. Marxism, I would say. Yeah. All taxes are theft. Now, I'm not going to try to change your mind. Yeah, they are. They are. It will get taxed further into oblivion in the coming years to come. Just wait and see. Go off grid. Yeah. They will. Look, the bachelor tax is going on right now. If you're single and you're working for a company, they're hitting you right now as a single man because you're not married. So you don't get all the cheaper rates or tax breaks or however it works for married people. They are basically penalizing you for being single because you're not playing the game the correct way that they want you to do it. All a game of money, gentlemen. That's all it is. And who gets the money? Men are awakening to see a rigged game, and MGTOW, especially Monk, takes away all their power over you. Yeah. Yes. Look, this is a business. Every bit of this, it's business. It's a game. MGTOW is literally cutthroating their business model. You are telling men what's going on, and they're walking away with all this money and resources, figuring out that they're not obligated to these women in the first place, and that there's nothing keeping them obligated to having to marry or date any of these women, to pay for any of these lunch dates or whatever, and they're walking away. And so, in a sense, MGTOW is costing these corporations money. The money that they make in marriage, the money that they make in the relationships, all the companies that make money off of the candy and, Valentine's Day and Mother's Day, Halloween, right? Because when you have kids, Halloween's a huge holiday for families, right? Christmas. So you are, in a sense, you're cutthroating them. You're taking their money away from them by telling these men, equipping them with knowledge, truth, wisdom, and information and understanding, and giving them a better way out, letting them go their own way with their money and resources. Yeah, you're getting money to walk away from these corporations' pockets, and they don't want that. They don't want you figuring this out. Knowledge is power, gentlemen. The only way to win a losing game is to not play. Yeah. And men have to be showed first that this is a losing game. Men have to be shown the rigged rules and how these people cheat you out of everything in order to understand that it's a rigged game. Sadly, most people have already played too far into the game by the time they get burned over. It's just how it is. So you reach out and you tell people the truth, and you hope that they're smart enough to pick up what you're putting down, and you may save a few lives by telling them this valuable information. Tease what to tease. Tease what to tease. Again,
where'd Brandon end up going?
I don't know. He dropped out a few minutes ago. Again, gentlemen, this is all coming from a bachelor who figured this out a long time ago, and I've never even been married or been in a serious relationship in a long time with these thoughts. You don't have to play the game, gentlemen, to figure out the rules.
Don't be like me. I never did get married, though, so at least I didn't go that far.
Nah, you're not dumb, brother.
Well, maybe not now, but when I was young, I was dumb and also full of other things that rhyme with dumb, so,
Surprisingly, my phone managed to be able to do the StreamYards link, kicked me out of YouTube chat to run it, and was backstage. However, it wouldn't pick up my mic from my headphones. Shame, all good though. Oh, you were in the background, huh? Yeah, I don't know where Brandon went. I don't know, brothers.
I do like this this channel setup he's got. Kind of lets everybody get together and hang out. A lot of us, we're all over the country. We can't see each other, in person and grab a beer or anything. But this is kind of a cool alternative.
Yeah. Hell yeah. And that's kind of what I've turned the Saturday morning cartoon streams into.
Yeah.
You know, people just get together, hang out, talk about old times.
I'll have to check out that Saturday stream.
Oh yeah.
What time do you usually do it? And I assume you're Eastern, yeah?
Yeah, I'm over here in Alabama. I think it's Eastern. Yeah, so about 1 in the afternoon.
Okay.
If I was to actually do it when Saturday morning cartoons originally did, I don't think a lot of people would be up. So I don't know, man.
Right.
It would be cool though, but
yeah,
I don't think people would be up at that time. So, and I like sleeping in on Saturdays, so yeah, I'm lazy, whatever. But
bro, I don't blame you. If you're working all week, fuck all that. You don't need to be up early on a weekend.
Oh yeah. Outlaw, yeah, I was in the background. My name was Outlaw's daddy. Shame would have bullied or debated you. Just kidding. Ah. Oh, guys. Garbage truck coming through.
What?
Jesus. Yeah. Where I live, I'm like right by the road, so cars are real loud when I'm on camera.
Gotcha.
These motherfuckers are loud as shit. I know nothing. You're smarter than me. No. Guys, look, I don't, I'm just somebody that's just pissed off at this system like everybody else. I mean, I don't claim to be smarter or dumber than anybody else here. I mean, I have my shortcomings, I think Brandon's eyes hurt. I heard him say he had to rub one. Oh my God. When you found out about the makeup ingredients nonsense, oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah, do yourself a favor and go look up the ingredients in some of these cosmetics.
I can't remember. I remember hearing something about it, and it all sounded bad from what I remember.
Yeah, it's highly immoral, the ingredients. I'll just say that.
Isn't it aborted? Nah, I don't even know if I can say that on a stream. Something about something tissue. Yeah. I've heard something like that.
Yeah, it's
donated from Planned Parenthood.
Yeah. Oh yeah. God. Your streams are awesome, and Saturdays are known as the Sabbath day, the day of when God rested, and you are meant to rest and be lazy.
There you go. Now you have a solid excuse.
Yeah, you're not wrong. I was red pill aware when I chose not to make bastards back in the 90s and got married. It was a very different. Yeah. Brandon rubbed one out over that Iowa dummy. Haha. I don't
He's probably tied up with her right now.
Probably.
I'm telling you. I heard sucky $5. So.
Oh God. Oh my God. I saw a commercial on TV about women spray painting makeup. Yeah. You look. Makeup is, and these women, they're so capable of making themselves look like someone entirely different, which to me is a form of lying. If you're dating a chick and she can take her makeup off and now she looks like an entirely different person in bed the next morning, I would think, yeah, you've pretty much lied. Sort of kind of like the same avenue that the trans people are. If you look at someone, they present as a woman, they do a good job at fooling the eyes, and then you find out that they've got a pecker. Yeah.
If you want to find out more about that, head over to BillyVonBon.com.
Oh
man, he got me good on his stream where he had is this a man or a woman? And I don't trust anything I can't check myself anymore, man. That's all I'm
You know
saying.
what? Dude, that was a good stream. He needs to do another one of those.
Yeah.
I
That was
actually
bad.
enjoyed that because it was scary how easy these chicks present as guys and guys as chicks. Like it's weird. Like
Yeah.
I did a video here about 2 weeks ago on that trans person that started out as a female and presents as male,
Mhm.
and she was crying about, oh, it's hard to be a man. I can't believe how hard it is.
Mm.
She did such a convincing job at being a man that I was like, the fuck this dude's crying for? Oh, it's a trans.
Yep. Hey, I'll be right back again.
All right. Brandon is with that $5 Iowa lot lizard. Oh, you mean fake up? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I used to call it war paint, but found it's more like witchcraft. Yeah, it is. Look, I have seen women who were butt ass ugly, and I know you guys have seen the same videos. These women are capable of doing what they call glow ups or transformations, where they could be butt ass ugly. They look like they came from the trailer park, and you put that war paint on them, and son, they look like a model. They look just like somebody that would be on the Miss America beauty pageant, and it's like, what the fuck? And these chicks out here have this capability to do the same thing. Look, all it is lying. If you can't present your authentic self to people out here in the culture and let people, accept you for who you are and what you believe in and don't believe in, why are you putting makeup on, lying to people about what you look like? Because that is lying. Makeup is lying to people because you're not showing them what you really look like. You're hiding under all these filters and fillers and colors and all that bullshit. Then on top of that, you go onto these social media websites where they're putting all these pictures up with all of these filters on, where the camera cleans up your body lines and stuff like that. I mean, these chicks are completely void of any self-esteem out here in the culture. And they look for it in other people. And unfortunately, other people, for the most part, don't have self-esteem that are dressing up, and they're finding, validation in putting all this makeup on from other people who don't have self-esteem. So it's like, this one way they found out how to do it, and people give them validation. And that's just, it's just what it is. I mean, Jesus. Billy Von Baum and that stream he does is enough to make me stay monk mode. Yeah. Yeah. Stay monk mode. You ain't got to worry about whether people have dicks or vaginas swinging between their legs. Could you imagine you're fucking a chick and she has a high voice, then after you're done, her voice changes to a deep low voice? Oh God, no thanks, man. Yeet that transformer then and there. These people ought to be put in prison for lying to folks. You cannot force yourself and your lifestyle on other people like that. You're doing a criminal offense, which is lying to people to the point to where you're taking advantage of them. It's a crime. These transformers are committing crimes, using you, lying to you. Oh, if you don't like transformers, you're just a transphobe. Well, fuck you. No, I don't like transformers. No, I'm not going to date a transformer. I don't have to have your expectations. I don't like transformers. I don't want to date a transformer. Now, unlike Andrew Tate or whoever that is that loves transformers, I will tell you I don't want a transformer. If I see them in public, I will tell you I don't want to date you. I don't want a transformer. I'm not obligated to date you just because you present as a woman. You can go fuck yourself, buddy.
All right, who you talking to, Outlaw?
I'm just answering questions of the guys here in the chat.
He was just talking to himself the whole time.
You know, he kind of does that sometimes. Outlaw has a very big soapbox.
I ought to write soap operas, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, you should.
The succubus must take human form and be invited to take possession.
Brandon, were you hanging out with a lot lizard?
Oh, I had a lot lizard right next door to me the other day.
Oh.
I did a short on that. She left her fucking shoes outside of the truck.
Oh shit.
She didn't. I guess. She was wearing some sparkly flip flops, rhinestone flip flops. I shit you not.
Mm-hmm. Imagine waking up with that thing in your bed. Damn.
You talking about me?
No. No. Seraphim was asking a question in chat.
Well, Seraphim, get on the panel, man.
Yeah.
You guys, there's nothing holding you back.
Except for internet connection.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Seraphim, I'll say this, like I said a while ago before Brandon got back on, it's a crime, and they ought to be thrown in prison for lying to people like they do. These trans people are sick in the head. They're sick in the head.
In some countries, I think we talked about this the other day too. In some countries, they can be thrown in jail for that.
Yep, in Thailand they can.
And they should be. And they should be. You can't force people out here in the culture to date you simply because, you think that your overinflated ego and narcissism being backed up by the state is fueling your brain pan to think that people are going to buy into what you're selling. It don't work that way. You can't force yourself on people, period.
Well, I think that, the trickery involved in trans, if they fucking go after a straight guy, I shouldn't say that, if they go after a normal guy, and don't inform him until the clothes comes off, that they ought to be charged with sexual assault.
Yeah.
Because
yes,
that is a form of fucking homosexual assault.
it is.
Because regardless of what they say, they are, a trans man is a homosexual that plays dress up. They might fucking think it.
Yep.
I might think I'm fucking Napoleon, but that doesn't make me Napoleon.
Yep. Yep. You don't force yourself on other people, period.
It needs to be against the law.
Yep.
And if they say, oh, it's dangerous to be a trans. It's dangerous if if the trans person does not inform his potential fucking sexual partners that he is he is not a woman.
Yeah.
That's when they get their asses kicked, is when they fucking, all of a sudden, Bobo and the twins are showing, and you're like, what the fuck? Where's the pussy?
Sure, yep, absolutely.
And I had a link to a study the other day in my community tab that showed that normal men have the same reaction to seeing photos of two men kissing as they have looking at photographs of maggots.
Ew.
So it's exactly, normal men have that reaction to homosexuals. Can are you going to fucking, all of a sudden you've been kissing on this, what you thought was a woman all night, all of a sudden you see Bobo and the twins. You're going to be pissed. You're going to be disgusted, and you're going to feel fucking absolutely sexually threatened. You have been assaulted. You have every right to kick that motherfucker's ass.
Yes.
It's not a hate crime. The fucking crime that was committed was his sexual assault on the normal man.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's the fucking crime.
Yep.
And
Yes,
of course,
sir, it
since
is.
we live in clown world, the fucking normal man who beats the shit out of the lying faggot, he's the one that is charged with a hate crime because crazy faggots are a protected class.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, it's clown world. Everything that is fucking good and right and normal is fucking frowned upon. Everything that's fucking degenerate is now seen as a fucking virtue.
Yep.
Yep, Brandon. I just saw this sign on the highway, of all places. It says, "Bike to work day. You think you could make it?"
Yeah.
It's called coyote syndrome. Chew your own leg off to get out of the trap. Yeah. Well, I'm a MGTOW.
Yeah, that was the whole thing behind that movie, Coyote Ugly. You remember that movie?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well,
I'd have fucking chewed my leg off instead of wake up next to one of them gals.
Oh God.
They were pretending to be hot, but they were all old fucking whores.
Yeah.
Well, I'm a practicing MGTOW, so I don't worry about trannies or women or. I steer clear of them all, gentlemen.
I do too, but they fucking tried to invade my channel.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Had that fucking Mandy thing come in here one time.
Yeah, I've seen a couple that go around, but you know, I mean, I have a couple ladies that watch my show. I don't mind it, but they don't try to invade it. I definitely wouldn't say that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Everybody can run their channel the way they want. I just don't let any women in. And nor do I see a fucking transvestite as a man going his own way.
No, I agree. You know, there is one, well, you don't let any in, but there was one that seems to be making her rounds. I guess she's a feminist, but she tries to get into the channels. She's even been on a few shows. I don't know why anybody's letting her on, but she's definitely a leftist. She's out in Chicago or something. But she's nuttier than a fucking squirrel den. So.
What's her name?
I know who he's talking about.
Well, my arch nemesis, Sunflowers is her name.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I know who that is.
She signed up to be one of my fucking. She's subscribed to my channel.
Yep, and she's been on Chaos's stream several times, and me and Chaos have had conversations with her about feminism.
Yeah,
she's a staunch feminist.
Yeah, it's nuts. Every time I've been on a panel with her, I have to step away, man, because I'm gonna lose it. Oh, she's out there.
Moki,
well, she was fucking hanging out in Chaos's Discord a lot too. And I just, whenever she'd be on, I'd just fucking leave Chaos's Discord.
Moki, Alex is on in the background. Yeah, she's come over to Chaos's stream. She's on the goddamn Bacon's show. I think I've seen her in Ike's streams a few times.
Yeah.
I don't. No.
She won't watch my shows. I know that. She don't like me because I tell her how I feel when she's on the panel.
Yeah, I don't pick bones about it. No, I don't play that feminism crap here.
Nope.
And I just don't let women into my fucking show, period. They're not allowed to comment. They're not allowed to come on the panel. I don't give a fuck. They have their own fucking places they can go. This is a manosphere. This is for men. They don't fucking belong here. They don't belong here. Get the fuck out.
I hear you.
Yeah.
I've had a couple on the show, but they support the show and they don't, cause too much of a distraction.
Uh-oh, he cut out.
Yeah. He's in that part of the country where you sometimes lose the signal.
Moki! What's
Yeah,
up,
what's
brother?
up, man?
No, not much. Yeah, we just we shooting red pills like a 12-gauge shotgun around here.
We're shooting red pills like a 13-year-old boy.
You know the biggest red beer?
What's
It's
that?
coming up next month.
What's that?
It's you know that girl named Nora Fiston? Nora Fiston? Never heard about her?
If I was to see her,
Doesn't sound familiar.
I'm better with
No.
faces.
Nora Fiston is a lady that went to Sweden and well, she ain't here no more.
Mm-hmm. No, I'm better with faces. So I've probably seen her, but I don't remember.
But Nora Fiston is it's a woman that say, hey, like it's easy to be a man. I guess what she dressed like a man, she speaks like a man for like a month, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, for the certain amount of time.
Yeah.
Oh, are you talking about the lady that did the whole experiment to become a man, and then
Yeah, there you
a couple years afterwards she offed herself because she couldn't take it. Being a man was too
Yes.
hard on her.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah, like next month is a 1 year anniversary.
Gee, I didn't realize it happened that soon. Yeah.
Moki, I don't know if you watch my content, but I did a video here about 2 weeks ago of a trans who turned into a guy that is going through the same thing. Oh, I miss the camaraderie of women giving me hugs and loving me. I understand now why so many men off themselves, but it still doesn't, validate what I think, as far as LGBT and
Yeah.
yeah.
Fuck them.
That's what I say.
Yeah.
Fuck yourself.
Yeah,
Damn it, Brandon. How unlucky can you be?
Well, I'm not Bob. I don't really give a fuck. I don't have to. I don't have to be to my next place.
Bob would be.
That motherfucker has no chill in traffic whatsoever.
No. I'll get there when I get there, but I don't really have to be there till 9 o'clock tomorrow morning.
Yeah, it's like it's the same thing here. I drive 250 miles a day. I know it's probably nothing compared to you, but I'm like, I see so many idiots. I'm just used to it at this point.
Yeah. The things that I don't like are people that fucking get onto the highway going fucking 40 miles an hour.
Oh,
but
yeah.
have to fucking cut in early and don't use the fucking acceleration lanes.
Uh-huh.
That's about the only thing that fucking pisses me off.
Well, yeah, because you got that big ass rig. You can't just stop.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that would piss me off too.
Nora Vincent. Yeah, now I remember the name.
Yeah. 1 year anniversary, man. It coming up, man. It coming up.
Yeah, I mean, it's no secret to me why they don't understand men, because they're not men. They don't think like a man does. Yeah, I guess you are out of touch with how men are in this culture because you're not a man.
They don't know what man culture is, too.
Yeah, they don't think like
all they
men.
can do is fucking parody. They just like men trying to be women. They're fucking caricature. They're a parody.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here's a good question for all of the people who believe that there's multiple genders. How come when these people transition, it's only male or female?
That reminds me of that LGB shirt that I saw on Amazon. The two options are male or female.
I saw that. Oh God.
Yeah.
If there's multiple genders, then where's the third option, the fourth option? That's because there's no
There's
third.
not multiple genders.
Right. That's because there's not a third or fourth option because you're delusional.
Did
There's male, there's female, and then there's fucking crazy, and every once in a while there's a genetic defect called a hermaphrodite.
yeah, there you go, hermaphrodite, yeah.
Yep. And guess what? That's only a genetic defect of between male and female. So,
You guys ever just feel like you have woken up in the twilight zone? I mean, I'm serious. We talk about all these topics today, and I just think like 10 years ago, just 10 years ago, how much different it was.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well,
Yeah. Hey, you know what though? What women have but men don't have?
what's that?
Frenemies.
Tits.
Frenemies.
Frenemies.
Yeah. We
Yeah,
don't.
women
We
understand
don't have
women.
that.
That's why they don't like them.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, we don't
That's
have that.
That's just like me being trying to think like a woman. I'm not a woman. I've never been one. Therefore, I don't come from the perspective of a woman. Just like
Yeah.
you don't come from the perspective of a man. You don't understand us. It's just that simple. I mean, these people are laughable.
Yeah, I don't have a feminine side.
Yeah.
Fucking tell me to get in touch with my feminine side. I don't have one.
It's a metaphor. It's not real.
Your feminine side. Good grief.
It's more metaphor, not real.
What are they
Like
talking about? Feelings?
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, feelings and my emotions.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
generally
that's
feeling is female.
Well,
That's what
I've
they
also,
mean by that.
well, I've also heard this little phrase that I've heard a lot of them say is their intuition, women's intuition. I'm never
Yeah.
wrong. I'm never wrong. It's always usually right when I get a feeling in my backbone about something.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's just bullshit. So they can have
Yeah.
some irrational fear that you can't argue with. That's all
Yeah.
that is. It's a fucking power move.
Yeah.
I just posted a meme about that today. I can't remember how it went, but it was something about when a woman has intuition, they celebrate it and say how great it is. But if a man has a gut feeling about a problem in the relationship, he's just controlling and a misogynist and all this. Yeah.
Right, it's a power move. That's all it is.
Yep. Yeah, woman's intuition, my ass. You want to hear about a woman's intuition? Ask her where she wants to fucking eat.
Well, careful what you wish
Well,
for.
that's a woman's prerogative.
Yeah.
Careful what you wish for. The last time they did that, they doomed the entirety of mankind. By eating an
Yeah.
apple.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't know. Most women don't understand that men have boundaries. And if a man crosses a man boundaries, we go on outside and sell it like man. Yeah, you have a problem with that. That's your problem though.
Yeah.
I don't know how female said the problem, but whatever, but
They'll fucking snipe at each other and jockey for social position. That's how they
Yeah,
solve
there
their
you go.
fucking problems.
Yeah.
yeah. And well,
They solve like a bunch of bitches. That's how they solve their problems. Because that's what they are, a bunch of bitches.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, look how the man react when we don't care about you. Like, oh, how you doing? Like, how you doing, Brian? Oh, okay, I'm going, and I just leave. And look at a man, look at a female react. Like, oh, you look so pretty. She fat, she ugly.
They
And
are emotional and feeling based, whereas we are logical and others.
yeah,
So she reacts emotionally.
I gotta find that. I think Pop and Blake had it on the show, but there was a comedian, and he's talking about, maybe it wasn't on Pop's show, but he was talking about a woman's brain versus a man's brain. It was fucking awesome. It was a bag of spaghetti. He says this represents a man's brain, and he pulled out a little piece of spaghetti, and he said, "This is one man's thought." He said, "This is mowing the lawn." And you can break that little stick of spaghetti. He says, and that's knowing that I need to get more gas for the lawnmower. You break it again. I wonder if I'm getting laid tonight. Break it again. He says, that's how man's brain works. And you can do that, in a definite amount of times, but it's just that one thought. And then he said, here's a woman's brain. And he pulls out this fucking god-awful wreck of fishing wire. He says, you see this wad of fishing line here? That's a woman's thoughts. It's all connected. It's all one thing. Good luck sorting that out.
Yeah. They can't even separate the lovers between the sex, and that ruined them. Yeah.
Yep.
You could be like, man, no, we think differently.
Ooh. God damn it. I'm tired today.
Yeah, it has been one of them long days, hasn't it?
Mm-hmm. I'm still not even done with this route yet.
You know,
I had the,
keep going right now.
Oh, I was just saying, I had the fun one today. I pick up the urology samples on Wednesdays and Fridays. So I got to get my dry ice and all that stuff.
That's a pisser.
Yeah, literally.
At least you're not the FedEx guy or the UPS guy having to take shit samples.
They do that?
What they have these colon cancer test kits.
Yeah.
And yeah, you have to provide a sample in a cup or something, and yeah, you have to mail it back to the place where it come from.
Well, I'm not gonna lie, I've delivered some weird stuff, man. Because before I did this route, which I prefer the route, honestly. It was fun kind of traveling. I got to see Montana, Nebraska, Kansas, Missouri, all sorts of other spots. So that was cool. But some of the strange stuff I've taken is like cadavers from hospitals and stuff. So, well, not hospitals, like vet hospitals. So, but yeah, that's always strange when you got a big dog or something. Little unsettling. But what they do that for is like the colleges will do the autopsies to figure out what's wrong with the animal, but they need it in like a certain amount of time, so they contract somebody out to do the rush delivery for them. But I've delivered some pretty strange things.
Oh, man.
But no shit. Haven't ever delivered shit that I know of.
You never do what you never deliver or Pop deliver? Make you deliver?
What's that?
Never deliver what Pop make you deliver?
No.
The Bringer can.
Oh yeah. Yeah, the Pringles can. I had to think about that for a second. I'm like, huh? Yeah, no Pringles cans here. No, I haven't had to deliver those. God damn it. Outlaw, do you know about the Pringle can story?
I have heard you guys talk about it, but I've never heard anybody go into detail.
Yeah, you got to watch more Pop's show. He'll talk about it probably again, but I guess I can't remember the exact specifics, but somebody pissed him off, and he decided to shit in a Pringles can and send it as a revenge thing. So, and unfortunately, he got busted because it went through like whatever the military's postal service is, and so yeah, he got a talking to. It was in I guess it was in the mail room for like a week or something before it was discovered. So, yeah.
Oh God.
Good times. So if you ever watch the show and you see Pringles cans on the desk, that is why.
It's funny. Some of those stories that Pop tells were fucking wives' tales back when I was in, and he's telling them like they're fucking true, and everybody's eating it up. It's a beautiful thing. I can truly appreciate it. Like the whole thing with Richard Fitzwell.
Uh-huh.
You know, that fucking joke is fucking older than dirt.
You dropped
That
out
was
there.
in that dirt. I mean, that joke was in when my dad was in the fucking military. You know, the whole Richard Fitzwell thing. There's some very famous pseudonyms that people fucking take on.
Oh God.
You know, fucking Harry Bottoms is another one. Fucking, just fake names that people give out. It's just, it's a beautiful thing, and everybody who hears it, who's been in for a while, knows it. But you know, you guys who haven't been in, when you hear these stories, you're thinking, "Oh wow, that's a great name," and it is. That's why it's stuck around, because it's a great fucking name, right?
Or how about this name? Ben Doverman.
Yep, Ben Dover. That's another one.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Mike
There's
Hunt.
Jack Me Off. Mike Hunt. Yeah. Hell, I've got Mike Hunt as my fucking avatar. I have Mike Hunt whistles.
Hey, would you blow me?
Yeah, and Humongous.
Oh,
And if you get you got the Asian one too, the One Hung Low.
Yeah.
Oh, that video was so priceless when that guy told that woman it's humongous. Humongous what? Humongous what? It's humongous.
He sexually assaulted me. He sexually assaulted me. I'm being sexually assaulted.
Just abused my woman.
Oh, you
my
want to?
God.
You want to hear the funny prison story? The prison name?
Yeah, go ahead.
It's a prison name. This is nickname. It's Throat Hug.
Throat Hug.
Yeah. You know why they call him that? He give out food because sometimes prison don't have food or they're disgusting food. And I mean, I can't pay. I can't. I know how you can pay. I can't pay, but you can pay me with other means. Yeah, that's why they call him Throat Hug.
Yikes.
I remember the first time I ever heard Jack Me Off, I was watching that movie Black Sheep. Chris Farley and David Spades driving that police car. And he's like, I'm Officer Me Off. Jack Me Off. Nice to meet you, sir. And, David
Speaking of
Spades,
which,
go ahead.
no, you're fine. Go ahead.
And David Spades in the background, like high as a kite, going, Roads, Ruads, Road. This guy's going upstate. He's wanted for screwing 7 beagles and, what was it, 13 kisses or something?
Yeah. I don't know if you, Brandon, or maybe even Hamster. I know he's not here, but if you guys remember, I don't know when you left Colorado, but they had that rock station in the Springs, 94.3 Kilo, and forever they had a DJ on there in the evenings, and his name was Jack Mehoff, and that was his that was his fucking radio name.
I left when I was almost 2, so I got out of here before. I left before I really fucking remembered anything, but I came back because both sets of my grandparents lived in Colorado.
Yeah.
So I'd come out here for the summers and shit like that. I spent a lot of time up, where the fucking Horsetooth Reservoir is now. It used to be my grandfather's fucking ranch.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you were talking about basically
Mm-mm.
out of there. Yeah, that's a big deal.
So, anyways, and the other set of grandparents, they lived way out on the right up there near Kansas, Nebraska, and the Colorado border. They live in a little town called Ray. Mm.
Oh,
I guess it's like directly south of Fort Morgan,
spicy.
Okay,
something like that. It's a tiny little fucking
over in that.
town. Yeah.
So like, yeah, I know where you're talking about. Nothing really out there. Farmland
No,
mostly.
just the sand hills and beet farms. You know.
Yeah.
There's some fucking school out there that their mascot is the beet picker, right?
Yeah.
And they played a Denver school, and the one of their chants was "Go beet pickers, go beet pickers," and they thought the guys from Denver thought they were saying something else. You know?
Oh, that's good. Oh man.
Mess up. Hey, I got a question for you, Andy. If somebody say to you like, "Hey, you want some food?" and he say you have to bring it back, would you say yes or no? Nothing. No, you say no, huh? And you?
Probably not. Oh no.
Yeah.
No.
Why do you want to take off a throat hug?
Well, when I was living over in Ukraine, they were talking about the things that fucking shit people would give you when you went to prison.
Mm-hmm.
And there's an old fucking joke there. You go to prison, and the first day you're there, they say, "Hey, you're either gonna give us some ass, or we're gonna gouge one of your eyes out with a spoon." And you look around the prison, and you say, "Well, I don't see any one-eyed guys around here."
That's good.
So I imagine your question is something along those lines, right, Moki?
Yep.
Yeah. So
What the term for that? You know that, right?
no, I don't. I don't know anything about prison culture.
They call it gay for the stay. Gay for the stay.
Oh, so they're just faggots that fucking haven't come to terms with their own sexuality. Got it.
Yes.
Well, they are, you know.
Yeah. Yeah. Can't think of any time where I'd be in a situation like that where I thought that was a good idea to pass some time.
No. Oh, cool. Solo layout. Can you read that, Outlaw?
Hold on. I'm coming
Let's
back.
see if I can fucking zoom it. I can't. It won't let me zoom it.
Yeah, it's weird when you're in a stream.
Anyways, let me get up on it. I'm sure this guy won't be mind me taking a picture of his truck. Yo, hey. Anyways,
Oh, there you go.
Outlaw
Outlaw.
truck.
Yeah,
I got my own truck. Nice.
yeah.
No, Sergeant Grinch, I was on another page pulled up reading something else. I wasn't paying attention.
Outlaw can't read. That's probably true.
I just learned how yesterday.
Your mouth is a good name. Moo, 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 moo.
Pride Month is gay. Proves me wrong. Yeah.
No, I mean, yeah, it's absolutely true.
It's a waste of time, and all it is a corporate money making deal on these people, and they don't even realize it.
Oh,
You know?
Outlaw, do you got the fucking the ability to surf the internet right now?
Yes, I do.
I was passing this billboard the other day. It's for Missouri Military Academy.
Mm-hmm.
And they had a very unfortunate fucking slogan. It was something like, teach your son pride.
Oh, God.
And it had this picture of this little kid dressed up in a fucking pretend fucking soldier outfit.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, I mean, who said that? It was Mr. E.
And I
Yeah,
kept
mean,
thinking of that fucking, what was the gay fucking national anthem, the Village People. In the Navy, you can sail the seven seas. In the Navy, you can do just what you please. We want you. We want you. We want you for a new recruit.
I mean, look, all Pride Month is just another, corporation attempt to make money and market,
Oh,
these
it's
people.
much more than that.
Yeah.
It
Well,
it is the fucking system showing favoritism to their selected class of people and telling us, the normal people, that those people are the ones that we need to fucking emulate. They fucking desexualizing us so that the fabric of our society fucking falls apart because masculinity is evil. Fucking heterosexuality is evil. The only people with any virtues are the homosexuals and the statists and the crazy bastards who want to cut their fucking dicks off.
Yep. All true.
You know,
Yeah.
it's this whole fucking social credit score is fucking leftism, fucking bullying via financial means.
Yep.
Why the fuck is a company even involved in that? If you're selling beer, what does that have to do at all with fucking cutting dicks off?
Yeah. Now look, I'm not a trans person. I'm not of the LGBT
So you
community.
say.
Could have fooled me.
Oh no. Well, all I was going to say about it was there's no reason for me to celebrate this whatsoever. There's no incentive for me to even acknowledge it.
Well,
I'm
I'll give you
normal.
a Twinkie and you can celebrate all you want.
Oh, look, I'll say this. Can I say this real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
About bride. When I hear bride, when I say bride, I mean you can have bride in a high quality product. Pride not a sin itself, but like false pride is a sin. You know, like one, they're not virtuous. That's a lie. Like you falsely like one, like you ain't a woman. Like one, you ain't virtuous. Two, they ain't the transformer ain't woman. So that's another lie. You see, the lying it, this false pride is a sin.
Yeah.
You stealing confidence. Well, like confidence is there's no confidence.
If
Well,
you're not a,
pride is a sin. It's one of the 7 deadly sins.
it is,
Yeah.
yes. I mean, look, if you're not a gay, if you're not a lesbian, if you're not a trans person, you know, you're just somebody normal out here in the culture who likes the opposite sex. What do you have to be prideful about? What are you celebrating? That's not your lifestyle. That's theirs. What incentive do you have to join in on the festivities? I don't want to eat candy that celebrates someone's sexual preferences. I don't want to drink beer that celebrates someone's coming out of the closet as a faggot. I don't care about that crap.
Keep that to yourself.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, pride goeth before a fall. Pride is one of the 7 deadly sins. People are way too arrogant and full of themselves, thinking that they matter more than they do, and they don't. You want to be treated normal? Then be treated like everybody else. That you know, most people don't matter to other people.
Mm-hmm.
You won't matter if you're treated normally. That's the truth. You're not special because you like dick. I don't care whose feelings I hurt. I don't care who gets upset about it. You're not special because you like peace leave. You're not special. You're a dumbass with a mental illness. And you're authoritarian because you have sponsorship by the state and everything else backing you. That's the only reason people take notice of you.
A hole inspector. I see we have a hole inspector here today.
Not just any hole inspector, a hole inspector.
It's not just any hole, it's a hole. Don't combine them. Don't combine the two.
Any hole in a porn.
I can't believe you stopped that rant, Outlaw. You were on a roll.
Well,
I interrupted. I'm sorry.
No, I mean, there's nothing more to be said. I mean, just because you like sausage links, you know, scissoring or somebody putting sausage links in your butthole, you're not special.
I had sausage for lunch. Can you maybe phrase that differently?
Okay. Let me put
It's
it
a little
raw to
late
you.
now.
Yeah, they're late now, man. Come on, man. They're late.
Let me speak their language since they understand raw. You like dick in your ass is not special. You're not special. You're special ed in the brain, but you're not special like the way you think you are.
Oh, come on, Outlaw. You know that that's their way of demonstrating that they have a high threshold to pain. Come on.
I am not impressed. I am not impressed how far someone's pecker can go down your throat. I'm not impressed by that.
You know, I don't understand why we need a whole month to celebrate where we rub our genitals either. So come on. You know, I don't get straight Pride Month, so I'm just saying. I feel a little cheated here.
Hey.
The only day any of us really
That is the
have
first
any more-
time I've ever seen a female fucking wash attendant at a Blue Beacon truck wash. First time.
Behold.
No,
Not deceived.
she ain't much to look at, but she's out there doing the same work as the guys. The first
She also
fucking one
sucky $5.
well, I guess she's not up there in the trailer where it's all fucking steamy and nasty, but still.
A plan in male psychop working in the office, and she was doing some stuff.
Well, I have never seen a female out on the fucking wash bay floor before. Oh, and she washed one fucking door, and now she's walking away.
It's too hard for her.
Be not deceived, for that uniform
always
is a
hard.
disguise of her true 304 nature.
I wonder if it's going to land on her chin, all them bubbles.
When she clocks out of here, she's taking that scrub uniform off, and she's becoming a thought.
Woo!
You don't know that because this
No, I
one is out
don't
here
know that.
actually doing a fucking honest day's work.
I don't
doesn't
know that, but I'm just
She
speculating.
doesn't have the fucking long ass nails.
Cat claws.
Oh,
She's not wearing a fucking half a pound. You know, she's not wearing a fucking pound of makeup.
No, I don't know that, but at the same time, AWOL.
You're probably right, but
Yeah.
the
For
external
all we know,
the,
she's probably
the external signs are not there for this one.
yeah. For all we know, she probably goes to church and.
Well, she's been doing more walking than spraying.
Oh yeah, she's not fucking hardly doing any work.
Mm-hmm.
Typical fucking woman. But she's gonna tell everybody she works twice as hard and gets gets paid 78 cents on the dollars. As you can see, the guys in the truck, they're fucking busting their ass, and she's standing out here with her fucking arms crossed across her front, fucking halfway pissed off because she's just, not the
That's
fucking
her-
CEO.
That's her moneymaker shot right there. See it?
Yeah, well, that's fucking disgusting. Is she's fucking, she's not fucking of the weight class to wear those pants successfully. You guys, all you young guys are saying, "I like a fat ass." Well, I don't.
I'm
That's
a leg man.
That's a fat ass.
I'm a leg man. I like legs.
Yeah, I like legs too. Because if women didn't have legs, they'd leave a trail like a slug.
You. Green skin Kratos. Brandon is taken by Frank, and Ginger Hamster loves Tim Elgato. I have to settle for green skin. Really? Really? Oh my god! Man. The bromance is just a little too thick around here. I prefer Hemi. Just kidding. Well, Hemi's not even here.
Hemi's always here.
Are you here, Mr. Hemi? Are you here with us in spirit?
He is in spirit.
Mm-hmm. And then he says, "I'd take Rusty any day." Just kidding. Yeah, speaking of, where is Rusty? I ain't seen him in a few days.
Oh, Rusty was in yesterday.
Nice.
Probably working.
He was giving somebody a fucking Latin lesson. Somebody was, he was giving Frank a Latin lesson.
Oh, that's cool.
Overnamed?
Yeah, Rusty used to teach Latin.
Yeah. Outlaw, how you say government in Latin?
I have never studied Latin, so I couldn't tell you, brother. Give me one.
Government. Government.
There you go.
I say government. Gouver mean control and ment mean mind.
So
That's why.
From what I'm
Mind
seeing,
control.
From what I'm seeing in Latin, it's imperium. It says imperium.
And that's why apartment is a part of a mind.
Or gubernatio. Gubernatio. Or gubernatula. That'd be an interesting class to take, learn Latin.
I'll pay for that.
I think I saw Rusty.
Domino is Requiem.
I think I saw Rusty in Chaos' stream. Yeah, he was. I think, yeah.
You know,
I saw him in Cush's. No, Cush didn't stream last night.
Well, there's a Spanish word that could translate to Latin. It means the same thing. You know what that
I'll be
word?
right back.
Okay.
Say again,
Okay.
brother.
There's a Spanish word you could translate to Latin, which mean the same thing. You
Yeah,
know,
unfortunately,
the two is axiom and freedom.
yeah, I wish, brother, that I was more fluent in other languages. I've
Right.
never really picked up Latin or Greek or any of that, and maybe I should.
Well, in Spanish, the axiom and free.
Hmm.
Either like you know how I say axiom in Spanish?
I couldn't tell you, brother.
Axioma.
Sweet.
You know how I say in Latin?
Mm-mm.
Axioma.
So, are you fluent in like other languages then? Like being able to speak multiple languages?
Nah, just I'm fluent. I know a little bit Spanish.
Yeah. Oh, that's cool.
Spanish household, so like yeah, and I'm more fluent in English.
Well, you know more words about than I do because I've never really. Somehow in high school, I got out of taking French and Spanish classes. I don't know how that happened, but yeah, I didn't have to sit through Spanish class.
Yeah. Look at the word liberty, or forget libre.
Mm-hmm.
Libre mean in Latin is Spanish is libre and Latin is libre too. Libre, free. That libre is libre para do.
Nice.
It's free for you, you know.
Mm-hmm. Brandon, that laugh of yours was epic. Outlaw, just busting your chops balls, bro. It's all good fun. Oh yeah, yeah. We're all just busting on one another.
Yeah.
Some bust more. Things than others. You know, we bust jokes. Some bust white stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. Frank. Yeah, he likes to bust more than just balls around here.
Libre, yeah.
Latin gets more than halfway to Spanish, French, Portuguese, Italian. Did I miss it? Brother, look, every bit of it's foreign to me, literally, because I never took it. So, you know more than me if you know one word.
Yeah,
Just know some of the bad words. That's it. That's about it.
Yeah.
What language? What language?
Spanish, I guess.
I think we're talking about Latin.
Oh, Uno.
Well, I know puto in Spanish.
Hey, you know why the school don't teach people to read books? It's in Latin. They don't want them to learn they don't want them to learn libro because they're gonna lead them to be libre.
Mm-hmm.
Like libro is a Spanish word for book, and like libre means free, like freedom.
Oh, nice.
So like if you read books, you will be free. Like I think 18 something. What I want book, 1980 something. That one book name, 1984. Yeah.
Oh,
If you read 1984, and you figure out what they're doing, like you will fuck up the brand because you will want your freedom.
Excuse me.
Yep. Very good George Orwell book. Very good. We had to read that in high school.
Yep, he had two great books, 1984 and Animal Farm.
Oh yeah, Animal Farm was good.
Animal Farm was a really good book. I liked it more actually.
I'm
Yeah,
missing
yeah.
something.
Orwell's fucking was talking about totalitarianism in 84. And he was talking about fucking communism in Animal Farm.
Mm.
Yep.
Welcome to Rush Hour, by the way.
Another really good book, To Kill a Mockingbird.
Mm. But that's racist now. So.
Oh, yeah.
Even though it was written to be fucking against racism.
Yeah.
Book burning. Fun time.
Huckleberry Finn.
Yeah, Tom
Racist.
Sawyer.
Fucking another book that was written to oppose fucking slavery.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, Tom Sawyer.
Yep.
Yeah.
The Iliad
And
and the Odyssey, two of my favorite stories.
And one of the reasons why. Oh yeah. Homer, yeah, I heard about that.
The Adventures of Odysseus.
Mm.
That would be the Odyssey.
Mm-hmm.
The Iliad being the fucking story of the Trojan War.
Mm-hmm.
There's a pack of Trojans sat up behind their fucking wall, impervious.
Mm-hmm. And hey, Johnny Midnight.
But then the moral of the story is beware Greeks bearing gifts.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Because they weren't just horsing around.
You know the U.S. government gets the Russian government started a program to regulate oil, and they put the Trojan horse in there.
Now in Huck Finn, Jim is referred to as person of color Jim.
What the fuck?
You know, in this modern day and age, I really wouldn't be surprised.
Oh, I shouldn't find that funny, but that's hysterical.
Color Jim, let's get out of here.
That's almost more racist. I'm sorry.
I mean, do people not realize the irony of what you're saying? You're literally calling them colored people.
Oh shit!
People that damn stupid. Yes, they. Why did Outlaw ask that question? Yes, they are. Yes, they are.
Yes, they are.
Fantastic.
I told you that. Yes, they are.
Ah, Mr. E, that's another good book. Dante's Inferno. Very good book. Now, I'm trying to remember off memory. That's the one about the 9 rings of hell, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Very good. Very descriptive. Shakespeare's King Lear and the Taming of the Shrew.
You know what a good book is? The Bible.
The Bible, yes. A lot of red pill in there. You want a good book? Read the Book of Dave. I've never heard of it.
On the road again.
Taming of the Shrew, good book on how to deal with an uptight woman as a British masculine man.
Yeah, and what's a book? What a good book. Oh, you want to get enlightened by some but a little more Eastern, so like teaching of a Buddha.
Mm-hmm.
Life is impermanent.
Hmm.
You can't keep going indefatigably. Life, like your life, is not indefatigable. Basically saying,
The story with the monster Grendel in it.
That's called Beowulf.
Beowulf, yeah. I've read that. That's a pretty good book.
Not the stupid fucking movie they made without Angelina Jolie as a fucking anime character.
No, the book's way better. Just like with manga and anime. Sometimes the manga's way better than the actual cartoon, in my opinion.
oh, you know what a good book but a bad movie?
What's that?
It's World War Z.
World War Z? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, War of the Worlds. Yeah, that's another one.
No. Okay, yeah.
No. I know what you're talking about, but I was adding that one.
Yeah.
Yeah. War of the Worlds. It was. Yeah, it was okay. I mean, it wasn't the best, but it was okay.
Yes, World War Z is a great book. A lot of self-deletion in that book, though. If you don't believe me, a lot of people
Yeah.
self-delete in that book.
What is
You
the
know what?
major malfunction here?
The Art of War. Yes.
Oh, I had a good one that do. I had a good one that do.
Yeah, I remember that.
I got that book on my desk. Got a nice leather-bound copy.
It was fine.
Oh, you know what a good book? If you think about going to college,
What's that?
it's a book named Worthless by Aaron Clarice. If you ever think about going to college,
Aaron
read
Clary.
that book.
Yeah.
Read that
Yeah.
book.
Well, that guy, he's got a couple good books. He's I don't know if he calls himself a manosphere guy, but he is. Aaron Clary, what is it? ROI, the return on investment, talking about dating and shit and how dismal it is. He's got a bunch of good books out there, actually.
Yeah. I want to get that book too.
I think Gone with John writes a few books too.
Yeah, and some people like him, some people don't, but I'd always recommend the Rational Male series. They're good regardless of what you think about Rollo Tomasi himself. His books are good.
Yeah. I don't know. I haven't read it, but I should. I think about getting it one day. Maybe not.
Man,
Maybe not.
That is like the core of red pill ideology. It talks about hypergamy, female nature, all of it. If you've got a guy that's just starting to get into red pill, that is the book you recommend to him. I've gotten a few guys I know personally to pick up that book, and it's an eye opener when they start reading it. So that's like the manual on how to unfuck your life.
Este Macato here.
He is.
Yeah, he is, man.
Do it now.
Let's convince Democrato to get on.
Bachelor pad economics is a vital.
Bachelor pad economics, yep.
Outlaw.
You know what we haven't talked about all day, Outlaw?
What's that?
Well, there's another good book out there. It's written by Michael Crichton. You might know it. It's called Jurassic Park.
Yes, I do. I do.
Because Bronto lives matter, right?
Yes, yes, they do. And I would like for everybody to acknowledge my pronouns as I am a brontosaurus. running gag on his show, guys.
Yeah, you'd have to watch to understand.
Mr. E says Miyamoto Musashi, The Path of the Loner, the original Red Pill knowledge. Ooh, I'll definitely check that out. Max Brooks, thank you, brother. Does he have any other good books as well? Thanks.
I think so.
Everybody get down.
But Max book good, but think you have a Bigfoot one. But like his book is long. It's like gotta keep reading it till you get to the good parts.
Mm-hmm.
It one of those books. You cannot just stop reading like right there. If anything, I recommend you get the audiobook
Yeah.
with his stuff. Audio. Get audio.
The one supposedly about computers was also good. Disclosure.
That I gotta go and work pretty soon, but like
He's back.
Let's go to Sioux City.
Well,
We're on our way to Sioux City. You go.
let's go. Oh, Hugh.
or you know what book you should get?
What's that?
It's easy and quick name. The one book, Philip Ludi book. Philip H. Ludi, I think his name is. Do you know?
I'm trying to think. Yeah.
Hey, I think the audience, help me out. What the book name? Philip H. Ludi book.
Yeah.
Fast and something guns.
Yeah, only Philip I know is Philip Oliver Holes.
Yeah, you never heard about that book, Philip H. Ludi book?
Oh, that's another good one. Zombie Survival Guide. I will check that out. Hopefully it's better than Walking Dead. But yeah, Walking Dead died for me after they killed shit, who was that character?
Outlaw, they were dead to begin with. Come on.
Yeah. Yeah, that series was good up until like season 5 or 6.
I wouldn't even say that, man. Every season is the same thing. Meet some crazy bad guy that runs some town. He kills some people off, and then they're on the run again. Opening to the new season. Find some crazy guy that runs some fucked up town. It was so fucking repetitive. It's like, all right, I've seen the show after the first season.
Yeah. You're not wrong. It got kind of corny for me after they went to not the governor's town, but the one after it. Trannis or something. I can't remember what that place was called.
Oh, Trannyland.
Trannyland.
Yeah, I can't remember. It was like season 4. And then the show just got kind of corny for me. I didn't like it no more. And then they started killing off like all the main characters, which is pretty much a death sentence when you start killing the main characters off.
Well, you know, I don't know. I lost interest. I tried watching. I got to what's his fucking nuts? The guy with the bat.
Negan.
Yeah, and that the character himself was probably the most interesting thing about the entire show.
Yeah, Jeffrey Dean Morgan. Well, see, I remember him from Supernatural. He used to be on that show years before that, and he was the dad on there. But he's always been a pretty good actor. But I don't know. You know, they started killing off Carl. You know,
Carl. Carl.
Dude.
You made a skin suit out of dead babies. Carl. You all remember that fucking show, Llamas with Hats?
Yeah. Oh. Yeah. And then they killed off Rick, and then that was the end for me. I was like, nope, we're out.
Yeah, I didn't even make it to that. I heard about it. I'm like, I have no interest on picking up where I left off. I saw what's his nuts, the Asian guy, get his head bashed in, and that was the last episode I watched.
I'm sitting there like, why would you kill off the hope of the series in Carl, and then you kill off Rick? You kill the main character. Like, you kill the main character and you kill the future hope of the series. Like, what the hell is that?
Yeah. You know, there was a good, I just started watching, it's already over. It came out in 2019. You guys are into shows. Swamp Thing, the 2019 series, was actually really fucking good. And then it was some kind of tax deal or something with North Carolina where they were filming. I guess they weren't going to do it anymore, so they canceled the fucking show. I'm like, DC finally came out with something worth a fuck, and then you cancel it right away. It pissed me off. That was a good show.
Yeah. Well, you know, anytime they put on something good that's interesting, they always got to do something to screw it up or take it off air or something dumb.
Yeah.
You know, they
Well,
can't
this-
leave well enough alone.
What was cool about this show, I mean, if you watched the old Swamp Thing when you were a kid, it's obviously a step up from that, but this one was very, like, it was good, it had a good plot, but it was also, like, horror, so there was a lot of, like, graphic violence and shit like that. It wasn't, like, your typical Batman do-good type shit. It was actually pretty fucking intense, some of the scenes in there. There's this guy that Swamp Thing, he, like, pulls him apart in 5 different pieces. It was a pretty good show, if you're into that kind of thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, you're right. If it's good, it usually doesn't last long. They gotta have their woke agenda now. There was none of that in that show either, so that's probably another coffin nail for it.
Yep.
Well, they got some bad news though. With that whole Flash movie, I guess it's flopping really bad because everybody remembers Ezra Miller and his bullshit. So, you know, they brought back Michael Keaton and they can't even get the movie to go anywhere.
Yeah. Well, I'm like Hammerhand when it comes to DC and Marvel. I quit supporting them a long time ago.
Yeah.
When Cars 3 came out and it was a female car that they wanted to take Lightning McQueen's place, I was like, nah, we're out. And then they just kept doing stupid shit after stupid shit.
How does Cars tie into DC or Marvel?
It
Disney,
doesn't, other than they're both cartoons.
I'm sorry.
And,
I mixed it up. That was my bad. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I mixed it up.
I know a lot of guys really fucking like the comic book stuff. I just, you know, even as a child, I never watched that shit, you know, or read the fucking comic books. I had a couple of fucking comic books because people thought I needed one as a child, but I never I never really read them. So, I can understand it because there's some shit that I fucking have seen, and you know, and I like to read books. And almost all of the new fucking science fiction and adventure and shit like that, it's all fucking woke garbage.
Well, yeah.
You know, and I look at fucking some great old, you know, science fiction stories they made into movies. You know, a lot of people love fucking Starship Troopers, but that had nothing to do with the fucking book. It has the same name. That's about it.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, it's when
And
they
that's a
started.
society that we as MGTOW ought to be able to get behind, but they completely turned it into fucking something evil in the movie. In the movie Starship Troopers, the government was shown to be fucking stupid, but in the book, you had to have served in the military to be a citizen.
Yeah.
You weren't allowed to vote. You weren't if you didn't fucking if you didn't have skin in the game.
That sounds good to me, Brandon.
Yeah.
Skin in the game.
Yeah.
It goes back to what we were saying earlier, yeah.
Well, I mean, when they started making, what was it? Superman was a queer, and
Oh God, yeah.
now Batman's a lesbian or something. Now they're writing all this nonsense into these cartoons or comic books.
Yeah, Joker legitimately is pregnant in the comics. It's just so stupid.
Now they're going nuts with making black versions of all these characters and pregnant Spider-Woman, and it's come on now. Look, write a good story.
Yep.
Just write a good story.
Well, there are some woke garbage stories out there that are original stories in the books. There's a series out there called the Trifold Ships. It's a garbage fucking woke piece of shit. But the guy is a good author, and his characters are original. His fucking his world is completely original. So it's not this whole we're going to take your beloved childhood memory and shit on it. It's something new, and it stands on its own. I don't fucking agree with any of their fucking social proselytizing that happens in that book.
Yeah. Well, even now, if they write stuff like that, it's political at that point. They've made too big of a deal about it. And it's just same thing with a female character, a token minority character. You've completely exposed what you're about and why you're wanting to write these characters. So,
there's another series of books out there called The Half-Blood Prince. Okay? And this story is a story about how this guy fucking goes and wins this war against these unbeatable aliens. And that's great. And the fucking series should have ended when the aliens were defeated. But they got him to write a couple more fucking books since it was a real popular series. And they have fucking COVID propaganda for the fucking 4th and 5th book. And it's really fucking disheartening to see shit like that. To know these guys are completely selling out.
Yep.
And that's because the power of Amazon. Used to be Amazon couldn't fucking, force people to write shit. Now they fucking, they're like all the fucking tech companies, they fucking go in and they say, okay, we will put you to the top of the list if you fucking write this stuff that fits our political agenda.
Yeah.
You might only be read by 100,000 people, but hey, here you go. You can have $5 a book.
Now, if you want a good minority, quote unquote, like a black character, that's a really good example of doing a character right. Static Shock. Static Shock. That is a very good example of how to write a character. If you've just got to change, the ethnicity or what have you, without actually doing that. Static Shock. He was a really good character.
I'd also recommend Spawn if you guys are into comics, but that's the thing. It's a one-way street. So like you got the Ninja Turtles, right? And they race swapped April O'Neil recently for the new movie they're coming out with. But Spawn, initially, he was a black character. If you went and changed that to some short, fat white guy, everybody would be up in arms about that. But Spawn is a good story. It's a very good story.
Yeah. Well, and if you watched Justice League, the cartoon, they made Green Lantern on there black, and actually gave him a compelling backstory, which really worked. And you know, it was more of an adultish themed cartoon, so it worked. And you know, if you do it right, it's great. But don't race swap characters. Don't intentionally, you know, do it just for the sake of diversity or the sake of wokeness or the sake of genitalia. You know, at that point,
Green Lantern, because the only thing I know about that was that fucking terrible movie they made. Powers come from that ring, right?
Yeah.
And the Green Lanterns are sort of an organization fighting against some other bad guys.
I guess so. I don't know much about that story.
I don't know, but anyways. So if you've got an object of power like that, that's how you can fucking trade one person to another.
Yeah.
The same way they do the fucking Doctor Who and his reincarnations. You know, that's how you can change actors.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Those things kind of bullshit. Just to fit their own stories.
What's up, Tim?
I was thinking about doing
Howdy, Tim.
You guys hear me?
Yellow.
Yeah, what's up?
I can't understand you.
Yeah, you're coming through kind of like a tin can on a string.
Yeah, the fucking internet is not fixed yet. It's kind of annoying.
There it is. I don't know what you did.
Yeah, that's got to piss you off.
Yeah, it does. Is it working better now?
Keep talking.
No, it still sucks.
Oh, fucking hell.
Still sucks.
I'm sorry, guys.
Gato, my brother.
Oh, you're fine, Tim. Oh, there's nothing wrong.
Nothing for you to apologize for.
Yeah.
It's kind of annoying, but if it gets really shitty, man, I'll just drop out.
Yeah.
Yep.
No, you're good, bro.
They still haven't fixed the damn internet, man.
Yeah.
It's kind of the downside of living in a tiny fucking town, man.
Fix it. Fix it now.
Yeah, do it now.
Do it now.
Everybody get down.
Which, you know, I believe that the indie scene is where it's heading, but it's kind of like Rumble. You know, eventually they'll catch on to where everybody's going, and they'll eventually take it over. I believe that's my personal belief.
Isn't that what always happens?
The money will come in and it will get corrupted.
Yep.
The indie scene is definitely where it's at, man. I mean, even with the games nowadays, I mean, video games, if you could take a AAA game, it's full of fucking wokeism and fucking strong and empowered crap. I only play indie games, yeah, man. I said goodbye to the AAA virtual signaling bullshit a long time ago.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It doesn't work, man. If you have to interject and watch a fucking woke crap, you don't have time to work on your game. The perfect example is the Son of the Forest. That game looks absolutely beautiful. And why? Because it's made by an indie studio who doesn't give a fuck about wokeism. And if you look at Call of Duty nowadays, it looks like fucking hammered dog shit.
Yeah.
Sons of the Forest. Yeah, I haven't played it. I played the first one, but it looked pretty good.
Oh, bro, it's fucking a beautiful game. If you have a nice PC, man, it looks like 4K. just if you're looking at a video, basically at a video instead of a video game, it looks so damn good.
I'll have to pick it up.
Well worth the fucking effort, man.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, brother.
And there's zero wokeism in there, man. Zero.
Hey, here's a good quick news break for you, Brandon, because I know how much you love Minnesota. A 19-year-old man, Tristan Stetina, allegedly entered a local restaurant and began yelling and throwing Skittles at employees and customers.
What the fuck is wrong with these people?
His face is all tattooed. It took 3 cops to arrest him because he was fighting back. And the one girl said that she got hit in the back and it hurt really bad.
Oh no.
So they're
We can't have that.
He's being charged with obstruction of the legal process, interfering with a peace officer.
Oh no, the race guy, woman most affected.
And he got charged with
throwing the rainbow,
assault, disorderly conduct, and possession of Schedule 1, 2, 3, and 4 drugs. But he didn't have any marijuana on him.
Oh god.
Well, the Skittles are the drugs, man.
Jesus.
So Riggs's dream finally came through. Somebody got attacked with Skittles.
Hey, one question. Why is it called the rainbow if there's no blue Skittles?
I don't know, man.
I mean, there's no blue Skittles in the original pack. They can't call it the rainbow without blue.
Well, isn't that what they do? They don't want the competition.
Yeah. That is true.
They all blow.
Of course, I don't eat Skittles anyway. I don't eat that crap
Are there
anymore.
are there brown Skittles?
No, I don't think so.
No.
Yellow, red, orange, green, and purple, I think.
To be honest, man, I wouldn't know. It's been like 20 years ago since I last seen a Skittle.
Yeah, I don't eat that garbage.
I think Skittles are banned in the EU.
Yeah, they found some kind of chemical in the production of Skittles that's apparently extremely toxic. Shocking.
No, you can still get them here.
Yeah, it has some form of aluminum in it.
Matter of fact, Rhino, I think I did a video on that a while back.
Did you?
I think so.
They still know as bad as the Oreos.
Oreos. Yeah.
Outlaw, was your video on throwing Skittles or getting hit by Skittles?
No. That what you guys are talking about, that there's a ingredient in the Skittles that was toxic. They were getting sued or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know how they get the black shine on the Oreos?
I do not.
They use ammonia.
What?
Ooh.
Yep.
Oh shit.
Yep.
Interesting.
And you're eating that crap.
I haven't eaten an Oreo in a good long time, sir. Like I
Yeah,
said,
that's kind of a controversy, man. It was all over the news and shit. And they're like, no, we watched the cookie afterwards. It's harmless. Yeah, sure.
just like McDonald's, just like Burger King, I quit eating that crap.
Fucking McBoy slop, fucking trash food, man.
I don't know what it is. It's literally like a time bomb. You eat that crap, and 15 minutes later, you're shitting.
Because it's fucking cheap food.
No, sir, not for me. I don't want it. Let the fatties in the society eat it. I'm not about it.
The NPCs can have it.
I'd rather eat a fresh hamburger made from ground beef anyway.
Or buffalo burgers. Those are good too.
Ooh, yeah.
I'll just visit my local farmer, man. Just get some chicken in there.
I prefer elk.
Oh yeah.
Elk. Or deer burgers if you can shoot a Bambi and make your own.
You gotta
Bambi
mix
burgers.
deer with pork.
Yeah.
Same thing with buffalo. You gotta mix some fat in there because
Yeah.
it's too lean.
Yeah, put some pork fat in there. Yeah.
Oh yeah, man. I like myself some nice ribs. Nothing better than some nice ribs after a heavy workout.
Yeah, I like. I do a 5-hour smoke on my ribs. It's good stuff.
Oh hell yeah. Yeah, now we're talking, man.
You know, for those of you guys who like lean meat, I used to have a girlfriend with one leg that was shorter than the other. You guys know what her name was?
Tippy?
No, Eileen.
Eileen.
Oh my god.
And she had a Chinese cousin, same fucking genetic defect. Do you know what her name was?
I do not.
Irene.
Oh shit.
Burger King is now called Burger Fag. Well, you know, when you start selling what's called the Impossible Whopper.
Tasty.
Oh my god.
Is that the vegetable one, the fucking trash one?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Apparently the things sell so well that they've been sneaking them into the regular, like no one will notice, and a couple people have noticed because it tastes disgusting.
I know, that's fucking bullshit. That Impossible meat is some fucking waste product from fucking China or something.
Yeah.
Then
I ain't eating that crap.
Then KFC came out with their own Impossible Chicken.
No, fuck it. If I can't recognize the animal, I ain't fucking eating that.
It was either Impossible Chicken or Vegan Chicken. I can't remember exactly which one it was, but it's like you don't
It
go
was
to
Impossible
you don't
Chicken.
go to KFC for fake chicken.
Yeah,
If
you
you're gonna
don't
eat
you don't
that
go to
crap.
KFC to eat healthy food.
You don't go KFC at all if you're doing it right.
Oh yeah.
KFC probably doesn't serve chicken. It's probably pigeon.
hmm You know, and it's like if you go to the grocery store and you buy that stuff, and it's like, well, what are they admitting to that's in this other stuff that they've been selling to the public for years?
Soylent
Just
Green.
saying. Popeyes is the superior chicken. Just saying.
Popeye's chicken, yeah, I can get behind
I,
that.
I make my own food, man. I get it straight from the farmer. I want to know what the fuck I'm eating. I ain't eating that fucking soy shit.
Mm-mm. Mm-hmm. You know, like with hamburger, you know, if you go to the store and you buy grass-fed cow meat, well, that's them telling off and telling you that what you've been buying other than that for so long is a different product that's worse for you.
If it's not eating grass, what exactly is it eating? Yeah.
Corn.
Yeah, it's like these people don't think, man.
Guys, what's going on with grass-fed versus fucking that is there's a process to growing cattle. You can either fucking let them stay out in the field and eat grass,
yeah,
or right before you get ready to sell them a month or two beforehand, you fucking put them in a feedlot and feed them grain.
To fatten them up.
To fatten them up.
Yeah.
Right? And that's what they're talking about with that. You know, they're either eating in the field their whole fucking life, and then you sell them straight from the field, or you put them in a feedlot. That's, you know, it's not anything sinister. The only thing that's sinister is when they start giving them fucking growth hormones.
Yeah, that shit's fucked up.
Yeah, it is fucked up.
I've seen videos on that, and that's fucking torture, man.
Yeah. What's really torture is the way they make fucking veal.
Well, I'm not
They
saying
take these cows, they don't let them walk. They keep them in a pen that's just big enough to stand up in, not even lay down, and they fucking force feed them milk.
Wow.
And when they're about 6 months old, they fucking kill them. That's veal. That's how you get veal.
And that's why I don't eat that.
Well,
It's fucking horrible
what I
how
was
they treat
saying-
those cows.
And what I was saying was not that's not in the spirit I was saying it, that it was, conspiratory or anything like that. It's just, makes you question what they've been putting in it all this time versus the other stuff that now they're bringing out. And
Right, and I wasn't
Oh.
talking about conspiracy either. I was just
Yeah.
trying to, tell you the process that's used to grow the beef.
Yeah.
The Illuminati has entered the chat.
Popeyes is great goy slop, not gonna lie. I
This
mean,
Go ahead.
if I'm gonna eat chicken, I like Publix grocery store deli chicken.
Huh.
But yeah, for fast food, Popeyes ain't bad. They're not.
Popeyes is good. I'll admit to that guilty
I like their
pleasure.
red
I
bean.
love Popeyes.
I like their red beans and rice.
Yep.
Yeah.
I like the biscuits.
Yeah. You better have a drink.
You better use them to mop up spills.
This is the only point I agree with the fucking vegans on, and this is that the animal fucking industry is way too cruel on the animals. But still, I'm gonna eat meat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The way they grow the pigs and the way they grow the fucking chickens is the worst.
That's why I get my meat from the local farmer, when I can see the fucking animals walking around outside.
Yeah, so maybe one of you guys actually knows. I'm curious. What's the difference? Like, for instance, Tyson chicken. I notice it's really like watery, and it even you barbecue it yourself or whatever. It tastes terrible. Is there something they're doing to those chickens to make them like that, or are they injecting something afterwards? They're just they don't taste right.
Yeah, they do water injection at the fucking Tyson plant.
That's
And
fun.
you'll notice that they always fucking they always sell their fucking shit frozen.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why, because it fucking ships fucking frozen. You can't fucking thaw it out and let the shit drain off before you before you fucking, it's not going to be thawed out when you fucking buy it. Right?
Well, there's another reason to that too, Brandon. With water injection into the chicken now weighs more, so that they're able to charge you more money for that chicken breast. Or chicken
It never tastes right though. I don't buy that shit just because it tastes awful.
Well, the hamburger meat in the grocery store don't taste worth the crap either. It tastes awful.
Guys, if you want to fix this, just go to the local farmer, man. They'll be happy to sell you some fucking meat, and you don't have to fucking. The local farmer, if you're willing to pay a little bit more, you can get so much better quality meat.
Yep.
And, we say it all the time, but everybody here knows get your eggs from local farmers.
Oh, absolutely. I was just going to say that. We used to have the family used to have chickens. And I get fresh eggs there. Man, they tasted good. I switched back, to regular store-bought eggs, and the comparison is night and day. The store-bought eggs almost taste rubbery after you've had a good old farm fresh egg.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
That's from the fucking hormones.
Yeah.
I remember the first time I switched, man. The fucking difference was night and day, and ever since I've been working out non-stop, basically, I haven't switched back, man. I want quality meat, I want good proteins, and I want animals that are treated fairly.
Yeah.
And
I've heard
cows
people say-
especially are really fucking nice. If
I've heard
you're
people
not
say-
abusing a cow and it sees you as its buddy who gives it food, they're so fucking sweet. They really are.
Yeah, I know. Cows are amazing, man. They'll actually come up to you and shit.
And I've heard that duck eggs are really good too.
Yeah. We asked Kemi about that.
Mm-hmm.
Richer than chicken eggs.
Yep. Yeah, I've heard people say they're really a lot better making like pastries and cakes and.
They're rich, and they're a little bit bigger.
And over here where I live, you have a bunch of fucking fish. They're basically like fish wholesalers. And you can get some quality fish, man, straight from the sea.
Mm-hmm.
That's also some good shit, man. Way better than what they sell in the fucking grocery market.
Yeah. Yeah, I've heard people say don't buy farm raised fish. Farm fish.
No, definitely not. You
No,
can taste
don't.
the difference in the catfish.
Yeah.
You can taste the difference in the fucking salmon. It's awful.
The North Sea, which is basically the huge sea that engulfs all of the Netherlands, it's full of fucking fresh fish. So you can get some quality fish everywhere. We don't even have these grow things.
And
Yeah.
don't eat tilapia.
Oh yeah, bottom feeders.
Yep.
Yeah,
Hey, you-
I've eaten it. I don't have a problem with the taste, but I've heard it's bad for you.
Yeah.
You also got a fake crab, or what they're trying to pass as crab. Usually it's called by something like surimi or something.
Pollock.
You guys ever tried rabbit?
Yep.
I've had rabbit.
Yeah, that's good too.
Mm.
I like to make rabbit
Yeah,
stew.
but if you haven't, you know,
Wabbit. Wabbit.
A lot of work for very little meat.
Oh, it's good though, man. It's not something I do all the time, but I'll go out and get me one fresh. You know, do all the skinning and all that. Oh, it's good.
I was raising Flemish giants.
Oh.
And, we're killing them for food. A couple in the freezer, right?
Uh-huh.
It takes about 2 of them to fucking feed you, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Little bitty bunny wabbit.
Yeah.
I like them. I like them cottontails, man.
During midnight, Tim scared a chicken to death once. How do you know, man?
They're really just like chicken legs, right? Like the rabbit.
Uh-huh.
The
Yeah,
back,
chicken
the back
legs.
half is all there is to them. There's nothing
Yeah.
in the front. So if you like dark meat, like if you like chicken legs, there you go. Rabbit, you get 2 legs for every one.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
But rabbits also lay eggs, right, Hemi? I mean, the Easter Bunny wouldn't lie to me.
The rabbits don't lay eggs.
Oh, but I
I've
thought they
seen
give you delicious sweet Cadbury eggs.
Chocolate
Yeah, I've
eggs.
seen it.
All right.
Those are the different kind of eggs. I wouldn't eat those, the small ones.
The little tiny chocolate eggs.
Yeah, I would not eat those.
I've heard a rumor that that's how they come up with, was it Nesquik cereal or Nesquik or Kix or something?
Cocoa
Because it
Puffs?
resembled- I
it's
can't
gotta
remember
be.
one of the.
It's got to be fucking. You know, the silly rabbit kicks are for kids, or tricks are for kids.
Tricks are for kids.
Yeah, it's one of those cereals where it's like chocolate balls.
Oh,
That's Cocoa Puffs.
That's Cocoa Puffs.
I'm cooking for Cocoa Puffs.
I can't remember. One of them cereals, they did that because it was based off of rabbit poop.
That's disgusting.
Yeah.
That's good time.
I think it was hold on, let me look this up real quick. I forget I have the power at my fingertips.
Well, there's 2 famous
Kellogg's
chocolate
Rabbit
cereals. One of them is Cocoa Puffs, and the other one is Count Chocula. Or was it? No, Count Chocula was for Cocoa Puffs. So.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Oh, it is Nesquik. There is a Nesquik cereal.
Yeah, there's a Nesquik cereal. Yeah.
So that is.
That would make sense.
New. We didn't have that when we were children.
Yeah,
I
that
don't
makes
ever-
sense since their mascot is a rabbit.
I don't ever see Nesquik cereal down here, so I don't know if we've got it.
We got it up here. But like I said, that's a new thing. They didn't have that when I was a kid.
Oh.
Nestle.
It was
yeah,
Count
Nestle.
Chocula and Cocoa Puffs.
Yeah. Which that's pleasant to know that I'm eating rabbit shit. Hey, but at least the milk's chocolatey.
I wouldn't even know that they're selling that, man.
The dog eats them too.
Oh, Tim, come over to America, and it's like somebody is on crack, literally making these products. You got cinnamon bun cereal. You've got Hershey's Kisses cereal. Oh, sorry, it's Hershey's Hugs now. Don't want to be in.
Wait.
Exclusive.
They're not called Kisses anymore?
No.
All right, that's where I draw the fucking line.
Yeah, it's offensive or whatever. So now they're renamed it to Hugs.
What?
Hershey's
Kisses?
Hugs.
That's
I don't
stupid.
know. It is freaking stupid. They've got Sour Patch Kids cereal. They've got Twinkie cereal. I just
They
saw
need
the other
a
day-
sauerkraut cereal.
I just went to Walmart. I went to Walmart the other day. They've got a Kit Kat bar cereal.
I want to be able to put my cereal on my hot dog with some mustard.
Hell yeah.
They've got oatmeal cream pie cereal. They've got what else?
Yeah.
Oh, it's
Look at
ridiculous.
the chat. Looks like Greenskin Kratos looked it up. He says, Timo Gato, you're right. The Oreo is made with ammonia. And then he says, fuck that. Yeah.
Crunch is made with 100% Hue White flour. Cinnamon Toast Crunch, yeah. Yeah, it's like a crackhead came over here and was like, oh man, I wonder what that would taste like as a cereal. Just went down the name of all the candy bars and snack cakes.
That's gross.
It really is.
Hot dog flavored cereal.
Oh my god, man.
Yeah.
Oh. What happened to good old Cheerios and
Still sell 'em.
cornflakes?
You guys were just talking earlier about putting bacon in ice cream. I still don't get that.
Hey, some people have different tastes.
Yeah, I guess.
I mean,
Okay.
whatever floats your boat. I mean, I have seen people eat weirder stuff.
Oh, don't get me started, man. But then again, there are some really weird people, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Hey, Outlaw, when I was
Yes,
in the
sir.
Philippines, I had barbecued monkey meat on a stick.
Barbecue monkey meat.
Yep.
I don't know about that. I've heard stories.
What did it taste like? Was it
Tastes like chicken.
It's actually pretty good.
Hey,
They
at 2
serve it
o'clock
up
in
with
the
fucking
morning after
peanut
drinking all
sauce.
evening. That's what you eat. Whatever they sell on them little barbecue stands.
I'm good. I'm good there.
Well, what did George Carlin always say? If people could sell a raccoon's asshole on a stick.
Also in the Netherlands, we seriously have wheat cereal for breakfast.
Oh, wheat cereal? That's pretty reasonable.
Yep. So it's basically cannabis cereal.
That's my
Oh,
breakfast.
wheat cereal.
Yep.
I have
Okay.
that for breakfast too.
Yep. It's
Nice.
green. It's green as well.
Yeah, I just going back to the monkey meat. I'm good. I feel like that's how you get Ebola and shit. I'm not messing with that.
I'm pretty sure that's how AIDS started.
That's right.
That was back in the
What they
80s.
said.
That was before Ebola and HIV was really kicking in. And, I'm an old guy, so I.
Don't they call that fucking bushmeat?
What's that?
Don't they call them fucking monkeys bushmeat?
Well, in Africa, they call it bushmeat. In Asia, they've got these fucking spider monkeys, right? And they're like rats. They're fucking everywhere. you know, these monkeys are fucking a nuisance, and then they fucking catch them and cook them. So it's technically, you know, you're basically eating a rat, the equivalent, because these things, they're not like your monkeys that hanging out in a tree all day eating bananas and shit. You're fucking scavenging through town, garbage, and eating whatever the fuck. You know, it's terrible. And
They attack the people.
yeah.
Oh, I've seen that. Yeah, the monkeys will climb up on the carts and steal potatoes. And
Yeah,
stuff.
the little freak monkeys. Yeah.
Yeah,
No, I don't know. I don't know. I draw the line at monkeys, but I've eaten python. I've eaten rattlesnake,
I bet you
alligator.
have.
Hey, hey. I'm talking about the snake.
Trouser snake.
Trouser trap.
God damn it. I walked into that one.
I bet you've had western whale too, huh? Land whale.
Disgusting.
No. Cougars maybe, no land whales.
I hope nobody here has eaten land whale.
Disgusting.
The worst thing though are the fucking turkey neck cougar.
I saw a few of those today.
And they always walk around going gobble gobble gobble.
Yep. You really want to see how all the girls look at the neck.
Yeah. Was it Undead Chronic used to say that?
I actually learned that from high school, man. We had a teacher. She had she basically looked like a fucking like a turkey, man, with a flappy neck and shit. So
that's ancient wisdom.
Yep.
That's ancient wisdom.
Timothy Sokol, I saw dog on a rotisserie in Busan.
In fucking Korea, yeah.
Yeah.
No, I find that unacceptable, man.
Yeah, they eat all sorts of weird shit out there.
I find that unacceptable, man. That's someone's fucking pet, man. Come on.
Greenskin Kratos says, I bet Rhino has eaten raw dog too.
Oh.
Wow. Wow. Oh. Wow.
It looks like the chat has learned to do rigs better than even rigs. Oh my god, man.
Well, I guess I'm done talking about things I've eaten.
Nice choice.
Too many invasive species.
Chinese like eating their pussies too. I know that. And for some reason or another, and I can't seem to put my finger on it, there's no cats wandering around the Chinese restaurant over here. I can't figure that out.
Like I said, man, that's where I draw the line, man. When it's someone's fucking pet, you can't fucking eat that, man. Come on.
Yeah.
Well, where I fucking went to university up in Pittsburgh, they fucking had a Chinese restaurant get busted for having fucking dead cats fucking hanging in their meat locker.
Oh god.
So
Well, then.
if you're up around Pitt, there's a restaurant called Hunan Gardens. Don't eat there.
Yeah, you need to be careful with them Asians, man.
Well, I can understand why they fucking do it. You know, they've had fucking famines where millions of people have fucking died.
Yeah.
Are you gonna eat fucking Fido or are you gonna fucking starve to death?
Yeah.
Over here, one got busted for fucking selling pigeon meat.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Asian guy once told me, if the back faces the sky when it walks, you can eat it.
What about a puppy? Can you? No, you can't eat a puppy, man. Come on.
Like I said, man, I draw the line with people's fucking pets, man. Come on.
Oh yeah.
I mean, you can't eat a puppy.
In today's world with fucking, the logistics change that are out there, there's no reason for anybody to be eating fucking domesticated animals.
No.
Uh-oh.
Get yourself some alligator. That's what I'm talking about.
Has anyone here eaten a hamster? Uh-oh.
Yep. Johnny Midnight, know which one of you ate the hamster.
I noticed he went quiet.
Uh-oh.
I didn't hear no burping. Yep, some eat guinea pigs. Ugh.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's South America. That's pretty normal down there.
Man, lots of guinea pigs.
I can tell you what I didn't eat. I didn't eat the fucking bugs. Klaus Schwab can stick them up their ass, man. I won't eat the fucking bugs.
Ugh. Pigeon meat? Yeah, I've heard of people eating birds.
Schwab.
I know somebody that really enjoys the delicacies of cow balls.
Oh, yeah, I do too.
Yeah, mouth agape ape. And they wouldn't be cow balls because cows are female. But
technically it would be bull balls.
Bull balls.
Oh, no. I know who he's talking about.
Oh,
Are you saying that somebody steered mouth agape ape wrong?
Oh, no.
No, there's another one.
Yeah, there's
another one. We have him on film doing it.
Uh-oh.
Yep. Eating balls.
Good old Jimmy Bones. He likes his bull balls. Yep.
Yep.
Thinly sliced and deep fried. He reminds us.
Make squeaky noise and get them all excited. Oh
Why the hell would you want to fucking eat in someone else's fucking genitalia? I don't fucking get it, man. Disgusting.
Who was the first person who ever killed a bull and was like, "Yeah, your balls that is tasty"? Like, what's the thought process that goes on behind some of these?
Well,
I know those are fucking sick people, man.
The thought process is people were fucking hungry.
I mean,
you know,
I'm not that hungry.
Well, I'm not that hungry either. I've never been that hungry. But, you know, one of the things you do to get a bigger fucking yield on your fucking cattle, because you do not need a fucking bunch of young bulls running around fucking fighting each other all the time, is you cut their nuts off.
Yeah.
And then you let them grow up and you take them to market.
And then somebody said, bet these taste good fried.
Somebody was like, God, I haven't fucking had any meat for fucking 2 months.
But I got a
We
bucket
got
of
some
bull
fucking
balls.
meat. You know, so they fucking ate them.
Man, that cow sure does look hung. Wonder what
You know,
that
we
dog
think
do.
we think it's disgusting, but we're not starving.
Yeah.
In the modern day, it's almost impossible to starve, man.
Yeah. In this day and age, you don't have to fucking eat that shit. Back in
French-
the old days, though,
The French
It's
eat
like-
snails.
I've had some really disgusting shit that my fucking grandparents made, and that they were just fucking stuff they did because you don't waste anything when you slaughter an animal. You know, I've eaten fucking head cheese, which is brains and mucous membranes out of a fucking pig. When you've stripped all the meat off of it, you boil the fucking head.
Oh, thank you.
And the shit that floats to the top, you scrape of the boiling. That's the brains and the fucking mucous membranes come out of the fucking skull when you boil it, and then you mix that with fucking salt and vinegar, and put it in the refrigerator, and you get this fucking jelly. Ugh, it's fucking horrible.
Oh, yeah.
But Grandma made it, so I fucking ate it. Because I come from a time where you did not refuse your fucking food. If they put food in front of you, that's
So
what
did
you
it-
ate.
Yeah.
Did it taste all right, or what did it taste like?
It tasted fucking vile. It tasted like fucking vinegar jello with chunks of yuck.
Tastes like British food.
Oh,
the
nice.
The French eat snails.
Well, French food sucks.
Yeah, the French eats. Yeah, what was that?
The French, they have some fucking disgusting shit as well, man.
But
pickled
frog
pig's
legs
feet, yeah.
are actually really fucking good.
Oh, I love frog legs.
Oh, Frogler.
They've got a really fucking musky sort of taste to them.
Yeah.
They got a
Never
lot
had
of
them.
fucking. They got a lot of flavor. They're good, Tim. You ought to try them.
You throw some cayenne pepper on there, man. Oh.
I'm more of a fish kind of guy, and like the high protein meat shit. I had squid. Squid was pretty good.
Squid's good.
Yep.
Octopus is good. It's a little chewy, but it's good.
Now, if you have a good cook, it's really good. It's really nice. It's not chewy at all. You need to cook it just right.
Oh,
I won't.
Kratos,
I won't
wish I
eat
hadn't read
octopus because octopus are smart. I won't eat them because they're intelligent.
Oh, Kratos, I wish you hadn't said that. But I'm not
Forgot to
surprised. In London, there's a hair salon that takes bull semen and rubs into 304's hair to relax their curly hair, and you have to pay $125 for it.
I can do that for free.
I wouldn't be surprised, man.
Oh, that's nasty. I'm not surprised, though. I'm not
No, what's
surprised.
fucking nasty is the fucking foreskin makeup.
Ooh. Yeah.
They use that in their fucking regenerative creams. This will make me younger. I'll rub fucking foreskins, little babies' foreskins all over my face. That'll make me fucking so it'll get rid of my wrinkles.
I'm so glad that we in Europe don't participate in that bullshit.
Yeah. The whole it's completely fucking set up. They say it's for fucking health. No, that's bullshit. It's so they
It's
can
fucking
harvest
bullshit.
that yeah, that's so they can harvest it to make fucking makeup and sell that shit.
Listen, I still have mine. If you just keep your fucking dick clean, there's no big fucking deal.
I'll take your word for it.
Yeah, that's okay. You can take my word for it. I mean, if you just keep your fucking personal hygiene and you keep yourself clean, you can just, it's no big deal, man.
No, I'm sure it's not. But I was just saying I didn't want to see your dick.
No, we don't need evidence.
No.
No, I ain't fucking proving that, but I'm from Europe, so keep in mind, circumcision is rare here.
Yeah.
And I ain't fucking presenting that. That would be kind of gay.
Oh.
That's the joke, Tim. But anyway.
Yeah, I know. I know. I had to take it to the extreme, man.
Yeah. Who the fuck was the first person that thought, oh, I bet you if I fucking rub these fucking all these penises on my face, I'll look younger.
Well, I think that came from. Never mind. I'm just gonna leave it alone.
That goes back a long time, man. If you look that up, the Aztecs were already fucking around with that.
Yeah.
We have some fucked up people in this world.
Yeah, first woman who ever got a bukkake and realized the next day she looked a little bit more youthful. That's how that happened.
I mean, this shows the fucking length they're willing to go, though, just to keep their fucking youth.
Imagine what it must have been like when they discovered fire could cook meat. Huh?
That was a good day. That was a really good day.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah. Grinch is a little older than me. He remembers that stuff. I was alive, but I was too young to remember the day they invented fire.
Outlaw, don't look at the chat, man. I know you're a little squeamish. Don't look at the chat.
Oh, what are we looking at here?
No, he said don't look at it.
Don't.
Yeah, look. Definitely look.
No, Billy, no.
I told you not to look.
You fucking gotta look, don't you, man? You will never learn.
Billy.
Now I want to look.
Don't look. Don't look. You'll be a better person for not looking.
Billy the goat. All right, here we go. Oh, all right then.
It's a trap.
I told you guys, don't fucking look.
You guys are filling in for Riggs a little too well. Are you guys sure you ain't been trained by him?
Right.
I was trained on fucking 4chan, so I know what to expect from the internet.
Is it bad that in a short period of time I've started becoming jaded to this stuff?
No, it's not. That means you're getting used to the internet.
Yeah. Welcome.
Like I said, there's a whole nice new world. It's called 4chan, and it has no filter, so there's free speech on there.
I don't think I want to go to.
That
4chan.
used to be true.
It still kinda is.
Well, how many channels on 4chan have you fucking heard they took down? Is there a MGTOW channel there anymore?
I've seen a bunch of shit on there, but
Yeah, but they fucking banned the MGTOW channel.
of course they did. I gotta be honest, man, I haven't been there in a while, but that was the shit in like 2012.
Yeah.
4chan and MW lobbies and BF3 trained me good. I've never been to any of these websites.
The BF3 is the Call of Duty lobbies. Look up Call of Duty Rage lobby. That was amazing in 2012. Just fucking people absolutely bullying the ever-living shit out of each other. Just screaming on the top of their lungs. Bro, I know all my racial slurs from fucking Modern Warfare.
Yeah, I remember how those game lobbies used to be online years ago before they
They
started.
were amazing, man.
Yeah. These little kids would roast the shit out of these adult players. It was funny as hell.
Oh yeah, man. I was one of these guys, man. In 2012, I took a 1 year sabbatical, just trying to figure out what the fuck I wanted to do with life. I've been basically non-stop playing Call of Duty and just going to the gym. And I haven't regretted it, man. It was so fucking funny. Like, basically nothing was off limit. And I gotta say, Modern Warfare 2 was the worst.
Okay. It's payday.
Oh, Timothy, please no. Not more.
Yeah, we need to harden you up, fucking outlaw. You need to see this.
Yeah, I mean, it's apparent now I'm not making it out of life without learning about all of the internet's goodies.
Also, definitely don't look up Filthy Frank.
Oh, Filthy Frank is hilarious.
Yeah, have you seen the pizza that he makes?
Mm-mm.
Don't look it up.
Now, when you say don't look it up,
No. Seriously, don't.
Yeah, so I'm on Facebook the other night, and Riggs just sends me out of the blue this shit shaped butt plug.
Sweet.
I'm like, what the fuck, Riggs? He's
Hey,
like,
on my
"Enjoy it."
first fucking stream today, because I found a problem with my truck. But my first stream is a picture that Riggs sent out in the fucking Shinobi's chat of this chick wearing a fucking pig nose, carrying a butt plug with a fucking pig's curly tail coming off of it.
Hey, ain't that the fucking thumbnail from that show? I think that's the thumbnail, right?
Yeah, that's the thumbnail from that show.
Yeah,
And I
Go
didn't
ahead.
show the whole fucking thing, but you know.
That shit's hilarious, man.
Billy the Goat, I remember that. A Pubes Pizza? Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, Filthy Frank did it first.
Oh my god, man. Such degenerate heathen behavior.
Yeah, that is degeneracy, man.
Oh, grow a thick skin and thick stomach. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm already becoming jaded to it. I'm around Riggs every day. Riggs is training me in the art of gross. I mean, I could have went my whole life without learning about a lot of this stuff, but hey, it's okay. Until that whole image hits my brain pan.
Well, not only do you have to have control of your biology, you have to have control of your curiosity too.
Well, when Riggs direct messages me on Facebook where the image pops up and it comes up on my screen, I kind of don't have a choice.
Hey, Outlaw, man. Stuff like this, like I said, you only reach the fucking pinnacle of the iceberg, man. It goes so deep. Oh shit, Greenskin Kraos just did it. I was trying to save Outlaw from that one, man.
Look, I know all about the 2 Girls 1 Cup. I've seen it. I wish I hadn't, but yeah, I've seen it.
It gets worse though. You know that's a promotion film from a full fucking fetish porno about shit and piss, right? And of course it's French.
Oh no.
Actually, one of my colleagues showed me that shit while I was eating.
Look up 2 Girls 1 Cup and enjoy that girls drink each. Oh my god.
Don't go.
No, definitely don't look that up.
Oh god.
Okay, so where's Frank?
Hopefully he's fucking sleeping.
Well,
There's
with
another-
this type of conversation,
Just
I
like
thought
Tim
he'd
should
all-
be.
He would be.
Yeah, I know, man. I'm gonna go to sleep soon.
2 Girls 1 Cup is tame now compared to Cut Murphy's. Oh god. That stuff that Hermit used to put on his channel. Oh my god, bro! The first time I
Oh
saw that.
yeah, Frost is the best, man. He always got some real shit.
Oh, that video. Oh my god.
There's another fucking fun fact about history. And if I fuck it up, man, please correct me, man. But I think it was Mozart who had a fascination with fucking German scat porn, aka shit porn. And they used to say that in music class, your music teacher will get pissed off, and then just tell them to look it up because it's a well-known fact.
Mozart was a fucking scat boy?
Yep. He even wrote a letter to his sister describing how he wanted to shit on her.
The moment you said, "Oh shit, Kratos," and your voice changed.
It was perfect timing. RP Doom, what did I walk into?
Outlaw you legends. What did I do? Oh no, you're good, Kratos. So you're good. You're good, brother. Like I said, I've known Riggs for over a year. Imagine all the shit that he showed me.
Yeah, he got tired of fucking sending me stuff. I never would open it.
Well, I don't get a choice because the way that my internet's or my Facebook's set up, when you send me something through direct message, it automatically pops up on the screen. So it shows me whatever it is.
Well, I've
So
got some fucked up friends, and I've learned over the years how to fucking filter that stuff. You know, there's settings you can have that will fucking turn the. You have to actually click on it to see the fucking stuff.
Okay, I just looked it up again. It's when you type in Mozart shit, you get a full article about scatology, which is basically shit.
Oh, and just for good measure, Chaos thought he would be funny and tell me to look up Goosh Goosh.
Oh,
yeah. For all of you anime fans, don't. Just don't.
RP Doom says this is haram. Yes, it is. Guys, Brennan is right, man. I'm gonna go to sleep, man. I'm getting tired as hell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, I've
Take
been here
care,
the whole
Tim
workday, so I
Elgato.
should probably head up.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll be. I'm 31 miles from where my final destination is, so you're not going to miss out much even if you go to sleep now. And you know, I hate to be like your dad, but I'm kind of like fucking looking after your health, Jim.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I just forgot about time, man. I was having a good time, having fun, man. I totally
yeah.
forgot about it.
I certainly appreciate you fucking coming in every day. I'm not definitely trying to get rid of you. I'm just trying to keep
No,
you
thanks,
fucking
man.
with us. Trying to keep you with us for fucking, at least till well after I'm dead.
Hey, much appreciated, man. Like I said, I just forgot. I forgot about time, and I was having such a good time that I totally forgot. So I appreciate it, and thank you for looking out for me.
Anytime, brother.
Hey, peace out, guys. Have a fun one.
Peace
All
out,
right, man.
brother.
You have a good night.
Peace.
Yeah, I think I might stream here in a few minutes after Brandon gets done.
Yeah.
I think we're
Well,
gonna talk. Then we're gonna do consoles.
there you go. I think I'm out of here, guys. I'm almost home, so I go home and get something to eat.
Hell yeah.
Peace out.
All right,
Good
guys.
night.
Catch you soon.
Outlaw, dump Facebook. That's your problem. Abandon abomination.
Oh man, did you see that fucking beautiful International? Fucking an old fucking cab over International just drove by, and it was somebody had just recently redone it, and it was beautiful.
I did not.
It was the fucking original Optimus Prime kind of fucking looking cab over. It was fucking gorgeous.
That's awesome. All right. Take it easy, Greenskin, Timothy. No, brother. No. Facebook, I don't ever get on hardly anymore. I've had a lot of people telling me to get off that website for years. I mean, they're right. Well, they're right. I mean, it is. It ain't nothing but female drama central and data collection, and all it is a thought fest. Or if it's not 304s, it's usually Lizzo or Taylor Swift, or it's fucking disgusting.
So, do you think Taylor Swift is a gelfling?
Sorry, I walked off. What'd you say?
Do you think Taylor Swift is a gelfling? You guys don't even know what a gelfling is, do you?
Never heard of it.
Well, remember the old fucking Muppet movie called The Dark Crystal?
Oh yeah.
No, never seen it.
It's actually a really good movie.
Oh yeah.
It was there. I think it was Jim Henson's last movie before he died. But, anyways, one of the fucking creatures in there really, really, really looked like fucking Taylor Swift. And the name of that type of creature was a gelfling.
I don't know. I don't know enough about her or the Muppets to make it.
Yeah. It probably came out when you were like 15 or 16. And you thought you were too cool to watch it.
I didn't really watch TV back then much either.
Yeah, well, it was a movie. It was at the theaters.
Growing up, I was into Godzilla movies.
Ooh.
John Wayne and Clint Eastwood. That's pretty much it. And playing hockey.
Yeah. I was definitely into all the fucking westerns. You know. I remember my mom fucking yanking us out of the theater during the fucking Outlaw Josie Wales because of the fucking rape scene. You know, when they fucking ripped what's her name's fucking shirt off. You know, parents used to not put up with any of that bullshit. It is a great movie, but it's not for little kids.
No. None of his movies are for little kids. One of my favorite Clint Eastwood movies is The Eiger Sanction.
Yeah.
Where he's
There's only one Clint Eastwood movie that I think actually sucks. And that was Firefox.
Oh, where he stole the Russian jet.
Yeah. A
Did
cool
everybody
concept
leave?
for the. Yeah, everybody left.
Oh, okay.
I'm still here.
Yep, you're still here. I think Outlaw's still here too.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm still
okay.
here.
I'm not eating guinea pigs though.
No, I'm not either.
No, I wouldn't either. Nor would I shove them up my ass.
I thought that was gerbils.
Yeah,
Richard
they're all
Gere.
fucking little rats, you know. What's the difference? Hamsters either. What's up, JR? I don't know if I greeted you today already or not. I know you've been in here. But I've been sort of scatterbrained today. I didn't sleep worth a fuck last night.
Well, Mr. E is lurking, and Seraphim says, "Bring back duels." I don't know how I feel about that one.
Bring back what?
Duels.
Hmm.
You know, dueling pistols at
Yeah.
10 paces.
Oh yeah. I think that we'd have a much politer society.
True. I don't know how much I would really want to be involved in one of those.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to be involved in one either. You know. But it would eliminate a whole bunch of this fucking smack talking for just the sole purpose of smack talking. Yeah, go fuck your mother. You've dishonored my family. Pistols at dawn, asshole. I'll see you there.
If it was sanctioned and videotaped and broadcast, I think I would go for it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because after the first couple, there would be less people willing to do it.
Yep. They always used to be done in public.
Now, I do believe in capital punishment,
Mm-hmm.
and I do think that capital punishment should be done in the public square. That would deter a lot of crime.
Yeah. Well, my only thing about capital punishment is if they're 1,000% certain that the person committed the crime of murder or rape or pedophilia. There's undeniable evidence that yes, this is the right person who did this. Where you're not putting an innocent person to death, but other than that, yeah.
Well, here would be my example. Here in Western Pennsylvania, we had that guy a couple years back shoot up the synagogue.
Yeah.
Well, they caught him right in the synagogue with the weapons in his hand.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so they know who did it.
Yeah.
So I don't have a problem with a short rope in a tall tree.
No, I don't either.
And for the people that are weak of heart, you could always just load up a bunch of firearms and make them automatic so that if you hit the button, they automatically go off.
Yeah.
They would be laser aimed. The person would have no idea that it happened to them. It would be so quick. Or I got a really great idea.
What's that?
How about if we build a submarine out of, materials that can't withstand that depth and watch them implode?
Why give them a submarine? Just tie a fucking your chain of cinder blocks around their legs and drop them off. There you go.
Yeah. Hey, Brand, here's a good Navy story for you. My first Westpac in 1984. We had just completed Shellback.
Right.
Next night, I'm sitting on the fantail where you're not supposed to be, but I was sitting back there anyways. 5 guys come rolling out with like a gurney in this huge anvil and just pushed it over the side. Man, that water must have came up like 85, 90 feet in the air, almost to the flight deck. I'm like, what the hell? They were laughing their ass off. They thought that was funny. I'm like, how the hell did... Nobody said a word. I guess they didn't need an anvil on a helicopter carrier.
Yeah, why the fuck would they have it?
Well, you have to have some place for the beatings for morale.
Oh, that's why you have a fucking mast. That's the traditional place.
Yeah, they threw that anvil right off the side of the...
Woo,
right off the
that
back
old
of the
boy's
ship.
fucking blowing smoke. He's got, with the white smoke like that. Oh, I can smell it. That's just he's fucking leaking antifreeze,
Cooling.
man.
He's sucking water.
That wasn't fucking smoke. That was steam.
Yeah, they're white.
All right. This is where we're going to spend the night. I'm not even going to bother going into a fucking... Oh, this ain't a fucking... There ain't a toilet here. What the fuck? It said modern rest area. This ain't no... There's no place to take shit here.
The trash can.
There's a tree. You got to be close to your destination now.
Yeah, I'm about 15 miles from it.
Maybe they'll have a good Mexican restaurant close by.
I got food in the truck. I don't need to go out.
Yeah, so when we all wrap up here, guys, I think I will put one out. Shoot the shit.
All right. Later.
Yeah. I'll hang around till you park. I mean, it don't matter.
Hemi must be busy today, huh?
Yeah, he's been doing some construction. He's putting in some doors at one place. I don't know if he finished that or not. And the other thing that he's doing is working on his ex-wife's driveway.
Well, I heard him this morning on the first stream talking about grinding. I didn't know if he was still grinding.
No, what he was talking about was Grinder. He likes to go on to Grinder.
Oh, okay.
Right, Hemi?
Oh,
get ground.
Brandon. I got the door in today.
Hey, Hemi.
Tomorrow I'll go there for an hour or two and finish off trimming out the inside.
Make sure you finish off that trim.
So you had to put in drawer boxes today, Hemi?
French door.
Oh, French doors.
Yeah. So anyway, I got it. Had to break some aluminum flashings. I got it all done outside. Tomorrow I'll do the casing. I'll go inside and do the casing.
Fuck yeah, man.
And the ex-wife's not the driveway; it's the front steps. I'm doing pavers all around the front entryway and front steps.
I wish you were my ex-wife. You could fix all mine too. How's Chihuahua?
I don't know. She's been with my mom. I gotta go pick her up. I left her home today. I'm sure she's happy as a pig in shit.
Yeah, them French doors are nice when you get them put in.
Yeah, it turned out okay. I'll send you a pic.
Heck yeah. Yeah, before long, I got to come up with a new door back here on the back of the house. Like it's real old and it's starting to split. The locks wore out.
I didn't take a pic of the ones that I took out, but I took a picture when they were out.
Okay. Here's another rest area.
Is this a modern one?
It says it's got wheelchair access and wireless internet. Neither of which I'll use, but at least I know that it'll have a place to take a shit.
Well, that's important.
This time of day, there's no fucking truck parking at the fucking truck stops. They're all full.
Hmm.
You get after 5, there's no fucking place to park.
So after you drop off this load, do you know where you're going yet?
Yep, I'm going from because I'm empty right now. But when I pick up this load here, I'm going to take it to Anna somewhere.
I'm sorry you were breaking up.
I'm going to Indiana.
Okay.
You see Indy.
Do what?
Yeah, I could. We'll see if we can do that.
Oh, heck yeah. Rude?
Well, Brandon, I hope everything turns out all right for you. And I'll see
I
you
do
on your
too.
next stream, sir.
Yes, sir,
Thank you
brother.
very much. Appreciate
Good evening,
you coming
everybody.
in. Good night. And remember, no marriage, no cohabitation, and no children.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Peace
sir.
out, brothers. I
Peace
will
out,
see
guys.
you tomorrow. Good night, JR.
Good night,
Good night,
Brandon.
Mary Ellen. Good night, Hemi.
Good night, Jim Bob.
Sleep well. Good night, Outlaw.